So you've read the title. I want to show you from scratch me starting an agency, building it up to sign my first client. We're going to run through absolutely everything from picking the niche, launching the ads, signing the client, onboarding them, and actually how I'd build out the ads and fulfill for that client as well. I'm going to run you through everything A to Z, and this might actually top the free 8-hour course video that I put together that already got a lot of traction from people probably like yourself who want to build an agency, just don't know where to start and don't have any direction. So the way we're going to kick this off is I'm going to follow a ton of the steps already covered in my 8-hour free course on how to start an agency for one reason, because I got a lot of people on that video that had doubts about if this was even possible. You know, they were saying how it was easy for me to say because I already run an agency that already does multi-six figures a month, and it's easy for me to say because, you know, I did all of that over the span of the last 2 years. Some people magically think that things have changed drastically, and because they're a special snowflake, they can't make a lot of money online in this exact model. So I want to prove that concept wrong by starting from scratch. I'm going to use 0 of my given advantages right now. Let's pretend that I don't already have all of the resources that I have. I don't already have a team. I only have a couple of $1,000s to my name, and I'm going to show you step by step how I would start an agency. Now, for the people that don't know who I am and who are just watching me for the first time, I launched about a month ago a video of me breaking down everything on what it takes to go from 0 to 10K a month by building an AI agency. And to give you a little bit of context on why I'm qualified to teach you this, long story short, you can go back and look at the free 8-hour course where I kind of break this down. I currently run a multi-7-figure agency, does about $3 million a year. We do consistently around $200,000 to $250,000 a month. We have about 55-star reviews on Trustpilot, and if I show you, I have 2 different Trustpilots, one of which is for my program for other agencies, in which we've got 35 flawless 5-star reviews. We've got a shit ton of case studies, and in the last 90 days alone, I've helped take 10 other agencies to 100K a month. So that's like a high-level overview of a very short story of who I am and why I'm qualified to help you. And if you want more information about my story, which, by the way, you can just scroll from oldest to newest on my YouTube channel, I've literally documented everything. My first video when I was making no money, all the way up to now, collectively across both businesses, I'm doing anywhere from around $350,000 to $400,000 a month. Point being, I know what I'm talking about, and I know that I can help you. And in order to do so, I thought the best way to do it is not to just explain it and give you every single step and make it ridiculously easy. Apparently that isn't enough. I'm going to show you. I'm literally just going to follow my own course and show you how I would do this if I was you. So the key difference, there's only one difference between that video and this one. It's that I'm going to be starting out by launching ads to acquire clients for the sake of time. I'm going to speed run this shit to sign my first client, onboard them, fulfill for them. Now, to be clear, if you do not have $1,000 saved up, I know there's already some critics going, oh, Cameron, what if I don't have $1,000? If you don't have $1,000 saved to start running ads right away, that is still fine. Like my typical rule of thumb, which I teach everybody inside of my programs, is if you have $2,000, $3,000 saved up, launch paid ads. If you don't, go down the cold SMS and cold email route. Is it going to take longer? Absolutely. Is it going to be harder to get in touch with those people? Yes. Is it going to be harder to sell them? Yes. But you've got to be scrappy with what you've got. And if you're anything like me, when you first started, I had no money. I had to start with cold SMS, cold email, and things like that. Point being, don't single yourself out watching this video thinking, I don't have $2,000, so I can't make any money with this business model. You absolutely can. Just go back and watch my free 8-hour course, and I show you step by step how to set up the cold SMS outreach channel to start signing clients. I'll pop some wins on the screen as well of other people in my programs right now that are signing a shit ton of clients alone with cold SMS. But point being, here's what I'm going to show you in this video. Me selecting a niche from scratch. I've not planned this. This is intentionally a raw video of me just going off the top of my head. What would I do if I have to start an AI agency, and following through with the steps that I've already built out in my 8-hour course? Crafting my offer. We have to have a really good offer in the marketplace to suffice for the fact that I'm going to have no social proof because I'm starting this from scratch. Building my agency sub-account in Go High Level. If you're not familiar with Go High Level, again, I cover it all in my free 8-hour course. It is essentially a CRM where we can manage leads, send out automations, build out sales funnels, websites. There's so much functionality in there, it's unreal. And by the way, below this video, I'll leave a link so you can get an extended trial if you want to follow through with this for 30 days instead of 14. We're going to go through scripting and recording video ads. So I'm going to be launching a mix of image ads and video ads to just show you in real time how I would record those ads and launch them out in the marketplace, how I set up ads and configure them to acquire clients, building my sales demo deck. So how I would then go on to build a demo deck that I can pitch people on a sales call, taking sales calls, closing my first client. You're going to see that entire call live, and onboarding that client. And then the first week of managing that client from communication, results, and typo here, optimization, optimizing results, keeping the client happy. Now, a couple of disclaimers that I want to preface before we dive into this and we get rolling. Watch this video on 1.5 to 2x speed. I can tell you I have not watched a video in well over 2 years that has not been on 2x speed, even when I'm watching it for entertainment purposes. If you watch things on 1x speed, there's only one reason. You hate money. If you hate money, watch this on 1x speed. I don't know a single successful person that watches shit on 1x speed. So, point being, put this on 2x speed. Okay, if you don't know how to do that, you just go to the settings cog in the bottom right of this video, click playback speed, and change it to 2x. I'll pop a visual on the screen for the people that can't be asked to Google it. Second thing, do not be a brain rot monkey and watch just 10 minutes of this video. If you watch this whole thing, I promise that you will get 3 key outcomes. You'll have an ungodly level of clarity around exactly how to start an agency and sign your first client, because I'm going to be showing you everything, the unsexy stuff, the sexy stuff. Point being, I'm not going to miss any steps out. You'll realize how easy this actually is, because I know it can be super overwhelming when I explain to you that at 19, I'm making $3 million a year with my marketing agency. And you might think, holy shit. And you might look back at my other videos and see all of the operational systems and things like that we have in place. And you're like, I can't build something like that. I don't even know how to run an ad. Never alone build a team, build systems, build processes. I'm going to show you how easy it actually is to get started. Because when you're starting an agency, you're operating with a blindfold on. And that is what paralyzes most people from taking action. They get too scared of taking the next step in fear of them not knowing the next 10 steps ahead. When in reality, all you need to know is that next step and that next step. And then you just gradually figure things out. You'll come to realize the more successful people you meet, whether it be me or other people in the space, whoever it may be, that nobody really has it figured out. Failure leads to lessons. Lessons result in feedback. And then feedback is knowledge. Knowledge that you can in turn take to iterate, improve, and get it right the next time. Okay? Third thing, you will walk away from this video being inspired to take action, and most, if not all, of your limiting beliefs around not being good enough to make this work will be destroyed. Because you will realize, oh, it really is that easy. Cameron just did it in the span of however long this video is. I'm not 100% sure yet. My estimation, by the way, which could be incredibly wrong, is I will be able to launch my agency, sign a client, get them onboarded within 7 days of making this introduction. That being said, they're the 3 outcomes that I guarantee in this video. Now, if you're wondering before we dive in, Cameron, if your agency makes so much money, why would you give this away? Now, 2 things, selfish reasons and selfless reasons. The first one is I just want to make this clear in saying I do not need to make this. I make more than enough money to live on a beach in Bali, feed my family, and live a happy life if I wish to do so. I make this for 2 core reasons, or 3. The first one is I just want to make more money, and my goal right now is to get to $1 million a month, which I'm going to get into in a minute. But I know that this video is going to be so valuable that when you sign your first client, you'll probably want to pay me to help you grow further and faster, which is what the link in the description is below for the people that are asking. Yes, I sell a coaching program. This will help you get your first client, but getting to 5, 10, 100 clients and beyond requires more than this, in which you can do it yourself, which is completely fine. Or if you want to buy my thing to get my support, my access, and my resources, and ultimately my help, then you can choose to do so if you want to. And the second thing is, most gurus out there, I know, trust me, because I've met them all, are full of shit. Most of them don't run an agency right now. They decided to shut it down and sell a course, or they ran an agency 5 years ago, in which things have changed drastically since then. You can go ahead and do your due diligence on my agency, Pinpoint Scaling, which I'll just pull up the website for you for reference. Running right now, we have over 100 active clients. We're doing multi-6 figures a month. I'm not teaching you shit that worked ages ago. I'm teaching you shit and showing you shit to prove to you that this works right now, okay? Now, for the other objection that I would probably get on this video, because I don't want to see comments like this, I can't be asked to handle them because my answer is the same every single time. Building an agency is a tremendous business model if you want to make 10, 50, heck, even 100K a month in profit. However, to scale past that point requires overwhelming levels of operational complexity. We've got to build a HR department, legal departments. We've got to have hundreds of clients and over 20 team members, which I've already tried to grow past that point, to be clear, and I absolutely can. Expanding into different industries like ketamine therapy, pain management, sleep apnea. For context, right now our agency is serving the medical niche. But I realized that that wasn't the most scalable way for me to get to $1 million a month with a high margin. More team members, more headaches, more clients, more churn, in turn means a smaller profit margin. I want to run a very lean business. That's ultimately what I've optimized my life around, which the agency is. Until you get to around 100K a month in profit, you have 70, 80, 90, 100 clients. Then at that point, usually what most people do is they use that cash flow and deploy it into the next business model or business venture. Okay. But to be clear, I would never take back starting an agency. It was the way that I was able to get 7 figures in liquid cash in the bank, my first $1 million from the agency. Still run it now. It's a great cash flowing asset. And it builds so many skills that will serve you immensely in whatever business model you want to go down later down the line. So, point being, this is simply a better vehicle for me to get there. And to give you just a visual of this, right now, let's say from point A to point B, I had to make a decision about 6 months ago. If I wanted to continue operating in a small boat where I had to manually udder down, or vehicle B, where I'm in a jet ski like this, calling this motherfucker slow to get to $1 million a month in profit. Point being, this video that I'm making for you right now and helping agency owners scale is a more profitable way of me getting to $1 million a month. But again, don't worry about that right now, and you shouldn't be because you don't have any skills to sell. But when you get there, we can have a further conversation about that. So, that being said, let's dive in. Let's start with selecting a niche. So if I pull up my full AI agency course here, we're going to go through everything in chronological order. First thing is the foundations, okay? So first thing we're going to do is we're going to pick our niche. Now, when we go into picking a niche, we want to pick a niche that has high leverage, which ultimately means we get more out for what we put in, okay? For example, if you serve massage parlors and you know that they make $20 per client, in order for you to charge them a $2,000 retainer, you've got to bring them what, like at least 100 clients? You've got to make them like a 5-10x, factoring in overhead and additional costs they have every single month for them to want to continue paying you. Or I can go into something like home improvement, where my client can close a $50,000, $100,000 kitchen remodeling project, and that covers the cost of all of my marketing costs for the next 12, 24 months. That is that is a specific example of leverage, okay? I want to pick the easiest niche for me to make my clients an ROI with as little appointments as possible and as little input as possible for myself. So you will see in this part of the video, what I do is I give out a niche selection training agent in which you can consult with it and you can ask it about different niches that you can pick. So that's what we're going to do first. First thing, I'm going to create a new document. My new agency. I'm going to use this. And I'm actually going to be using a tool that I use. I'll leave a link in the description if you care to look at it. It's called Whisper, WISPR. And basically means that I can use voice to text with pretty much every tool that I use, which is going to really speed up this process. So we're just going to click Help Me Select a Niche. I really have no idea what niche I'm going to go in. I'm just going to consult with this and see. Okay, so my goal is to pick a niche that I have as high leverage in as possible. I want something that isn't as tapped into as something like remodelers, for example, but something I can still make a tremendous amount of money in. I want you to give me some examples. In terms of having clients or case studies, I have zero experience. Skills, I understand how to run paid ads. I also understand how to nurture my clients' leads with automation and conversational AI. In terms of being involved in fulfillment, I want to do whatever is going to make it as easy as possible for me to make money. So I assume that means me being very involved in fulfillment, where we will call their leads and things like that. And I want to be targeting rich business owners. I don't want to target B2C. I want to target a market that has a big enough TAM, but also makes a significant amount of money from, say, one client that we can bring them. So let's see what ideas it spits out to us. Commercial insurance brokers. And by the way, whenever you're selecting a niche, if you can find a niche that you already know about or have some level of experience in, that's going to help you tremendously. Each niche or each market is going to have their own lingo. For example, in med spa, there might be things, there's going to be specific devices, there's going to be specific terms they use for their front desk staff, their problems, what they're struggling with, what they really want, what they hate about other marketing companies, things like that. If you have any of that experience, go in a niche like that. Custom home builders, M&A advisors, private wealth advisors, HVAC, litigation funding companies. Okay, can you give me some niches similar to, say, architects and custom home builders? I like the idea of running a business model in that market. Land surveying, hyperlocal, required for every new build, 1.5 to 5K per job, low volume, high ticket. It's not high ticket enough. I want something bigger. 15 to 100K is what I want. Pool and outdoor living contractors. That could be an interesting one. Boutique property developers. Okay, Okay, I want you to narrow this down to one, of which there's proven success in that market in the past, meaning other marketing agencies have scaled. It's not that sophisticated of a market, meaning if I come to them and say I'm going to call their leads, I'm going to follow up, I'm going to qualify them, they're not going to come to me and say, oh, I've heard this a million times before. And I also want them to make, on average, at least 10K per project I bring them. Otherwise, it's just simply not high leverage enough. Custom home builders. Okay, looks like this is what we're going with. Custom home builders. Proven success. Oh, and it's actually gave examples as well, which is great. Cool. Low to medium sophistication. Builders are not marketers, most rely on brokers. High ticket average home is very high. They typically profit a shit ton of money per job. Great. Tab size is big enough. Sample offer for custom home builders. The 3-client builder blueprint. 3 qualified homeowners. Sick. Okay. So this is my niche. That's the first piece. We're actually going to make a separate document here. Just call it like custom home builder agency. So that's the first piece. Now we have our niche. So we can check that box off. Next thing is crafting an offer. And by the way, in the course, I go over like registering a US LLC. I go over setting up A2P10 DLC and all that, things like that. For the purpose of this video, I'm going to skip some of those repetitive things that are going to take me a little bit more time to build. I'm just going to show you how easy it is to launch ads and get this going. So we've got a niche, naming our agency, pretty self-explanatory. And we can just use this and go, okay, now can you give me 20 different names for my agency that are catchy? Ideally, we use alliteration. I want something that aligns with exactly who we're serving. And almost as if the name of my agency sounds like we solved their problem. Okay, build a boost. That's what we're going with. Bingo. Now we've got that. On the software setup side of things, Stripe. I've obviously already got Stripe. I will also leave below this video if you wish to just follow along. I also have a partnership with WOP. WOP is an incredible alternative to Stripe that doesn't require as much verification and things like that if you're in a different country. So I'll leave a link below to WOP as well if you very wish to sign up for them. And for this video, I am going to be using WOP just because it's going to be a lot easier. You can use Stripe, WOP, Fanbasis. There's so many different payment processors that you can use. In that case, by the way, if you have any questions about that, feel free to put it in the comments. But I went over everything on setting up a payment processor, doing it live in the 8-hour agency course. So from there, we've got go high level. Now, in terms of the go high level, we're actually going to set up the custom snapshot that I already built out in the last video. And we're just going to use the exact same one because in the 8-hour agency course, I actually built out an account with the snapshot, which I actually gave out for free, in which you can go ahead and get if you go back and watch that video. So all we're going to do here is when it comes to go high level, we're just going to log in. Okay, so now we are in go high level. Again, if you haven't already signed up for go high level and you're just following along with this, I would recommend that you go back and watch the agency course because I break down how to set all of this up. If you remember last time, I actually built out like a logo and everything like that for an agency that I was calling Renovate Ready. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just simply going to go in and just reformat everything to be for my new agency. It's going to be build a boost. So we're just going to change this. Like so, click update information, boom. And then when it comes to building a logo, we can just go in and rip this super quickly, which is here. So we're just going to go to this AI tool. We're also going to just put here. Awesome. Now I want you to put together a logo image for my brand Builder Boost. Say AI logo generator, Builder Boost. We help custom home builders get more clients. And let's see what these two tools put together. Go with purple, generate logo. You know what? We're running with it. Doesn't even matter. Your logo doesn't matter. Just go with it. Cool. So we can close this out. We've now got our logo that we can now go into go high level and just upload this. Data here, click update. And what we might want to do is just go to Canva quick and just make sure this is formatted correctly. So if we go here and go logo, G remover, boom, download. Sweet. That'll do. Okay. From there, we're not going to go through how go high level is set up. That was for the other video. Domain and email setup again. I'm not even going to mess with it for now. What I might do actually is just buy a domain quick for Builder Boost. So I'm going to go name sheet, type in Builder Boost. Okay, I'm looking for a cheap one. Builderboost.io is a pretty good one, but I'm going to assume that you're on a very limited budget. We're going to go with this one. Ideally, you want to get a .com. I'm going to go with this one. And I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to create an account. Sweet. I'm just going to pay for my domain. Then after this, what we're going to do is instead of setting up a website, we're actually going to set up a sales funnel, because what we're going to do is we're going to launch ads and we're going to run people through a lead form to a scheduling page and a thank you page. So, okay, that's all done. Great, we've got our domain. Now what we need to do is we can create a Google Workspace account and just make an email under that to make sure that we actually look professional. So if we go to Google Workspace, Builder, Boost, just put in your information, put in your current email address, which for me is this one. Now we're going to create new. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to connect our domain. So invite team members, we don't need that, we don't need that, we don't need that. Let's go back to Google Workspace again. I think it's bugged us to the wrong page. There we go, set up your existing domain name. If we go to my email, should be able to manage our domain here. builderboost.it.com, so we're just going to put this in. Now we're going to create our email, Cameron@builderboost.it.com. Create a password, and I'll be back in a second. Cool. So I'm just verifying my phone number quickly. I'm not really worried about any of these. What we're going to do is we're going to try free for 14 days, because why not? And then at the end of the day, we can just cancel if we don't want it. But I would highly recommend getting Google Workspace. It's going to help you tremendously. You know what? And I think there's actually an option to downgrade. Compare plans, business standard. Okay, yeah, we're going to do business standard. Cool. I'm now going to put in my information. I'll be back in a second. Okay, so we are now back. It is a new day, by the way. I got a bit sidetracked on the other day, and it was hot as fucking here. So I got a tank top on, got the headphones on. And I logged in. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to verify our domain inside of Google Workspace. Get started. Domain host. We briefly went over this last time. I just want to make sure that I've got it fully ironed out. I did this previously, so what I'm going to do is just click confirm and just double check that everything is connected correctly with our domain, so we can set everything up from our email. We have, and then we can just activate Gmail, continue, proceed with activation. And then what we need to do is I'm going to log back into Namecheap and just put in this MX record. So if we go dashboard, in domain list, I've got too many damn domains. I'm going for the Builder Boost one, which is the one that I've already created, advanced DNS. Okay, under email, we're going to go here and we are going to click. Actually, we should be able to, just click custom MX. Host is builderboost.it.com. Mail server is priority is 1, so we can put that in. 1. Mail server is, I believe, this one. And we click save. Now, if we check this and then click confirm, we're going to give this a second to verify and do all of the bullshit it needs to do. And then from there, we're going to craft our offer. We're going to start scripting out our ads, and we're going to get rolling as soon as possible. Okay, so while this is messing around doing what it needs to do, we're now going to go in and create our offer. So if we go into the foundations here of the free course, I believe this is where we go over, website setup, client snapshot. We're not going to worry about that too much now. What I want to do now is I just want to figure out our offer, which is going to serve us tremendously in our niche. Here we go, offer guarantee and pricing structure. So, best way to find a proven offer is going to be going on the ads library. So, if we go on the ads library and just see, in our market, custom home builder agency, what are other people running that needs to be successful? Custom home, you know what, I'm just going to throw this into ChatGPT quick. I'll just download it. Okay, so above is the document that I've attached on all of the steps that I need to take to sign my first client. I'm at the stage of crafting my offer that I'm going to run ads towards to acquire these clients. What are some keywords that I can put in on the Facebook ads library to find agencies that are trying to acquire custom home builders as clients? What are the key things that they're going to be typing in? Okay, custom home builder leads. Let's have a look. No, get more custom home clients. Boom, there we go. Now we're finding them. Okay, and I'm gonna keep log of all of my competitors now. So we've got this guy. Obviously, these are all custom home builder ads, which are gonna serve us tremendously when we start running ads to on behalf of our client, but we don't need that right now. Cool. So we've got one guy, Buildstone Collective. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put on my document here, competitors, and I'm just gonna link them. Okay, they're using VO3. Cool. This is AI, by the way. Okay. So it's clear to me that they have a very long sales cycle in the custom home builder market. So 3 to 10 custom home builds in next 12 months. That could be 1. This is great because now we've got all of the lingo as well. We know they want $2 to $5 million projects. They want big projects. They want land owning, ready to buy clients. It's important that you start to understand the different lingo and terminology that your ideal client are going to use. $10 to $20 million this year with no guessing. I'm going to keep looking through these and see if there's something else I can find. Same thing. Let's get his funnel. Sorry if you're this guy, by the way. I feel bad for you. Don't hate the player, hate the game, my friend. Sorry. Okay. I can run this guy over. No pre-call video, no objection prevention videos, no case studies. Ads are kind of mid. Ad copy's kind of mid. Okay. I'm going to type in a few more of these and see if we can find anybody else. Build a marketing system. Let's see if there's any keywords I can find in his ad copy. Custom home clients. Oh, there's so many ads being ran that we can model. This is great. Okay. Custom home projects. Come on. There can't just be one agency in this space. What other keywords can we look at? Home builder marketing. Well, this is some weird shit. Guys, SEO. We could potentially model them. I just don't think it's worth it. Okay. Let's type, we help builders get clients. Okay, we've got another one. This one's more for like architect, interior designers. However, principles are the same. Oh, wow. Different language. Interesting. Okay, so we're going to get rid of this guy. Let's try this. Qualified construction leads. Custom home jobs. I really want to get like 3 competitors, ideally. I'm going to keep all this searching in the video, by the way, just because I think it's important for you to understand my thought process and what I'm looking at based on the things that I'm seeing. Weird. Okay, I'm going to go back to my competitor. Let me just re-sign back in. Let me just take a look here. Okay, I managed to find one competitor, but I'm really struggling to find any others. Here's his ad copy. What other keywords can I use? Home builder ads. Just give it a try. No. Okay, this one's roofing.
Roofing and solar business owners. Do you want a consistent flow of qualified?
Again, I'm actually going to put this guy in because even though it's a different market, principles are going to apply because it's a similar niche.
In this short video, I'm going to be showcasing how you can use...
Okay, this is a guru. I say that, I'm a fucking guru now. I can't say anything. Okay, advanced agent marketing.
We are currently standing at the edge of the greatest wealth transfer in the insurance industry.
Okay, kind of sounds irrelevant.
Why most marketing agencies and marketers can't.
Okay, everyone, so here's the ad account.
Okay, so we're getting more into the remodeling world now, but remodeling, custom home builders, same thing. I'm just going into a sub-niche.
If you're a contractor who wants to grow, I'll guarantee local, engaged, and exclusive leads complete.
Sweet.
So the goal of the lead magnet
This is accountants. Interesting. Pay-per-lead is a really good one. We're getting a lot of good ads from this. So keep that in mind. Okay, I think we've got enough competitors. So now I'm just going to do a little bit more research on what these guys actually offer. So bonsai marketing.
Kitchen and bathroom remodeling business owners. Do you want a consistent flow of qualified home appointments without paying premium prices to lead generators? Our team at Bonsai Marketing can generate 60 qualified home appointments in the next 90 days using our full-stack marketing system, guaranteed or you don't pay a dime. That means you'll...
This guy sounds like the most promotionally guy I've ever seen in my life.
Home appointments without paying premium prices.
Okay, kind of mid-ads, I'm not going to lie. Let's take a look at this guy. I still think so far the first one was the best one.
You're right, contractors. SEO is wasting your hard-earned money and time. Here's why. When someone in your area...
Wow, this guy's energy's dead as hell too.
Services, they aren't even making it to the SEO results at the bottom. 80% of people skip the ads at the top and go straight to the map.
Oh, he's running VO.
SEO is wasting your money. Most people come from the businesses in the top of...
Okay, some key hooks here. SEO is wasting your money. Stop paying for shared leads. Exclusive custom home projects between 2 to 5 million. Again, these are all just trigger words that I'm keeping in mind for when I create my ads. Okay, so now we've got some key hooks. We know SEO is wasting your money is a big selling point. They don't want to pay for shared leads. Exclusive custom home projects between $2 to $5 million is what they actually want. And we know that they want to add an additional $10 to $20 million a year with no guessing. They want land owning ready to buy clients. These are all going to be super relevant for when we make our own ads and our own offer. Cool. Okay, let's continue the research.
For the map, not the SEO results below the map. Want to see which competitor?
Take a look at these guys.
A remodeler is doing $30,000 a month or more. Are you still with me? I can guarantee you $100,000 in the next 90 days that you'll make, or I will pay you guys. You can now use my full-blown project AI generation system that we use at my family's construction business that generates a... Ramal is doing $30,000 a month or more.
Okay, this guy's ads are so weird. Let's try paper project, because I know they frame it as a project in these type of markets. This is going to be the final one that we look at. RevMax, 3 to 5 projects a month, job opportunities for free, just paper job. So paper job is going to be a big angle. Honestly, I think we've got more than enough information to know what angle we're going to go with. So now we can go back to the steps. Next thing is going to be the following. Offer and pricing creation agent. So I'm going to put all this information in, like so. I'm then going to put in my niche information. So above is all the information about my competitors, my niche, who I serve, how I serve them. I'm not sure yet what to charge, what my guarantee should be. Obviously, I want to make it a complete no-brainer guarantee, but I also want to collect money up front. Can you give me a rundown of what you'd recommend? And by the way, if you want access to the offer and pricing creation agent, feel free to go through the free courses all there. I know paper project is big. Okay. Let's throw all of this into a document. Offer and guarantee. Okay, I actually quite like this one. So we'll bring you 3 to 5 qualified build-ready appointments in 30 days, or we work for free until we do. And if we don't deliver at least 6 in 60 days, we'll work for free for another 30. Okay, that makes it a little bit confusing. Let's just throw this back in and go, okay, I like the idea of giving them 3 to 5 qualified build-ready appointments with land-owning homeowners every 30 days, but I want to expand my guarantee to make it so it's 90 days so I can collect a paid in full for the first 90 days. Can you do that? And then the guarantee is going to be, or we refund you and work for free until we do. So what that means is we will refund them the appointments we don't bring them for the price, and we will work at no additional cost until we deliver on said promise. I don't like saying we're going to give them their money back or like fully refunding them, just because it's going to, like, if we do that, we have a huge risk on our side, especially going into a new market. But what I do like is saying we'll work for free until we do. Cool. 10.5k up front for the first 90 days. Get 9 to 15 build-ready appointments landing owning homeowners. I know that we can charge 10k easily, purely on the basis that we're going into a very high leverage niche and they make a lot of money per job. So we're going to put this in. Boom. We've got our offer and guarantee. Okay. Next thing is going to be lead gen. Now, this is where we're going to change things a little bit, because what we're going to do is we're going to run ads to acquire our clients. So a couple of core things that we're going to do, and I know I've completely deviated from the Google Workspace thing, but it's honestly not that relevant anyway. So what we're going to do is we are going to script out some ads that we're going to write. Script out some ads. I'm going to record some video ads. I'm also going to do image ads. So paid ads to acquire clients. By the way, you don't need to make this many documents. I just like being organized. So boom. Okay. Now, in order to do this, what we're going to do is I'm going to put in at the bottom of this document, example ad copy from competitors. Now I'm just going to go through and rip a bunch of examples that I can put into this AI tool that it can model from. So we'll go with this one, this one, this one. Let's get this, put this in, let's get this.
You're already building, already earning 40,000 plus per month. You've got a few.
It's a pretty good one. Okay, put that one in. Let's ready other ad copy. Okay, these guys are running just the same ad copy. Let's get their landing page copy. There was some more competitors on here. For some reason I can't. There we go. Here's one. Let's get this guy. And by the way, I've got a bunch of like pre-made ad copy scripting agents. I'm not going to use them for the purpose of this video. I'm going to consider and assume you're not already in my program. So that would be unfair for me to use that stuff. So we're going to go rogue. So I'm just going to put this in. Remodeling companies. Let's type this in quick, because remodeling also does tie into custom home builders. Lead daddy. That is incredible. Okay, let's get this one. See if we can find one more piece of ad copy. Paper project. Another one. Cool. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put all of this in. I'm going to say, and then I'm going to download this document, download my niche, my offer and guarantee document, throw this all in. Okay, so above you will see a shit ton of ad copy from competitors of mine. Now, I want you to model this ad copy with my offer and guarantee. You will see that I've uploaded a number of documents. I serve custom home builders, and I've attached a document explaining my niche. I've got a document explaining who my competitors are, key selling points, key hooks, and a breakdown of my offer and guarantee. Now, with this information, I want you to create ad copy for me to run paid ads to acquire clients for my agency. Sweet. It's that simple. Okay, so we've got our example ad copy, and then we've got our ad copy that we're going to run. There probably is things, if I was to go in and nitpick, that I would change, but simply put, I don't know anything about this market, so we will see. Sweet, so that's the ad copy. Now we're going to make the ad creatives. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get this and go, okay, now with this ad copy, can you turn this into a prompt for image creatives that I can model to run ads towards? Obviously, with the ad, the goal is to make it very offer heavy. It's going to be an image ad. I want you to give me a prompt that I can put into an AI tool that will turn this into an image ad. Give me multiple prompts. Give me some wild, outlandish ideas of people on a construction site, places where construction home builders are. Make it funny. So then I'm going to load up this tool called Ideogram, which you can get a free trial of. It's great for making image ads. Cool, so let's put this one in first. What we're going to do is we're going to put this in our drive. It's going to be ad creatives. Sweet. That's 1, 2. This one's kind of shit. This one's good. Cool. So that's my first 3. I also want to just look at what our competitors are running, because chances are they're probably running some image ads. Let's take a look. This guy's just running videos. Videos are good, so we are going to record some videos as well. I typically don't recommend running videos right out the gate just because it takes a little bit longer, especially if you don't have experience with it. Okay, cool. Here's another one. So I'm going to save this ad. I use this tool called Ads Library AI where I can save these things. By the way, whenever you're looking at ads that are performing, what you can do, if I go to these guys and I go, I only want ads that have been running for a minimum of 7 to 14 days, I can hit apply. Sometimes it can be buggy, to be clear, which is why you don't just want to rely on it. But we can actually look at started running on and it says running time frame as well. Okay, all of these have barely been running for a prolonged period of time. So I am going to go back. There was Bonsai Marketing, Chris Belote, Grabbing Market Media. I already know for a fact, let's say like kitchen jobs. Again, this is more like remodeling, but the principles in that type of niche is going to be exactly the same. And what I'm looking for here is just example image ads that I can model that have been running for a prolonged period of time. Because I would rather just take something that's already working than try and reinvent the wheel. Paper kitchen job. Here we go. Now we're talking. Okay, so we're going to save this one. Then when I find somebody that's running one, and go in here. I said I've been running for 2-3 days. We'll test it, but I think the probability of that working is a lot lower because there's less validity behind it. Let's see, remodeling companies. Let's type this in. Lead Daddy. Okay, so this has been running for like 15 days. That's a good sign. This one, for some reason, isn't allowing us to save. There we go, save. So now what we can do is we can go back to the Ads Library AI tool. I think that's more than enough to start, considering that whenever you usually start running ads, you're on a really low budget. So here we're going to log in. And all I'm going to do is I'm just going to download the media on these bad boys. Throw it all in a drive just so I can keep it organized. Just had to unzip some of those files there. Throw these in. Now what we can do is we can just model them. So here, what I can do is I can just get this one, screenshot it, say, or you know what, I can just put this in here and say, can you make me a prompt to change this exact ad to be relevant to my offer? Boom. So this is an ad creatives. This is our swipe file. If you don't know what a swipe file is, it essentially means just like other people's ads that you're looking at to model. And then we're going to put our actual ad creatives in a separate drive here. I think actually, I accidentally put some of my ads in here. Here we go. Let me move this out. You know what? We can just click organize, move, add creatives. Oh, baby. There we go. Okay. It's okay. This one's decent. This is a good one. This is a really good one. I'm happy with that. Cool. Let's do the same thing for a couple of others. Again, I'm making way more ad creatives than I should be here, to be frank with you. Let's take a look. I know there was a couple of these that were running for a prolonged period of time. This was one of them. Okay, now do the same with this one. Let's go with this one. Sick. This is a good one. It's kind of shit. This is a good one. Cool. I think we've got more than enough images here. Considering we're going to start out like a $100 a day budget, which again, like the more you spend, the quicker you're going to be able to test, to be frank with you. That's typically the rule of thumb. So let's just throw these in. Great. So now we've got, 5 to 10 image creatives that we can run. Now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to script out some videos. Again, I don't typically recommend starting with videos, simply put, because it's a little bit more complex. And if you haven't been on the camera before, the probability of them performing is a lot lower. But I have, so we're going to rip this. So we're going to come in here and go, okay, so now what I want you to do is I now want you to help me script out some video ads that I can record for myself to make ads. Again, I've got so many resources of templates, of AI agents that will already do this stuff, but I'm not gonna use that for the purpose of, I obviously know that you wouldn't have that. So what I'm gonna do in order to train the AI, because the AI is gonna give us a shit output unless we give it good input, I'm just gonna save some example ads. These have been running for like 20 days, which is a really good sign. Obviously, like if a marketing agency is running an ad for a prolonged period of time, it usually tells you, okay, these are pretty good ads. And by the way, just to recap where we're at, I've crafted my offer. We're not going to really worry about this too much because we already went over it in the free AI course, but I'll give you a rundown of how it works. We're halfway through scripting and recording video ads. So we've done the image ads. We don't need to worry about that. We can put here, image ads are here, and we can just link this, and then we're gonna test some video ads as well. We're just gonna throw all of them into a campaign and see what works. Cool. So here's what we're gonna do. I've just saved all those ads to Ads Library AI, which again, you don't necessarily need to do this, but this is just what I'm doing. I'm just trying to remember, does this. So now what we're going to do is we're going to download the videos like so. I'm going to go to a tool like Cockatoo. You can really use any of them that can turn a video into a transcript, or you can just record over it using a Loom video if you wish to do so. So I'm going to log in or just create an account. I'm going to throw these in. There's got to be a free one. Clidio is another one. Just type in like video downloader or something along those lines, or video transcriber. Okay, so we're going to put in one at a time here. May honestly be worth just recording a video over it and using the transcript. You know what? That's actually what we're going to do because time is money. So if I go to Loom. Hello. Okay, so AI, I'm about to play a series of video ads that I want you to take the transcript of. Keep in mind the hooks, the bodies, and the call to actions to create really compelling scripts for video ads. I'm in the custom home builders niche. I'm going to start with video 1. Here we go.
Everyone wants to build a 2025 home on a 2020 budget, but you're still the bad guy for quoting reality. Meanwhile, other builders in the same market are closing $2 to $5 million new projects like clockwork. So what's the difference? They've got a system that brings in land-owning, ready-to-build clients on autopilot. This isn't one of those wait-and-see setups. This is the fastest way to add 10 or even 20 million this year with no guessing or chasing or crossing your fingers. We handle everything from outreach and follow-up to booking appointments, and we guarantee 3 to 10 new custom home builds in 12 months or you don't pay. You stay focused on building, and we keep your calendar full year-round. So if you're ready for serious, predictable growth without the risk, click Learn More down below.
Boom. That was video 1. The hook on that is something to keep in mind, and as well the keywords and lingo in the industry so you understand exactly what we need to do and how we need to frame our video ads. Here's video number 2.
Don't let worse builders beat you in your own backyard. We give you the system to dominate and guarantee it works every time. We guarantee custom home builders 3 to 10 new builds in the next 12 months or you don't pay. People are here ready to build, but they're not just waiting around for referrals. They're clicking ads and talking to the builders who show up first, and a lot of the time, that builder isn't you. We help custom home builders take over fast-growing markets with a system that brings you ready-to-build landowners on autopilot. We run the ads. We qualify the lead, we follow up and book the meetings while you focus on building. This system is exactly what the fastest growing builders use to lock in 3 to 10 more high quality projects every year. The guys who win in these markets aren't always the best builders. They're the ones who move first. Click Learn More to dominate your market before someone else does.
Boom. Okay, that was video 2. Now we're going to video 3.
Your market is booming, but guess who's showing up on every home on street? Not you. We guarantee custom home builders 3 to 10 new builds in the next 12 months or you don't pay. People are here ready to build, but they're not just waiting around for referrals. They're clicking ads and talking to the builders who show up first, and a lot of the time, that builder isn't you. We help custom home builders take over fast-growing markets with a system that brings you ready-to-build landowners on autopilot. We run the ads. We qualify the leads. We follow up and book the meetings while you focus on building. This system is exactly what the fastest growing builders use to lock in 3 to 10 more high quality projects every year. The guys who win in these markets aren't always the best builders. They're the ones who move first. Click Learn More to dominate your market before someone else does.
Okay, that was 3 full ads from the hooks, the bodies, the call to actions, the entire thing. Now what I want you to do is I want you to analyze the next set of videos I'm going to play. These are just going to be hooks. Hooks are the first 5 seconds.
Are you a builder stuck waiting for referrals while other guys are closing $1 million builds like clockwork? We guarantee custom.
That was hook number 1. Now we're going to go to hook number 2.
You build the best homes in the area, but the guy down the road that builds worse houses is booked out for months. We guarantee.
Boom. Hook number 3.
You're stuck explaining why lumber is not cheap anymore. Meanwhile, other builders in the same market are closing $2 to $5 million new projects like clockwork.
Okay, hook number 4.
Ever hear a builder say, I just need better referrals, right before they blame the economy, the architect, or the tooth fairy? Meanwhile,
Hook number 5.
the only builders saying there's no good clients out there are the ones with no system to find them. Meanwhile, other builders.
Okay, hook number 6.
If you're waiting on the economy to bounce back or referrals to suddenly spike, you're going to be waiting a long time.
Okay, that's it. It's that simple. So now we've got the transcripts. If we go to the transcript on Loom here, it should have now transcribed all of that. It did. Okay, great. So now I'm going to throw this in and go. Above is a video transcript of my competitors' ads. I want you to use and analyze this information to put together 5 hooks or 10 hooks and 2 body ads that I can record today, resonating with their pain points and following a clear structure of hook, body, and call to action. So if you didn't know, whenever we record video ads, we record 5 hooks, 1 body, and then we just slap the hooks onto the body. Obviously, this is contextual on how much you're going to spend, but you get the point. Cool. Other builders in your market are closing $2 million projects while you're still waiting on referrals. Here's why. You're quoting reality, but homeowners think you're the bad guy. Okay. Again, don't overanalyze this shit initially, especially if you're going into a new market. Simply put, you just don't know what's going to work and what's not. So we're going to put this in. Video ad scripts. We're going to go to paid ads to acquire clients. Okay, cool. So to recap, in the span of the last 10 minutes, we've done our research, or however long that was. We've made our image ads. We've got our video ad scripts. Now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to record the video ads. I'm going to get my phone. I'm going to use a tool called Captions AI, and I'm going to get to recording the ads. So what I'll do for the purpose of this video is I will pull up, or I will screen share everything that I'm doing on my phone so you can see it. So we're gonna get the video ad scripts, record. I'm gonna put this in 4K, 60 frames. Looks good. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna follow through with this. I'm gonna record the hooks first, and then, actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna record a couple of ads that are really basic. I'm gonna go and get changed quick though into a professional shirt just so I don't look like an absolute idiot in a wife beater. Okay, so now we should be good to go. I look a little bit more professional. We're gonna record a couple, just me talking to the camera like this, as simple as it gets. You don't need a fancy microphone, you literally just need the Captions AI app. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go with video ad script 1. You know what? I just realized something. What you can do with this tool is I can copy this and I can actually use this teleprompter feature, like so, to just put the script in. So we're gonna do that. Just gonna go in and audit this and make sure everything looks good first. I like this hook, we're gonna start with this one. Again, what I would recommend at scale is you record the hooks and the ads separately, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use AI to actually edit the ad for me. Usually I would recommend getting a video editor to do it and things like that, but just because I'm strapped on time, I want to get these up as soon as humanly possible, we're not going to do that. The builders winning right now are not the best builders. They're just the ones showing up first. That sounds good. Homeowners aren't waiting for referrals anymore. They're finding builders through ads, and whoever shows up first wins the deal. Now, with okay, I'm not a fan of that. Homeowners aren't waiting for referrals anymore. They're finding builders through ads, and whoever shows up first wins the deal. Doesn't sound great. You know what? I'm actually gonna pull up an example framework that you can take a look at and you can model as well if you're following along with this video. So, here we go. We're just gonna throw this into our AI tool to improve these scripts. Above is a resource showing an example framework on how to create a really good video ad. Can you model this for my industry and revamp these scripts? So this is basically just a prompt that we give to AI. I've got a couple of my best examples from my previous agency, or the agency that I'm still running now. And we've got some hook templates as well, which we're actually going to put in as well. Also, here's some hook templates. Okay, cool. This is better than last time. We're going to put these in our video ad scripts. So we've got all the hooks, that's fine. Custom home builders, are you tired of wasting thousands on shared leads while other builders are signing $2 million and above projects? Homeowners aren't waiting around anymore. They're clicking ads and talking to the first builders show up. And with Builder Boost, we guarantee 9 to 15 exclusive build-ready homeowner appointments directly on your calendar in 90 days. The way that we do that is we run your ads, qualify every lead, and book them straight into your calendar. And we make sure that every single person we book is a land-owning homeowner with a minimum of a $500,000 budget, ready to build in 6 months or less. And if we don't deliver on that promise, and if we don't bring you, and we're so confident in what we do, we only get paid when we bring you a land-owning homeowner who commits to a project. We can't really add much proven credibility. If you want to go in a gray area, you can, but I'm not going to do that. So, okay, we're just going to go off the hook here, and I'm just going to see what hook I want to start with. Let's do this. We're now going to copy this ad. We're going to go into our Captions AI tool on the phone. I'm going to paste it in. And then what will happen is the transcript will pull up on the screen. We're going to click record. Okay, we're going to make sure that the lighting is correct. Turn this on. There we go. Now, I'm going to keep my mic there. You might not be able to hear me very well, but I think you will get the point. So you build the best homes in your area, but the builder down the road with worse quality builds is booked out for months. You see, the reason isn't because they're better than you. You might already have. You see, the reason isn't because they're doing things better than you. It's simply because they have more online So, if you're a custom home builder, you probably already know that you build the best homes in your area, but the builder down the road with worse quality builds is booked out for months. And the reason why isn't because they're doing anything. And the reason why is because of online visibility. You see, homeowners don't want to wait for referrals. They hire the first builder they see that can execute with speed. Now, with Builder Boost, we actually guarantee custom home builders 9 to 15 qualified land-owning homeowner projects in the next 90 days. And the crazy part is, if we don't deliver on that promise, you don't pay a dime. So you're probably wondering, how can I make such a crazy results-driven guarantee? Well, that's because we handle absolutely everything. We'll run your ads to get you high-quality land-owning homeowners. We'll book them in. We'll qualify them. We'll qualify them to make sure that they have a minimum of a $500,000 budget and they're ready to start their project and they're ready to get building their project in the next 90 days or less. So if that sounds somewhat interesting to you and you want to see the results that our other... So if that sounds somewhat interesting to you and you want to get I can't even use social proof. So if that sounds somewhat interesting to you and you want to get 9 to 15 landowning homeowner... So if that sounds somewhat interesting to you and you want 9 to 15 financially qualified homeowner appointments on your calendar in the next 90 days, or you don't pay a dime, I want you to click the Learn More button below to see if your market is available. And if we don't respond, it means we're already working with a home builder in your state. Okay, that was a botch of an ad, but we're going to run... Okay, we're going to roll with that. We're going to roll with that. Again, it's not about getting it perfect, it's about getting it done. And then we can make it perfect later. It's just simply us just testing to see what works. So that's one ad. And then from there, you can just make a bunch of different hooks and slap them on the body and the call to action if you wish to do so. But my assumption is, because this ad is kind of shit, the images are probably going to outperform. So we're going to give this a minute to transcribe and get done, and then we can go into getting this edited. I've actually never used AI to edit a video, to be frank with you. You can actually do it natively inside of Captions AI. For me, I'm just going to type in AI video editor. Again, what I would recommend that you do is you can get a video editor at scale, but initially just get it done. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this video, I'm going to upload it onto my computer, and then we're going to go in and edit this and make it look a little bit fancier. Okay, we're going to export, decline. Oh, it's trying to finesse me on a plan. Okay, we can actually edit it in here. Let's have a look.
So you build the best homes in your area, but the builder down the road with worse quality builds is booked out for months. You see, the reason isn't because they're better.
Okay, we might need to get one of the initial plans, which is £10.49 a month, and we can actually start a 3-day trial. Great. So we can just cancel it after. Let's start this. We set a reminder to cancel this. Okay, we're all set.
So you build the best homes in your area, but the builder down the road with worse quality builds out for months. You see, the reason isn't...
Great. So we're exporting this video now. Cool. So to recap, we've already made our image ads, ad copy. We've got one example of a video ad. If I was starting out, again, I would strictly stick with image ads, but I just wanted to show you as an example how you can make video ads. But we're going to run this anyway and just see how it performs. We'll get to editing that in a minute. So we have now got our ads. So if we just recap, we have scripted and recorded ads. We've not built the agency sub account just because it's not the be all and end all, to be frank with you. We're now going to go into setting up our ads and actually configuring everything in a moment. Cool. So I'm just going to airdrop this video ad onto my computer. We're actually going to go onto this tool called Submagic. So we've got the video now. Try for free. I've seen this tool. Apparently it can add captions and things like that and visuals automatically using AI, so screw it, let's give it a go, see what it can do. Here, let's create a project. We want to generate captions. Let's throw our ad in, generate. Okay, we're going to give that a minute. Then in the meantime, what we can do, you know what, never mind. Cool, so it looks like now, in about a minute's time, it's magically going to edit this video. We will see. We'll see what it does. Obviously, with a video editor, your video ads are going to look way better. For the people that have seen our video ads for our agency, Pinpoint Scaling, you'll know what I'm talking about. They're way better. Obviously, if you get a video editor, but again, for the purpose of speed, image ads are going to be the best thing. And then if you plan on doing video ads, you can do exactly what I did with Captions AI on your phone, throw it into a tool like Submagic, and you should be good to go. Let's use Emoji subtitles. Let's see what this looks like.
So you build the best homes in your area, but the builder down the road with worse quality builds is booked out for months. You see, the reason isn't because they're better than you. You might already have. You see, the reason isn't because they're doing things better than you. It's simply because they have more online visibility.
Oh. You know what? Screw it. I can't even be asked to mess around with this. And I'm just going to show you can sign a client regardless of if you're capable of doing this. So, but at least it was a valuable lesson on how to record an ad. Anyway, what we're going to go into next is ad setup and configuration. So we're going to go into the ads manager and get this built out. Okay, so recording the video ads with limited knowledge and a tight time frame was a complete flop. But needless to say, you live and you learn. Sometimes you don't know until you try. But needless to say, we're now going to set up the ads. So I've created a new ad account here, and we're going to set up the ads that we've already created, the images, the ad copy, all of that stuff. So we're going to click create, leads, manual leads campaign. I'm just going to call this, what was the guarantee that we're offering? Or we can just go paid ads to acquire clients. Okay, 3 to 10 new custom homes. So we're just going to call it like... That'll do, cool. We are going to run it through. We actually need to create a Facebook page. So we're going to go to the business manager here and create a custom home builder business page. We don't need to create an Instagram or anything like that. It's not the end of the world. However, we do definitely need to create a Facebook page. So we're going to go pages, add, I'm going to go add, create a new Facebook page. I'm just going to call this, what the hell do we even call our agency again? Build a Boost, that's the one. Build a Boost, category, it's going to be marketing, optional. You know what? We'll put together a bio. We'll just put, can you help me put together a bio summarizing who we serve and how we serve them for my Facebook page? It's bugged. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to create a new chat. We're going to put that. Then what we're going to do is, what I would recommend you do, which I'm actually going to do now because it's going to save me so much time, is I'm going to create a folder called Builder Boost so I can download everything, so it just makes using AI tools a lot easier. So we're going to download that, download that. The video ad scripts, I'm going to put them in anyway just so it gives it more context on who we serve and how we serve them. I'm just seeing if there's anything else. Maybe I'll just put this in as well. Cool. Then what we can do is we can throw all of these into a drive. I've attached a bunch of resources on my agency, who we serve and how we serve them above, for context. Here's some more context on my agency. We actually help custom home builders. This is a new agency I'm building. Okay, the browser version of ChatGPT was bugging the hell out, so we're going to use this one. This one's fine. Helping custom home builders scale faster. Builder Boost, we help custom home builders book 9 to 15. Oh, we've only got 100 characters. Okay. We need to say this in 100 characters. That's the cap. Let's run with that one. I agree. Create page. Then we just need to add our logo and things like that. In terms of websites and stuff like that, I'm not really too concerned about that. However, we might just build out like a basic website so people can go to it if and when needed. So we're going to go build a boost and go high level. Click done here. Okay, we're going to view this on Facebook. We're going to switch to it and we're going to upload our logo and things like that. So here we're just going to see all profiles. Go to builder boost. There it is. Okay, so we're going to upload our logo, which I'm also going to save my logo in the drive. Keep it organized. Logo. Okay, if we go back here, upload photo, logo. Sometimes Facebook does this weird formatting thing. I have no idea why it does it. Okay, that's that. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to just throw our logo in. Hey ChatGPT, I need a version of this that I can put as a banner on my Facebook page profile. The dimensions, I want you to just Google them. Should be pretty self-explanatory. Yeah. Oh shit, I forgot to record. Hey ChatGPT, I need this in Facebook page banner format. Potentially add some additional text. Let's see what it puts together. In the meantime, we can just go to Canva and just put Facebook banner, Facebook cover landscape. Here we might just want to make our own and just put our promise there. So put that in, and then we can just put in our, if we go back to ChatGPT. Forgot, ChatGPT is bugging the hell out. Turn this into an image for a Facebook page banner in the same formatting that Facebook page banners require. And what I want you to do is add some additional text on there explaining our high-level promise as below, which is going to be this one. Helping custom home builders book 9 to 15 qualified homeowner appointments in 90 days. Okay, this kind of looks ugly. I am not by any means a graphic design artist. I usually just delegate this shit, but we're doing everything for you in this video. We do not sugarcoat, edit, no bullshit will be done in this video. I'll be doing everything. This is ugly as hell. I'm hoping that we can improve this. Let's see what ChatGPT can put together for us. Hopefully it can fix this monstrosity. And maybe we want to add a line. Again, all of these things really aren't that important. However, we're going to do it anyway. I've made this bloody smaller. Let's try this one. No? Okay. Let's see what ChatGPT can put together for us. And in the meantime, while it's doing that, we might just want to configure a couple of other additional settings here. Bio, we've got that. Edit, customize intro, address, website, all of that stuff. So you know what? We're going to whip up a quick website. We're just going to go to the Go High Level snapshot, which I already give you in the program, in the free course. So we've got the website template here that we're just going to build out. So we're going to click edit. So we're just going to change this, see what this put together for us. I actually think this is decent. It's better than the one I put together for sure. The only problem is it's not in the correct format. See what other fonts we've got here. There we go, that looks better actually. You know what, I actually don't mind that. It's not terrible. Okay, we can run with that. Doesn't really matter too much. I'm just gonna move on, it's not that relevant. Most people aren't even gonna click through, but for the people that do, we wanna make sure that ideally we have something there. Save. Okay, boom. There we go, that'll do. Now we're gonna settle the other stuff, so let's just build our website here. Okay, now what I need help doing is I need help optimizing my landing page, my website. I've got a template here. I'm gonna put in some example sections of the template website that I want you to customize to my offer. So again, like a website isn't a must-have for running ads, but we are going to make one just for the purpose that why not? And if people ask for it, it's going to be beneficial. Helping custom home builders. Just put in a high-level promise. Book land owning homeowner appointments. Okay, then we've got the sub-headline. Change this. Go. This book your strategy call we obviously want to send to a calendar, which I believe right now it's opening the pop-up. Let's just double check. Yeah, pop-up. This pop-up goes to the calendar. Great, we've got that. Here for the image, usually I'd make a VSL here, but again, like it doesn't really matter that much because we're barely going to get any traffic to this. We're just going to leave it as is, to be frank with you. It doesn't really matter that much. With our logo though, I'm going to say, can you help me make my logo but put it in landscape format so I can put it at the top of my website as a header. Let's leave it to do its thing. In the meantime, what we can do is we can update these FAQ sections here. So what we're going to do is we're going to do these one by one. Well, you know what? Let's wait for this image, and then once we've done that, we can configure setting this up, ironing out the Facebook page. In the meantime, wondering if there's anything else additional we can add here. If I open up another version of Go High Level, and I'm going quick and I'm jumping all over the place here, but I want to get these ads live as soon as possible so we can start getting appointments on the calendar and close someone in the next 24 hours. Okay, what phone number have we set up in this account? Again, I've already set up the phone number here with A2P and things like that because otherwise it would have taken a long time. Perfect. Okay, this is what I was looking for. So now we can get this. Let's copy that. Oh, you know what? We need to save it as a download so we can put it in our drive too. Boom. Put this at the top. Perfect. Let's see what this looks like on phone. Okay. Cool. It's not terrible. Oh shit. I think it's actually purple in the screenshot. Let me do this again. Try this one more time. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay. Cool. Now let's update the FAQs. Okay, now we're moving into the FAQ section for frequently asked questions. I need you to help me iron this out too. I'm going to put in a question and an example answer, then I need you to model it for me. Boom, that's one. Next one is what kind of leads can I expect? Boom, how many appointments can I expect per month? Boom, 4, how does the booking system work? That, 5, do you follow up with the leads after they opt in? So we're gonna be using conversational AI to converse with our clients' leads. So we can put this in. Do custom home builders use these platforms? I'm not sure if Home Advisor, Angie's and things like that are pretty common in this type of industry. No, do custom home builders use Home Advisor and Angie's? I want to make sure this question is aligned with my industry. Okay, it sounds like they do. So if that's the case, we're going to put this in. Will this work in my local area? Bingo, bingo, bingo. Cool. Okay, I think we're pretty much ready to go. We do need to connect the domain though if we haven't already. We've only got the Renovate Ready one. For the people that have watched the free course, you'll know what domain that is. We're going to connect the new domain. Connect domain, connect. We're going to connect. What even was the bloody domain? If we go back to Namecheap, something home builders. Domain list. Here we go. builderboost.it.com. Not ideal that we've got .it in the domain, but hey, you've got to get it done before you get it perfect. Most people overanalyze all this bullshit that really doesn't matter. Of which I'm a big fan of just moving extremely fast. Cloudflare? No, it's not. But we're going to go with it anyway. Let's click manage. We're going to add a CNAME record. This is basically just configuring the domain to what we use. So we're going to go advanced DNS. We're going to add a CNAME. Host is this one. Value is this one. Click save. Now we're going to authorize the domain. Oh, weird. Okay, we're going to click continue again. Add record manually. Then verify records. Cool, there we go. We're going to give this a minute to verify our domain. Then what we're going to do is we're going to connect that to the landing page or the website that we've just created. We're then going to put that on our Facebook account. Then we're going to configure and connect my new email to this account as well. And then we're going to set up the ads and get rolling and start getting leads in as soon as possible. Okay, for some reason we're having domain issues, so it's telling us to go to Cloudflare. We're just going to roll with it. Again, I'm not going to cut these things out because I want to make sure that you can see the full journey of me starting this agency and some of the small hiccups I run into, of which for some reason it keeps pushing me away from Namecheap. I've connected a lot of domains through Namecheap before, so I don't know why it's doing this, but we're going to do it anyway. Log in. I'm trying to connect my domain on Go High Level through Namecheap. I put this in, but it's not working. The full thing is in Namecheap as shown. Okay, we're still having issues with the domain, so I'm actually just going to Google it. Okay, for some reason ours is showing completely differently. I don't know if I'm doing something a little bit different here. Click add again. You know what, screw it. Can't even be arsed. We're just going to find a new domain without this IT bullshit. For you, lesson learned, don't use a fucking .it domain or figure this shit out. But I don't have time to be figuring this shit out, so I'm going to find a different one. Let's see if we have, like, ideally builderboost.com. Builderboost.io. That will do. Okay, we're going to get this domain. Cool. Got the new domain. Now let's see if we can make this work with builderboost.io. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. We just saved ourselves another hour of fucking around, which is exactly what we don't want. Because time is money, my friends. It's kind of crazy, actually. You know, when you go back, like, for example, I haven't done any of this stuff in years. And when you go back, like, these little things just piss me off. I'm just like, my mind right now is so trained to just delegate shit that pisses me off that I know that somebody else could figure out that can take a few hours. Because we have like 20 people on the team right now. I'd usually just delegate things like this. For example, we're building out like a new tracking system for B2B ads in our agency. I'm like, I can't be asked to figure this out myself. I just immediately delegate it. So it's weird to go back in the trenches and like figure these small little problems out, because there is nothing more I hate than doing a task that I know I can delegate to somebody for like $4 an hour. But that being said, I'm doing this for you. Now we've got this set up. Hopefully we can get this rocking and rolling now. I had to watch a quick video as well. Okay, couldn't find a C name. I think it's just going to take a few minutes because we've literally just added them. Let's just make sure A, at, and then the code, yeah. And C name, www. This one, let's just check this is correct. There was a dot at the end of that for some reason. Maybe we need to get rid of the dots. Keeps adding. Okay, we're gonna give this a couple of minutes because usually they require up to a couple of minutes to just go through. And we will be back when this is ironed out. What the fuck? I hate go high level. This is one of those small things that I don't even need to do. Like we could launch ads without this, but I want to get it up just to get it right, you know? 10th time is hopefully the charm. Got to stay caffeinated through this journey. If you don't have a cup of coffee with you, some nicotine, whatever the hell you use, your stimulant of choice, to get through this bullshit, then you should. Okay, couldn't find a C name, A record point is a builder boost. Let's see what troubleshooting things we can do. Maybe we need to just check my email quickly. Oh, you know what? Let's go back to the free course. I'm even taking my own advice here because I haven't set up a domain in years. Let's see under the foundation section, domain email setup, buy domain, create Google Workspace account. We can do that in a minute because we now need to move it to the new domain. Add logo, connect domain to GHL, connect domain to the website template. Cool, so we're doing all of the steps right. We might just need to give it a couple of minutes. Sometimes these things take a while. Oh, it can take up to 48 hours. Wow. If this doesn't go through this time, we're just going to screw this off and we're just going to go live with the ads immediately. Okay, let's go back and get our ads live as soon as possible. So here, we should be able to now go to the Builder Boost Facebook page. We're not going to worry about all this other stuff for now then. We can do that after. It's not the end of the world. If we start getting objections around it, then we can. I'm just going to call this like lead gen guarantee offer. Again, don't worry about naming and things like that initially. It's not the end of the world. Builder Boost. Target area, we're going to be targeting the United States. With targeting, I wouldn't worry too much about it either. You can usually just go broad. The main thing that Facebook uses to determine who it's going to... Oh, we're just going to agree to these terms. Ignore this. I'm in Dubai, so I don't know. That's probably why it's saying this bullshit. We're going to start on $100 a day. Go. Okay. Now here, we're just going to put in our ads. So Instagram account, we're just going to use the Facebook page. We don't need to worry about that for now. What we're going to initially do is set up the ads. So if we close all of this bullshit down, we're not going to worry about all that other stuff for now. We can do it later if we need to. I wanted to do it properly, but we're still going to do it properly. We're just probably going to skip some steps here, and we'll still sign a client. Okay, so let's put in image ad. Let's go here, and let's get our ad creatives. Let's just re-download these bad boys. Okay, now we're just going to upload them. Boom, put this one in, make sure that they're formatted correctly. Yeah, there's this like AI image generation stuff that Facebook have recently came out with. With image ads, I found that it can actually work tremendously well because AI with Facebook is getting really good right now. So we're just going to give this a sec and see what it generates for us, see if there's anything that we want to consider putting in. Honestly, I'm going to put all of them in. Let's see how it works. Fuck it. Facebook's usually really good at finding what's working. So now what it's done is it's just added a number of variations of the same ad. Of which now what we can do is we can put in the ad copy. Okay, let's put this in. Attention custom home builders. We help builders like you sign 3 to 10 new custom home contracts in the next 90 days. What the hell does it keep pushing me to? Oh, it's generating some new AI ad copy for us. That's completely fine. Again, I actually trust Meta. It is a multi-billion-dollar company, so I'm going to put full trust in its ability to find what works. We help builders like you sign 3 to 10 new custom home contracts in the next 90 days, and we only get paid if we do. We might just need to go in and iron out some of this. Me and my marketing team will help you sign 3 to 10 new custom home contracts in the next 90 days, and we only get paid if we do. We put our money where our mouth is. We guarantee 9 to 15 build-ready homeowner appointments in 90 days, land-owning family can build ready to start within 6 months, complete done-for-you system, ads, funnels, qualification, book calls. So 9 to 15. We want to make sure this is congruent here. 3 to 10 new custom home contracts in the next 90 days. Now it's 9 to 15 new custom home contracts in the next 90 days, and we only get paid if we do. We put our money where our mouth is, and we guarantee, you know what, we're going to put this. Builder Boost is the only client acquisition system that brings you 9 to 15, pre-qualifies every lead, landowning for 500k budgets and ready to build, handles everything from ads, booking, follow-ups, and live transfers. We book only the most qualified leads on your calendar. So all your team needs to do is show up and close deals. This one was the same. We were going to put the price in the offer, in the ads. We're obviously not going to do that. So attention custom home builders, me and my marketing team will help you sign 9 to 15 custom home contracts in the next 90 days, and we only get paid if we do. Builder Boost is the only client acquisition system that pre-qualifies every lead, landowning to be landowning and 500k plus budgets and ready to build. Handles everything from ads, booking, follow-ups, and live transfers. We book only the most qualified leads on your calendar, so all your team needs to do is show up and close deals. Let's go back and just see what our competitors are doing here, just to get a rule of thumb. Attention custom home builders, me and my marketing team will help you sign 9 to 15 new custom home contracts in the next 90 days, and we only get paid if we do. Builder Boost is the only client acquisition system that pre-qualifies every lead to be landowning, how do they frame it in here, of 500k and above. Pre-qualifies every lead to be landowning buyers with budgets of 500k and above. Handles everything from ads, booking, follow-ups, and live transfers, booking and follow-up. We book only the most qualified leads on your calendar, so all your team needs to do is show up and close contracts, close deals. We're going to revamp this. So we're going to keep we only work with one builder per region. We're so confident in our system that we only get paid when we bring you qualified, budget ready, when we book you a qualified budget ready appointment directly onto your calendar. And for the CTA, just click below to see how we can transform your custom home building business in the next year 100% risk-free. We only work with one builder per region, so if we don't respond, it means we're already working with your competitor. Cool, that's more than enough. So attention custom home builders, me and my marketing team will help you sign 9 to 15 new custom home contracts in the next 90 days, and we only get paid if we do. Builder Boost is the only client acquisition system that pre-qualifies every lead to be landowning buyers with budgets of 500k and above. Handles everything from ads, booking, and follow-up. We book only the most qualified leads on your calendar, so all your team needs to do is show up and close deals. We're so confident in our system that we only get paid when we book you a qualified budget-ready appointment directly onto your calendar. Just click below to see how we can transform your custom home building business in the next year 100% risk-free. We only work with one builder per region, so if we don't respond, it means we're already working with a competitor. With your competitor. Boom. And then we've got other AI-based variations of the images. Let's see what other ones that it's put together for us. Cool. Let's just let it run. Facebook knows what it's doing. Then what we're going to do is we are going to put together a headline. Let's see what headline these guys are using. Guaranteed 3 to 10 homes risk-free. Is there any others? We're going to do the same thing. Let's just apply all of these examples. Boom. Cool. We only work with one builder per state. Call to action is always going to be learn more. Then what we're going to do is we're going to set up the headline field can't be the same as another headline field. Fair? Okay, what we're going to do then is let's get rid of this one. You know, let's just put sign 9 to 15 homeowner contracts in 90 days. Let's just apply all these variations. Now what we're going to do is we're going to create the form. So we're just going to call this Builder Boost lead form. Again, I have so many SOPs on this shit. I'm purely just going off the top of my head because I want to make this as applicable to you as possible, considering the fact that I'm starting from scratch. We're going to go for volume first. We want to create flow before we add friction. Rich creative. Honestly, we're not even going to fuck around with it. We're just going to put here next. Headline. We're just going to restate our guarantee. So get 9 to 15 land owning. Wait, what did we put on our funnel? Let's remember that because that was actually a good selling point. Oh, it's not even. I've just realized on the funnel we put homeowner appointments, but we're helping them build a home. That is so retarded. Anyway, we can fix that later. We're not even going to mess around with that now. Land owning. You know what? Let's just go back here a second. Help me put together a headline of our high-level promise for my lead form on Facebook. Our ad copy we're using is above. Custom home builders lead form. Okay, next. Get 9 to 15 qualified homeowner appointments in 90 days. Or we can actually remove the greeting if we wish to do so. I'm not going to because I do want to create some healthy friction where we can just increase the amount of steps they need to go through. Only for custom home builders who can handle, who want more financially budget ready appointments on their calendar. Only for custom home builders who want more budget-ready appointments on their calendar. Let's go with that. Next. Then we're going to ask just very basic. We're going to keep it simple to start. We might actually ask, hey, let's see, you know what, because we can also do this too. We can see what kind of questions do these guys ask. I've just realized I put homeowner appointments again. So we're going to put here custom homes this year guaranteed. So we are going to add a question on multiple choice, annual revenue. What's your current annual revenue? Annual revenue, so above 10 mil, 3 to 10, less than that. What additional questions do they have? Let's have a look. Okay, and that's it, and then they go take you directly to a booking page. Okay, we also want to get company name, so we're going to go company name here. We're not going to make any of these optional. We need this information. We're going to put full name first, company name, email, phone number. Next, privacy policy. We can actually self-generate a privacy policy, just called privacy policy generator. There's one that's really good. I'm trying to find it. I think it might just be this one. Screw it. We're going to go to Termify, generate privacy policy, business, let's say builder, boost. You know what? We can just put this in and just put United States, continue, website, builderboost.io. We're going to set this up later. Website name, builderboost. I'm going to set up an email called Cameron at builderboost.io. My phone number here. Address, we can just really put anything. There's so much information they need, man. Give me this damn thing. This is not, I don't believe this is the correct one. I'm gonna go and find this and I'll link it as well. Hold on. There we go. This is the one I was looking for. Privia.com. Okay, builder, boost, put in our email. That's all it needs. And it can make us a privacy policy. That's exactly what we want. Okay, copy URL link. Beautiful. Problem solved. Next. Okay. Wait, you're all set. So here, we need to direct them to a scheduling page. We're going to go, wait, you know what, I'm actually going to pull up our example SOP that we've got on building out the lead form. So here, the final message, we've secured your application and holding your spot. So I'm just going to put here, secured your application and I'm holding your spot, secure your market area. Please click the big blue button below to schedule a call with our team. If you don't book, we may be unavailable to work with you as we only serve one home builder per state. Boom. And then in the headline, the CTA text is going to be booked to secure your spot. Here we're just going to link our Go High Level calendar so we can book people in. Wait, your area, your guaranteed appointments are not confirmed. We have secured your application and are holding your spot. Secure your market area. You know what, we're going to get rid of that. Secure your market area. Please click the big blue button below to schedule a call with our team. If you don't book, we may be unavailable to work with you as we only serve one home builder per state. Then we're going to link our calendar. So we're going to go calendars, calendar settings. I already set this up in the free course video. I just need to change the branding because this is for Renovate Ready, which was like an example one that I put together. So here, builder, boost. I'm going to remove the logo and just upload our new logo. This one. Okay. Here we're just going to put builder, boost. I've already got my calendar connected here. Again, I go over all of this in the free course. Here we're just going to put builder, boost. You know what, group doesn't really matter. They're not going to see it. Click save. Here we've got availability. Date range. We want to only allow them to book 3 days out max, just because that's going to have a detrimental impact on show rate. We can optimize the thank you page and things like that, but honestly, we're just not going to for now. We're just going to leave it on the basics because that's all you really need to sign clients. It doesn't really matter. That's it. Okay, so from there, let's just check the link. So we're just going to send them to this for now. That looks good. Got their information. Cool. So from there, we're just going to put this in here. We're going to click create form. So we've got the ad set up, headlines. Let's just go on an ad here as an example. Got the opt-in form, get 9 to 15 custom home appointments in 90 days. Only for custom home builders who want more budget-ready appointments on their calendar. Fill out the information below to apply. Privacy policy, wait, your appointments are not confirmed. To secure your market area, click this button to confirm your spot, which will send them to the book a call page. Cool. Okay, I think that's pretty much everything. Now from there, what we're going to do is we're going to quickly duplicate and we're just going to do the same thing. We're just going to replace the creative. So we're then going to go with this one. We're going to let it do the AI thing again. Not necessarily the more creatives the better, but I would rather give Facebook more autonomy around what it can do as opposed to what it can't do, because we're starting out not really knowing anything about this industry. Like, I could have gone in a medical niche recording this video and I would have had so much clarity on who we were serving, how we were serving them. I just didn't want to do that because, get rid of the shitty UK one. We're not even serving UK people. That one's terrible too. You know what? We're actually going to get rid of these because it seems like half the text is fucking wrong. Boom. So what I was going to say is I could have gone into medical niche because obviously I have an agency that has like over 100 clients in the medical niche. And I know all the selling points, why they would buy, all of that stuff. But I didn't want to do that because I'd be doing you a disservice because chances are you're watching this and you don't have any experience in any industry. Of which I want to show you what it is actually like to figure these things out, my thought process going through this as well. Because otherwise it would be, again, doing you a disservice. I would just have showed me doing it, knowing everything about the industry already and it would just be unfair to you. So make sure this is on original so it's formatted correctly. So we're running a CBO campaign here for the people that are technical geeks on Facebook. And we're just putting one creative per ad. It's pretty self-explanatory. We're not running dynamic creative. And that's all of our ads. So from there, what we can do is if we delete, we're just gonna make sure that this looks good. So what we can do is we can share a link here, turn on link sharing. Let's just put this on. And what this will do is we can put this onto our feed and just make sure that everything looks correct for the people that are gonna see the ads before we go live with them. Okay, I see that the headline's missing on the ads. Let's just double check here. I think it's just simply because there's so many variations, it's probably not showing because it will just depend on the ad by the looks of it. Cool. Okay, we're gonna go live and it's this simple. So we are actually going to move to, well, ad set budget, campaign budget. Doesn't really matter that much if we're putting all of our ads in one campaign. So we're just going to publish. Boom. Now our ads are officially processing. This might take like an hour or so to get approved. Bingo. So now from here, what we are going to do is we're now going to just try and reconnect our domain again. So if we just go back to the steps that we need to complete, we have now set up the ads. Here, what we're going to do is connect domain and connect email and make new lead workflow. New lead workflow basically means we're gonna make workflows for when a lead signs up, they don't book. We're also gonna make a workflow for if they do book to remind them of their appointment and make sure all of that is working correctly. So ads are all set. We can leave that there for now. I'm just gonna link this on my document here, ads, just so I've got it in one place. So ads, manager. Now what we can do is in the snapshot template, we can just go in and customize some stuff. So if we go in here, client snapshot, or is it the software setup, go high level, here we go. So we already went over all of this in the free course video. For me, I kind of already know what I need to do. I'm just going to change this to be business type name, like custom home builder. Here we're just going to put building custom homes. I'm going to set up a notification that goes to my phone whenever somebody books an appointment or whenever somebody signs up as a lead. So a couple of things we're going to do now. Number one is we've connected custom values. We're going to make new lead and booked workflow. We're going to connect domain and email, and then we're going to test everything. So here we're going to go back, we're going to go automation. We're now going to connect that lead form to go high level. So we don't have any of this in the snapshot because in the free course video, I was breaking down how to get clients if you have no money with cold SMS. But here we are going to first integrate the lead forms. If we go integrations, and we connect. Well, first off, we need to sign in with Google. Okay, this is where connecting my new email is going to be incredibly relevant. So I'm going to go back to Google Workspace. I know this might be repetitive, but again, these are things that you might fall into. So I just want to show you everything. I'm going to go in and create a new business here. So it's going to be builder, boost. Again, I know I already went through this, so I might just speed this part up. Okay, now I'm going to create a login. So it's going to be Cameron at builder boost. Going to make a password, agree and continue. I believe we actually have some steps on this. We do in the free course. We're going to try free for 14 days. I'm going to cancel it before then, to be completely candid with you. I'll be back in a second once I've put in my card information. Okay, we're now in. Now we need to connect it. So we're going to go here. We need to do the same bullshit we did earlier, but we're going to do it again, and we're going to do it right this time. Because last time, I went to do it and then my ADHD brain started doing some other shit. So we're going to go here, we're going to go to our domain, we're going to add a TXT record and a CNAME record. So we're going to go advanced DNS, TXT record, value goes there. I believe host is at pretty much always. Or would this go under, in the DNS section of your host domain website? The TTL, okay, I think it goes there. And then the CNAME record, oh, we've done that. So what we can do is we can click here and click confirm. And then we're going to give this a sec. If this doesn't get confirmed, domains are my worst fucking enemy. If this doesn't get confirmed, I'm going to have to watch a YouTube tutorial on how to do this shit because it has been so long. Anyway, I'm going to try and reconnect the domain now, see if it works this time. Now it's been, like 20, 30 minutes. Okay, we're going to give this a minute. Hopefully, when I cut back, praise to the lords of the domains, this is all good. And we've got our email set up. We can then build out the logo or put the logo on here, connect it to our Go High Level account, and then start building out the workflows. And what I'm actually going to do now quickly, I have notifications off on my phone at all times. Nobody's been able to call me in the span of the last 2 years, which is a quick hack that I would recommend everyone do. I'm going to turn these off now, and I'm going to turn on iMessage notifications. So now moving forward, if a lead comes in, it should now notify me on my phone because we're going to set that automation up shortly. Let's see how we're getting on with the domain. Verify records. 50th time's the charm, hopefully. And we will give this a moment, and we'll be back with you shortly. Oh yeah, okay. Praise to the domain gods, that's one. This one's still verifying. We're going to connect this, proceed with activation. We need to now add an MX record. So here, we're going to go under email forwarding custom MX. Value is this. This is so funny because I'm an absolute noob when it comes to this stuff, which hopefully is helpful for everyone watching this because I just haven't done this in so long. Host is always at, I believe. So we're going to put that in and click save all changes. But sometimes you got to get your hands dirty, you know? I got to show you bad boys how to build an agency. And sometimes that means going in and doing the grunt work. How boring would it be if I just delegated half the shit in this video? You wouldn't be able to resonate with that. That would be boring. But God, do I hate doing this shit. Yes! Yes! The domain is connected. Praise hallelujah. Now we're going to connect the website. Proceed to finish. Oh yeah. I don't think there's anyone been ever this happy at connecting a damn domain. Any idiot can do it, but it's what stumps me, man. When you don't do it for a while, you don't know. Okay, now we've got our website, so we can actually connect this to our Facebook page now, which is fabulous. So here now, we're going to go under domains on the website. We're going to connect it to builderboost.io. Now, let's see if we go builderboost.io is our website. Oh my lord, more problems. Okay, we're going to leave the thing to do its thing here. Let's see if we publish this, it works. Okay, that's progress. That's progress. That's progress. It's showing. So this is all working correctly. This is working. Oh, I've made a little bit of a rookie mistake here. I'll put one of them in bold and not the other ones. Let's do this quickly. Don't want people looking at that thinking, what the hell are these guys doing? Okay, publish. Come on. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Builderboost.io. Does it go to the website? It does. Okay, by the way, in this video, like if I start scaling this agency and do like a series out of this, which by the way is all going to be dependent on how much you like this video, I will build out like a VSL and things like that, like a sales letter. I'll start building a team, and then I'll just give this fucking agency away. It'd be quite funny if I did that, actually. Okay, we're now going to just link this on our page here. So we're going to add... Where's website on this thing? Here it is. Let's turn this to public. Okay, let's refresh. There we go. Cool. All this other info, I'm going to add Cameron at builderboost.io. Save. Phone number, all that stuff we're going to leave for now, because I actually haven't. I thought I did in the last video in the free course, set up A2P. So I haven't done that. Okay. Gmail is now ready. Explore Google Workspace. So now we can log in. Here if we add account. And now we go Cameron at builderboost.io. Click next. I understand. Sick. We are officially in. Let's add a picture quick. I've actually got a template of this, which I think is pretty cool. Where is it? Here it is. We do this for license and scale. It's pretty cool. So what we do is we can put a GIF email. This is just a small thing. This is not really going to do anything, but fuck it, it'd be funny anyway. Okay, we'll do that. This can go orange. It needs to be aligned with the branding colors, like so. And then what we can do is we can download this as a GIF. Download. Your profile picture is managed by your organization. Huh. Maybe we need to go to Google Admin. Let's go Manage Users. Let's just Google this. How to enable adding profile pictures on Google Workspace.
So sign into your Google Admin.
Simple. More options allow you to edit profile. Name, profile picture, gender. We ain't doing no pronouns here, I'm sorry. Only he and she. Don't be mad that I said that. Okay, now we've updated that. We should be able to refresh and update our profile. There we go. Bingo, motherfucker. Okay, now we can upload and we have our email setup, which is the GIF, which I'll show you how this looks pretty sexy actually once you set it up correctly. It's just like a moving email profile. It looks super professional. If we wait. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. These custom home builders are going to love me and my British accent. Bingo. There we go. Okay, cool. So now what we've done is we've connected custom values. We have connected the domain. We need to do the email stuff now quickly. This needs updating as well. Connecting, landowning, book landowning appointments, sign landowning, sign, close, custom contract deals. Screw it, that'll be fine. Nobody's gonna look at this anyway. We just made it for the fun of it, to be honest. But if in the event I do get an objection around, can I look at your website? Which I'm hoping my sales ability can finesse that, we can set them to that. So now what we're gonna do is we are gonna go here, we're gonna go email services. We're gonna connect our email or our domain. It's probably going to tell us to do more bullshit with the DNS settings more than likely. Oh, add and verify. Have we done it? Hasn't sent us anywhere. Okay, I don't think we need to worry about that. What I do need to do is I need to add my new email to the sub account here because it is currently my license and scale email. So what we're going to do is we're going to put Cameron, England, Cameron at builderboost.io. Next, save. Now what we can do is we should be able to log in as that person. What we're going to do is just make sure. So now if we create a workflow, start from scratch. New leads. So we're going to create a workflow. New leads. So we're going to create a workflow where the trigger is lead form. Form is any, that's fine. And we'll make sure that's connected shortly. Then what we're going to do is we're going to add that lead to our pipeline. Oh, this is the SMS pipeline. For the people that were watching the free course video, you will know this is different. So what we're going to do here is we're going to add a new pipeline. Why is it not letting me do that? You know what, screw it. We're just going to call this like ads pipeline. We're just going to put like the most basic shit ever. New leads, short-term nurture, hot leads is fine. Appointment booked, showed, didn't close, showed, deposit / follow-up booked, client closed, and then let's just do a no-show stage. I've got a snapshot for all of this, by the way. I'm not going to use it, though, because I don't want to cheat you guys. New leads, short-term hot leads, appointment booked, no show, show didn't close. Okay, all of that should be fine. We're going to clear out all of the... You know what, we're going to add one more pipeline stage here, just called ignore. So we can move all these bloody leads from the free 8-hour course video out of it, because I scraped a bunch of leads and showed how you can get leads using cold SMS, but we're just going to move them to this stage in the pipeline so we can clean it out. Okay, super quick. I'm going to make sure that Facebook is connected here so we can connect our lead form, so when leads come in, we're actually taking them to the right place. Okay, we're going to continue. There is no pages that we can connect. That probably tells me I need to update permissions. Ah, there we go. No, it is loading now. Build a boost, connect and continue. The ad account name is license and scale ads. So configure field mapping. Hopefully our lead forms pull in now. Yes, great. Current annual revenue. So we are going to put in that in the custom field, current yearly revenue. So we can pull in all of the fields from the form based on custom things that we pull in. Okay, new leads. So now we've got that. First thing we're going to do is going to move to new leads. So we're going to move into the new lead workflow. Second thing is I'm going to set up an internal notification that notifies me. Notify Cameron of a new lead coming in, which is going to be SMS. It's going to be a custom number. Put in my phone number here, and we're going to test this shortly. Okay. New lead for Builder Boost. And then we're just going to pull in all the information. So we've got full name. So we've got name, and then basically what this will do is it'll show on my phone, and it's going to text me. Email, phone, company name, because we pull all that in, and annual revenue, which we attributed to the yearly revenue custom fields. If we go contact, custom fields, current yearly revenue, cool. I'm just going to put dial this lead, call ASAP, save. Okay, then what we're going to do is we're going to wait 2 minutes just to make it seem normal, and then we're just going to send a message saying, hey, John, it's Cameron from Builder Boost. You opted into one of our ads about us helping you grow, sign more custom home contracts. Then what we're going to do is we're going to wait 0.2 minutes just to make it seem natural. You never want to send like a big block of text because it just seems spammy. And then we're going to send, you free for a quick call soon? I can run you through the nuts and bolts of how we financially qualify all our leads. No, we want to focus on the outcome of how we help other builders get financially qualified appointments without them lift the finger. Cool. Honestly, that is like the bare minimum we need. So we're going to wait 2 minutes. We're going to send, hey John, it's Cameron from Builder Boost. You opted into one of our ads about us helping you sign more custom home contracts. You're free for a quick call soon. I can run you through the nuts and bolts of how we help other builders get financially qualified appointments without them lifting a finger. And then I might just have one more that's like, wait 3 hours. I'm just going to put like a custom message saying, you mentioned you're doing current yearly revenue, right? If so, what's the goal for you guys for the next 1 to 2 years? Cool. That's fine for now. New lead workflow. We don't need to add like a crazy follow-up sequence when we're first launching ads. We want to get it done before we get it perfect. Then we have the sales call reminders, which we do have a template of in the snapshot. So this is already connected to that. We're going to move them to the appointment booked stage. We're going to notify us of the sales call being booked. Oh, I've just realized we can just use this custom field which I've already created. New sales call booked. Name, email, phone. Let's just add the additional info. Company name, yearly revenue, or confirmation email. We want to make sure that all emails. I forgot to add emails in the other one as well. So we're gonna set that up in a minute. Okay, from Builder Boost. Email is cameron@builderboost.io. You're booked. Okay, we're going to keep it stupid simple. We're just going to keep it at that. That's fine for now. That's fine for now also. I'm going to make sure that this is all set up. You can just put location name and like user email if you've got your email set up on here. Cameron, CEO and founder of Builder Boost. Make sure this is formatted the same as the others. Boom. Okay, this is a good way of increasing show rate, by the way. You give them something to look forward to. We're just doing the bare minimum here. I'm on the call right now. Here's the link again. Cool. That's pretty much everything. Okay, so now we've got our new lead workflow and our sales call reminder workflow. I might just add an email here. Here, when they sign up from Builder Boost, Cameron at Builder Boost, subject line, new. What do they actually want? I need to remember what I put in my ad copy. We're making progress now, which is good. So the ads are live. We've pretty much got our workflows ready. Connected the domain and the email. We're going to get into building the demo and sales deck after this. What's a good subject line for the first email I'm going to send people that sign up on these ads? Again, I've got like so many proven workflows and subject lines, but I'm not going to use them for the purpose of you. Okay, I like this. The system top builders use to fill their calendars. Let's put this in the same as Arial 14. Okay, now help me put together an email that directs them to our calendar page to book a call immediately. Okay, and while we're waiting for that, actually, I'm going to wait another 0.2 seconds, and I'm going to send a book a call text. You can pen us in for a chat here. And I'm actually going to make a custom page with our domain for the booking page, just so it doesn't just show like lead connector and all that bullshit. I might actually update our lead form with that as well. Just adds a little bit more validity to who we are. So we're just going to add a new funnel. We're just going to add it from blank. It doesn't really matter that much. Again, get it right before you get it perfect, ladies and gentlemen. Most of you overanalyze too fucking much. This should just be a perfect representation of just doing shit and figuring it out as you go along. Scheduling page. What we're going to do is we're going to go settings. Let's make sure our domain is connected. Builderboost.io. Edit. Let's see what other people are doing here quickly. Where the hell is my... There it is. Let's see what these guys are doing on this schedule page. Don't hate the player, hate the game, my friends. Sometimes you got to go in the grey areas if you want to win. I had to do these exact things when I was first starting my agency, so don't be afraid to step on a few toes to get what you want. Life isn't fair, so add our logo at the top. Wait, we want to add the banner logo. There we go. Let's make this way smaller. Let's also we want to make sure that we're not sacrificing the calendar not being at the top of the page. This is very important. What we might even want to do is add a new section here, put it up there, and then squeeze it down. Now we're talking. Great. Oh, Lord. Okay, let's make this smaller. In the next 90 days. We might have gone a little bit crazy with our guarantee here. Again, this is a new market for me. I honestly have no idea what's realistic. We will soon find out, though, when we start taking sales calls. It's the only way of figuring it out, especially when you're going into a brand new market. So let's go through this again quickly. What do they have on their schedule page? Obviously, usually what you do, you want to make sure your guarantee on your ads is congruent. Here, we're just going to put schedule. Oh, no, we want it in the same font. This font's sexy. Okay, schedule your one-to-one marketing call below to see how we can fill your calendar with financially qualified appointments. Might want to put this in. Let's have a look what this looks like. Let's put this in like 18. Sorry, I'm playing around with shit here that really does not matter, to be frank with you. Might want to put this in some like crazy color. There we go. Now we're talking. Sometimes the ugly stuff just works. Bingo. What else do they have on here? Nothing. Okay. Sweet. Let's just change this to be book. See if we can change the domain to just be book. Then we can update this in our workflows. We can also update this in the email. How the hell do I change this again? There we go. Okay, let's just, let's call it schedule. I haven't used, to be clear, again, I have paid ads, snapshots, all of that stuff. I'm not even going to use it. This would have saved me so much time here, but I'm just making the assumption you have no resources at your disposal right out of the gate. So now what we're going to do is we're going to actually go back to I don't even know if you can edit lead forms. I haven't set up ads in forever. Again, we have a media fulfillment team that does all of this shit. Oh, you can't. Okay, we're going to duplicate this out, and we are just going to change the schedule page to be this one, because this is going to increase our lead to booking rate. The percentage of people who opt in to the percentage of people that close, actually book. Oh, why does that look all ugly all of a sudden? What the fuck have I done? Okay, let's just go in and fix this quick. Let me just make a note of things that we need to do. New booking page in emails, lead form, and I think that's everything. Okay, why did this go all ugly on me just then? Yeah, it does. It looks ugly as hell. Okay, maybe we need to change this to, what font have I put here? Roboto condensed. Oh, it's so spaced out though. Maybe we do a -1. There we go. Okay, now we're talking. Then we probably want to put this a little bit bigger. Put a little bit more of a space. Can we make this non-bold? You know what, I'm like overanalyzing bullshit that really doesn't matter, honestly. Let's just put this there. Get 9 to 15 customer home points since 90 days with our new growth engine AI system. With our new, let's call it like AI, thinking of one relevant to this industry. Build a boost system. Screw it, that'll be fine. Cool. So let's just make sure this looks okay before we publish it. Get 9 to 15. Okay, why the fuck is it still showing us text is shit? Let's try this again. Okay, this one seems good. We just need schedule though. Let's just try that one. Cool. Create form. It's going to be the exact same one. Now what we're going to do is we are just going to change all of our ads here to be on the new landing page, the new lead form. I'm really not used to using lead form, sorry. We usually use landing pages for everything, but obviously when you're starting out on a smaller budget, it just makes sense to create more flow initially. Okay, for some reason it's not allowing me to click on this. Let's just make sure that all of them are, all of them are on it. Yeah, cool. Let's just review and publish. We'll make sure that all of these are published on the new lead form. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, that's that problem solved. Now what we can do is in our workflows, we can just put, you can pen us in for a chat here. We'll just put schedule. We want to make this seem as natural as possible. If it's easier, you can pen us in for a chat here. Bingo. Okay. What I need to do, which you will see my calendar get blurred a little bit here, but I need to make sure that my calendar actually has as much availability as humanly possible. Usually I don't take calls on certain days in the week. However, got to do what you got to do sometimes, you know, especially when we're trying to make money. Okay, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Let's even open up the calendar on the Saturday. I want my calendar filled with sales calls. So the more we can fit in here, the better. Cool. Okay, that should be enough over the next 3 days. Let's refresh and just make sure that my calendar is actually connected here. Yes, perfect. Okay, so we need to make sure that if I go integrations, my Google Calendar and Google Meets is connected. It's for Cameron at License and Scale. I'm gonna do this out on the Builder Boost email. So I'm gonna do that in a minute. So connect Builder Boost to calendar. We're just going to connect this here, see if it's help me build. Okay, it's already done it. Honestly, this is the most basic email ever. There's so many ways that we can improve this, but we're just going to keep it so simple for now. Again, it's not about getting it perfect, it's about getting it done first. Talk soon, camera of Builder Boost. Boom. Okay, then we'll send them here. Just like that. System top builders used to fill their calendars. Cool. I think we're pretty much set to go on the workflow side of things. The only other thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to test everything works correctly. Test everything works correctly. So we've connected our new booking page on the lead form and the emails. I'm going to connect Builder Boost to calendar. So now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go in and log in to my new email here on Chrome. Sick. So in the new, again, hopefully you're all doing this in the same email. For me, it's a little bit more confusing. But I'm going to go in and log in here quickly. Make sure this is blurred. Okay, now we're just going to log in. Got it. I actually don't really think it matters too much about what calendar it goes on. I've already connected my calendar actually, so I think this is kind of stupid that I'm logging in here anyway. It's kind of irrelevant. Okay, we're just going to test everything works now. So we've done that. Test everything works correctly. So now what we're going to do is we're going to use a Facebook lead testing tool to test our ads actually. Where is it? I believe it's here, lead testing tool. There is definitely one. I'm going to pull up this link and I'll be back in a second. I'm going to pull from an SOP from License and Scale. Here it is. Okay, we've got it. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go in and just run a test lead through just to make sure everything works correctly. So we're going to load up Go High Level again. Here I'm just going to put in some test information. Test, home, builder. Make sure that information was blurred, by the way. Let's say their company name is, current annual revenue is less than 3 million. Builder, company, test, put in a random email, let's say like Cameron at pinpointscaling.com, just so we can see what the emails look like on the back end too. And then we can put in a phone number, click continue, submit, and then book to secure your spot should take us to the schedule page. Great, and I can book and all that stuff. So let's make sure that in the account, and I also need to set up, you should do this beforehand by the way, set up phone number and get A2P approved. So you can actually send out the messages to the leads, because otherwise you're going to struggle. Like I'm probably going to struggle now. Let's just double check that the leads are pulling in. That should have just fired off the new lead workflow, which it didn't. Okay, let's check why. Maybe we need to change this to Builder Boost. Form is this one, save. Maybe we need to be a bit more specific. Yeah, let's try this again. So at least you know the form looks good. Okay, preview. Let's click create lead, or delete lead first if you've already sent one through. Preview form. Okay, it's not allowing us to do that. We're going to create a new lead. Check if this goes through. Come on. It says the status is pending, weirdly enough. Maybe we need to connect the ad account. That might be why. Let's do that and refresh. Okay, let's try this one more time. Maybe we need to open it up again. So it allows us to preview the form. You know what we're going to do? We're going to do this in a different browser just so it clears all the additional info that we put in. Oh God, it's not allowing us to do that. You know what? Let's go in Safari. Screw it, that should be fine. Oh my God, I'm not logged into Facebook anywhere. Fuck my life. Oh, Jesus. The pain. If we delete the lead, we should now be able to refresh and resubmit a test lead. It keeps sending... There we go. Oh, praise the bloody Lord. I just want to make sure all this is pulling in correctly. Let's put in a test email there. Let's put in my email. Let's put in a US phone number that's actually legit. I'm just going to go and find one. I'll be back in a sec. Actually, it doesn't really matter. They're not going to be able to receive text anyway because I'm not phone approved. You should get your phone number approved before you launch ads, to be clear. I've rushed this, which is a good thing. Again, get it done before you get it perfect. But, okay, we fired a lead in. Let's see if it goes in the new lead workflow. No? Weird. Huh. Okay, let's Google this shit. Ah, I connected the old lead form. Oh my days, that's why. I forgot I changed the bloody lead form. I'm a donut. Okay, there we go. We should be good now. Let's 10th time's the charm. Again, you might make the same mistakes as me. That's why I'm keeping these things in. Okay, let's go back. Editor, blur all of my pages here every time I pull this up. Okay, preview form. Company name, full name. Now, this should fire. Yes, brilliant. Okay, so now if we go to the new lead pipeline stage, it should be there. Yes, great. Okay, so let's just double check the annual revenue also came through. We've got that. Additional info, currently yearly revenue, we've also got that. What we also need to make sure is that it notifies me on my phone when a lead comes in. It didn't. So what we need to do is double check why that is. Because if I don't know the leads are coming in, we ain't gonna make no money. So if we can actually go in and view the execution history of this lead and see what happened. Notify Cameron of new lead coming in. Executed. Weird. Okay, so maybe I formatted my phone number incorrectly. We might, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna download the lead connector app on my phone. If you don't know how to do this, I will screen record on my phone as well. Hopefully I can pull this up. If not, you'll be okay. So you'll see that I'm on the lead connector app here. I'm just gonna log in using my login information and set this up as internal notifications instead. I feel like that would probably be easier. Okay, boom, we are in. So now what we're going to do is we're going to change all of these to be a notification. New lead for location name. We're going to pull all that in, save. Okay, redirect page is we want to go to the conversation, to user type. Let's go all users. It's just me. I'm a one-man band, so it doesn't really matter that much. What I'm actually going to do is I'm also... that's fine. Then in sales call reminders, I'm going to do the same thing. So I'm going to change this to be a notification. Change that here. New sales call book for location name. We're going to go to the conversation, all users. Click save. Okay, and then a minute a lead comes in, I'm obviously going to call them or if they book. So now what we're going to do is under the new leads workflow, we are going to fire a final test lead in. Hopefully the last one of the day. We are going to make sure, I'm going to make sure that on my phone, I'm just going to screen record again so you can actually see this. I'm going to make sure on my phone in the settings I have on lead connector, which is the app we're going to be using here. It's basically Go High Level's phone number. I believe it's High Level. You know, I think they have two different apps now. They have lead connector and High Level. It's the same thing. You can use either, to be frank with you. It must be High Level. Am I logged in on High Level or are these two different apps? Okay, weirdly enough, that app isn't working, but lead connector does. So we are going to make sure that we have notifications on. No, I don't like light. Not a fan of that, mate. Not a fan. Okay. Why the hell have Apple not came out with a... lead connector. There we go. Okay. We're going to have sounds on as well. And badges. We're adding all this shit on. Because we want to make sure the minute a lead comes in, we are notified. So now we've updated those workflows. If we preview the form again, put in test John lead. Let's say John's building. Less than 3 mil. Let's put in my email again. Put in a new email just so it doesn't attribute that to another lead. Send with the phone number, click continue, submit. Now, yes! Okay, I'm going to screen share quickly so I can show you what I'm seeing again. Every time I turn my phone off, it turns off. But see here, new lead for Builder Boost, call ASAP. And then we have the lead, no messages here yet, send a new message to start the conversation. We have all their contact information and everything is in one place. We can see general info, additional info of his revenue. So now I'm being notified the minute a lead comes in as well, which is great. Now what we need to do, because I should have done this, but I haven't, stupidly enough, is configure our phone number to make sure that these SMSs actually get sent. We're also just going to check here that the email goes through, that the minute a lead comes in, let's check that actually went through as well, which should have been sent. If we go back here, so it's after 2 minutes. So I did send a test one It's my pinpoint email. Here we go. The system top builders use to fill their calendars. There's no errors. It says Cameron at Builder Boost. Great. Book your strategy call now. Does it take us to the right place? Yes. Okay, so we have tested everything works correctly. We need to get our phone number set up as soon as possible. I'm not going to show you doing the A2P process because there's a lot of legality things behind that, but I would recommend you get a US LLC. It's going to save you a lot of time. And then what we're going to do is we're going to test bookings work now. So if I go in here and put in my information, test booking, make sure that when I schedule a meeting, we're not going to set up a thank you page and things like that. But we are just going to double check that that goes on my calendar, number one. And number two, I got notified on my phone. Okay, so I just got a notification saying new sales call booked, which is exactly what we want. That's all set up. I did notice though it said new lead as the headline, so I'm just going to go in and change that quickly. So this, yeah, I put new sales call booked. Okay, so the notifications are now set up and live. So when these leads come in, you're going to be able to see in real time me going in and calling them. And I have no idea how this niche works, to be frank with you. So there's going to be a lot of things that I'm going to be learning about. So that's working, and now we should have a lead in the booked stage in the pipeline. Let's just make sure that works. Yes, the scheduled time is there. Let's check for September the 3rd. That is on my calendar as well. Editor, make sure my calendar is blurred, all events besides the appointment. So September 3rd, we have the appointment. However, I do see it's conflicting over another appointment I have. So I'm just going to go in and make sure my calendar is connected and configured correctly. So here, I'm going to add... I'm actually going to connect a new calendar here quickly. It's going to be Cam at Pinpoint because that's got all my calendar events. I want to make sure that I obviously don't book over anything that I shouldn't be. So let's make sure that I am blocking all things relevant to this email. So now we should be set to go. So now we've done that, I'm going to go and get the phone number configured. Next time you see me, we're going to be building out the demo deck, take some sales calls, close the first client. I'm going to go to the toilet because I'm dying for a piss, and I'll see you in the next section of this training. Okay, so we are back in action. Just to give you a recap of where we're at, the ads were running overnight last night. We got one lead, but I believe the lead was fake. I'm going to pull this up for you quickly. If we go in, and then we're going to go into building the demo deck. Let me pull this up. So we got one lead. We spent about $80. Let me just pull this up. Okay, so we can see inside of our Go High Level account, we got this lead here. Obviously, their information is going to be blurred. But the phone number was from the UK, weirdly enough. So I'm going to go in and just check my ads quick and make sure I didn't fuck something up in the targeting. We can see here, CTR's looking decent, very easy, very early to tell though, to be frank with you. We've only spent, we got maximum. We spent $93, we got one lead. Let's see which ad that lead actually came from. Usually what Facebook does is it biases towards a specific ad. Yeah, it did here, for example, like it's biased mainly towards these two, but Facebook's usually pretty good. I do trust the platform at finding the right people. So it's biasing towards these two right now, but again, it's still very early to say. I am just going to look at the targeting here because this tells me that something is going wrong if we got somebody from the UK. Either we got funnel hacks, which you can't really do with a lead form, or I'm targeting... there we go. I'm an absolute donut. For some reason, my United States targeting did not confirm. Well, that makes sense why we got a UK lead, ladies and gentlemen. Lesson learned, do not make the same mistake that I did. So we're going to update that. So now, hopefully, you know what, I'm actually kind of grateful that happened, even though we wasted like $100. Because what that means now is we have enough time to get the phone number configured. I went in and did the A2P approval. We're currently just waiting for everything to get approved right now, which I believe, there we go, yeah. So all of this is getting approved. Obviously the address here and that will all be blurred because I don't want you seeing my personal information. But we are currently just waiting to get A2P approved for our phone number so we can start reaching out. What we're going to do is we are going to go in and build our demo deck now. Now, if you don't know what a demo deck is, if I just pull up the next step in the process, this is getting done. I actually had somebody on our team go in and do this. Now, you can argue that I'm cheating here. I don't believe so. A2P approval is a pain in the arse. I don't want to do it. And if you're curious how to do it, we have an SOP breaking it down in the 8-hour free course where we have a guide of somebody running through it A to Z, giving you all the steps on how to do it, okay? Now, that being said, we're going to get into building the sales demo deck. So what we are going to do is we are going to open up the free course here. There's a few different ways that we can structure this. We can either go with a slide deck where we have a presentation, or alternatively what we can do is, and what I really like doing, especially when you've got a little bit more information about a market, is we can build out a Miro board with our pitch. Now, if we go to the how to sign your first client section, and we go to sales call... where is it? Here we go. We're going to use this pitch deck. So we are going to view the template, open in editor. Okay, cool. This is a copy. So we're just going to call this the custom Builder Boost pitch deck. Boom. And we need to come up with a sexy name for our system, actually. So we're going to lean heavily on ChatGPT here, and I'm just going to throw in our ad copy. Just say, okay, ChatGPT, I need help putting together a name for my system. Just to give you some example names that have worked really well for me in other industries. The aesthetic growth system, the aesthetic accelerator, the patient engine is a really good one. These are all in like a medical-based niche. I'm just wondering if you can come up with a sexy name for our system specifically for custom home builders. And if we go back to, because on our schedule page, we actually did use the term AI or something along those lines. Let me just try and remember what I put here, and then we can probably make it congruent. AI Builder Boost System. The AI Builder Boost System. That honestly works. What I am going to do is I'm going to upload my logo here. I'm going to go to this tool called remove.bg. It's going to get rid of the background just so it doesn't look fucking stupid. Where's my, here it is. I'm just going to spam this on every page just to add some more legitimacy, as per se, to my demo deck. We could honestly probably make this whole thing with AI if we wish to do so, but I'm not going to do that. Okay, you know what? It might actually look better with a background. Or alternatively, if we unlock this, I actually prefer a white here. The AI Builder Boost System. I'm going to add a trademark. Looks sexy. I'm actually going to change the font. Oh, that looks so much better. You know, maybe what we want to do here is honestly, I'm focusing on the nitty-gritty things that really don't matter, to be frank with you, but I'm going to do it anyway because if I was building an actual agency, I would genuinely do this stuff. So I think square looks better. You know what? I actually think our long logo might look a little bit better here. Let's try that. Is that this one? Yeah. Oh, I need to crop this thing. How do you even crop on Canva? I've not used Canva in so long. Click crop on the toolbar. Edit. Just. It's actually kind of embarrassing. I don't know where this is. I feel like there's people watching this right now probably thinking, how the hell does this guy not know where that is? You're absolutely right. Oh my God, it's right there. Jesus. Boom. Okay, put this centralized. Cool. I like this so far. What this program is not going to do. Okay, now I need help revamping every slide in the pitch deck to be congruent with my offer and who we serve. Honestly, I'm just going to see if I can find the old conversation that I was having. What it's best to do, by the way, is have a specific chat that's already trained on the information, so you don't have to keep re-inputting the same information. I'm going to do this moving forward. I'm going to put this as Builder Boost, and I'm just going to keep it organized here. I'm going to throw in all my files again for like the 5th time, but this time is going to be the last. So here, I'm going to throw in my ad creatives, throw in my information, see if I can put in all those things at once. No, it can only upload 10 at once. Okay, I'm going to feed a bunch of information to you about my business. First off, I want to start by giving you the ad creatives that I'm running to acquire clients. Now, you've already got the ad copy. You understand my selling points. Below this, I'm also going to put our headline and our key promise, which is on our scheduling page. Okay, we'll put that in. Next, what we'll do is we'll put in all of our company training documents. Now, what I've also gone ahead and given to you is our niche, our offer and guarantee document, video ad scripts, our goal with acquiring clients through paid ads, and a breakdown of who I'm serving and how I serve them. Now what I want you to do is help me customize a sales demo deck to sell these people on calls. This is a new industry to me, so there's a lot of things that I don't yet know. I don't understand the lingo. I don't understand what they actually want, what their pain points are, what they refer to their customers as. So I want you to help me revamp this template for my industry. We're going to start with this slide, which I'm going to screenshot and send in. What we are going to do is we're going to make this black. I'm going to put all of this in the same font. What was the font that we used previously? Let me just double check. League Gothic. You know what? This is one of those details that really does not matter. So we're just going to run with this. Just want a free quote. Run cookie cutter ads that attract the wrong buyers. Run cookie cutter ads that attract low income tire kickers. Dump unqualified leads on your office staff. Force your team to chase unqualified leads all day like a call center, or overpromise hundreds of jobs and leave you with an empty calendar. Yep, cool. I'm just going to train the AI. This is what I ended on. Okay, that's that page. Now let's move to this page. Now do this one. Then what I'm also going to do is I'm going to link this on here. Sales, demo deck. Just so I've got it linked somewhere. I think this is too low. Yeah, there we go. So we bring you I'm actually just going to go through and say this as if I was going to be pitching a prospect as well. So Builder Boost System. So just to give you a rundown of how we can actually help you, we label our program as the Builder Boost System because what we do is we help custom home builders like yourself book 9 to 15 qualified homeowner appointments in the next 90 days, okay? Now, before we dive in, I do want to make this crystal clear because chances are you've probably been on a call like this before, right, John? Awesome. So the reason I bring this up is because I just want to set the precedent on what we're not going to do, what we are going to do, and then I can run you through the nuts and bolts of how we fulfill on said promise. So a couple of things that our company stands by that we absolutely do not like in this industry is we don't want to send you low quality tire kicker leads who just want a free quote. We don't want to run cookie cutter ads that attract low income tire kickers, force your team to chase, overpromise. Yeah, that all works. What we are going to do is, number one, we're going to bring you land owning homeowners. We understand that leads, bookings, all of those things are great. But if they're not financially qualified and pre-vetted, your team's going to be wasting time chasing them down, trying to qualify them. And we don't want to clog up your counter with unqualified leads. So the way that we prevent that from being a problem is we only target homeowners with verified land. So they're land-owning homeowners with over 500K in build budgets and a clear timeline to start their home build. We're going to book appointments that actually show up. So every lead is pre-qualified, nurtured, and confirmed. So your team only speaks with build-ready buyers. So we're actually going to handle everything up to the point of you and your team going and meeting them, signing a contract, dotting the I's, crossing the T's. So you don't really need to worry about financially unqualified people getting booked on the calendar or wasting your time with them in person. We build out a done for you. So here we handle everything. The ads, the qualification, the booking, the follow-ups. So ultimately what that means is, again, you and your team can allocate more time, energy, and attention on the revenue-driving activities in the business, which is going to be you guys going, selling people in person, getting contracts signed, and starting custom builds. And then again, we're also going to align with your revenue goals. So the way that our program works is we only get paid when we deliver. So our success and your success have aligned incentives. Okay, so that's a good point. This one is really good. So if you're from a foreign country, you immediately dress the elephant in the room on that. So like, first, who the hell is this random British guy? In my case is what I'm gonna use. So we're gonna immediately dress that elephant in the room here. English flag emoji. Okay, my background, so you know this info is legit. This one, I'm gonna be honest, when I first started my agency, I was kind of lying out my teeth on this, and I said that I did things that I didn't. I'm not going to do this for this video because we are going to do it fully legit, considering you probably don't want to go in that grey area. So what we are going to do is we are going to ask ChatGPT. I'm Cameron, England, from England. It's ironic, I know. Now let's see if I can get a better picture of myself here, make myself look a little bit more professional. I know the perfect picture that can go on this. I'm going to go find this. I'll be back in a second. Okay, so I found a picture of me talking at a mastermind. Again, if you have any professional pictures or anything like that, the more validity, the better on this picture, to be frank with you. So I'm going to put that there, like so. Ideally, it shows you a little bit more. This one's a little bit unclear, but it will still be fine. I just pulled this from my YouTube video. So we're just gonna pull this in here. Just go to ChatGPT. Okay, I have no experience in this industry, so I need some key selling points that I can use here. 3 years mastering direct response copywriting and digital marketing, behind the scenes architect for high performing ad campaigns across multiple industries. Spent the last 2 years obsessively finding why she works in the lead to job systems. Best parts of what scaled 7-figure agencies and cut the fluff that now works for home builders. And I launched this program with one mission: to help great home builders skip the DIY marketing phase so they can just focus on what they do best, which is usually selling people and building amazing homes. So you don't have to waste time on low leverage shit like marketing. We essentially take care of that entire process. Cool, that works. I am gonna add just a bit of a backdrop here. Honestly, this picture's kind of unclear. I might even get rid of it. Let me see if I can find, I've got a personal drive here with pictures of me. You know what? I prefer the other one. Screw it. We'll see what people say. I don't think it's the end of the world. And we realized what you actually want as a custom home builder. And then we're going to sell them on the things they actually want. Okay, here we're going to say, okay, now this section. This explains the what you actually want section. Now, what I would usually do, we might even consider doing this depending on how many sales calls it takes me to close a deal. My ego is telling me I can close somebody in the first few calls. I'm more than confident that I can. I can just waffle my way around the fact that I have no experience in this industry. However, if we can't, we may want to secret spy some of our competitors and actually get on a sales call with them. It's going to be interesting to sell. For context, I have not been in a local business sales call for the near part of at least 6 months because we've got a sales team now. I don't really need to. I do sell for license and scale though, but most people are pretty easy. We do have a sales team for that too, but I manage and train the sales team. Buyers who already own land and are active looking to start the custom build. Get budgets. Cool. Now I need a picture to go with this to reflect people in my industry. Here, now I need a picture to go on this page. Here's an example. Can you generate an image that will be similar to this? I might even add a crazy image of a home. Let's see what ChatGPT puts together for us, and then we can decide what we want to put on here. You know what? I don't even have this picture saved. I'm going to go to my YouTube quick, see if I can get a better picture for that in the meantime. I did a talk at this mastermind. Good. Boom. Cool. What you actually want. Why is this image taking so damn long, man? You know what we're gonna do? Equals jobs like this. That might actually be better. We just basically say like all of these points are gonna tie back to the fact that we wanna get you high value jobs for big homes that are gonna make you a lot of money. Okay, so we sell them on the outcome here. Let's see what ChatGPT will do. Nah, this other one's way better. I prefer this. So that being said, now we've made crystal clear what this isn't gonna do, what it is gonna do, and ultimately what you actually want and how we can align on that. There's 4 key pillars that break down how we can fill your calendar with financially qualified custom home projects in the next 90 days. Is it cool if I just run through those? Awesome. Then we go directly into the pillars, okay? We always break our product down into 4 core pillars. Remember, whenever we sell somebody something, our solution needs to be the simultaneous reason why everything else they've tried in the past has failed and why our solution is different. So even though we're going to be putting together a pitch deck here, we're going to be highlighting key points relevant to what they haven't already tried in the past. You will see on my sales calls what I mean by that. So here, first thing, authority-driven ads to position you as the go-to professional in your area. So we actually target homeowners on a series of exclusions. So what we do is we'll go in and do market research. We have a team of market research people that are going to go in and audit your location to find the most financially qualified areas with the highest income brackets. We will then only zone in on those specific areas by building the know, like, and trust factor with local homeowner. Okay, we need to change this. Now for this slide. And this is where I might actually want to do some due diligence and research on what other people are doing in the industry in terms of like fulfillment. So in order to do so, I'm just going to go to the ads library. Okay, let's see what it puts here. Okay, this up. Let's get rid of this background. We're going to make it all white. You know what I'm actually going to do? I'm going to put our logo in the bottom on each slide quickly. You know what? Yeah, that looks good. Cool. Okay, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's make this black. And this headline. Usually what we do is we sell them on the fact that we can run ads on any platform, but Meta is usually going to be the best platform, which is why we have Meta, Instagram, TikTok. I mean, Meta is Facebook and Instagram even, but even just TikTok there. Just shows like, hey, they can't fit us in the same box as everybody else with just running Facebook ads. Okay, now we need to look. Okay, now I need to do some market research on custom home builders that are actually running ads right now. Can you help me? Give me some keywords that I can type in on the Facebook ads library that are going to allow me to find those people. I think what some people do is they frame it as architects. Other people frame it as custom home builders. There's a couple of different keywords that they use. I don't think custom home builder is going to be relevant, but we're going to type it in. See what we can find. We do want to filter for, oh wait, your dream deserves more than a cookie cutter floor plan. You're not building just any house, you're creating the home you've always imagined. This doesn't look like it's ran by an agency, but let's just see where they're directing traffic. Oh, this is in a completely different place. Have a look at it. Oh, cool. It's another agency that we can look at. Type this in. Okay, this is more like a renovation. Okay, again. If I was gonna be going in a complete grey area, I would like download this stuff, but you got to be careful with video ads. You don't want to do it with videos. Ideally, we show video ads on the front end. So if you can put together like a replica of a video ad, great. If not, it's not the end of the world. Here, this is clearly an agency, I can tell. Cool, great. Now we've got a funnel. Okay, so now we can see what kind of ads they've made. Now, we don't want to completely copy people's shit, but we can at least take inspiration. Okay, that's what I would encourage you to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through this and let's do this. See ad details. Let's go to ideogram. Remix. Oh, these guys are clearly ripping this shit. It's clearly working for them. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. So now I can see the offers people are running is like a free design plan. Boom, here's another one. Let's see what it put together on this one first. Okay, we can get that one as an example. Ideally, we want to show videos, but when you're first starting out, you probably don't have video ads that you can show. And it just takes time going in and like getting a replica and things like that, which you can absolutely do, to be clear. I just wouldn't encourage you to do so immediately because it's just additional time, right? You can do it without, so why not? It's a really good ad. That's what we want to replicate or we want to create for our clients, but right now we can't do it. I can clearly see that whatever agency is running these kind of ads is running these ads for almost all of their clients. It's pretty obvious because you can see there's a commonality between the structure of the ads. Let's also remix this one. Let's download this. This is going to serve us immensely in the fulfillment process, which we're going to get into after I sign the client. But for now, we're just going to get a couple of examples because we're going to have leads coming in today. I know that for a fact. We were targeting the UK with the most American ads on the planet, so it's probably not relevant. Do you own? Okay, let's see. Okay, there's too many typos on this shit. 2 should be fine. So if we get this, I'm not the design guy, to be clear, but we are going to roll with it. Okay, next thing, building authority and filtering out price shoppers. This is essentially us showing that we're going to bring them financially qualified leads. So here what we're going to do. Okay, now I need to give them an example of the level of information that we get by showing an example leads information. Above is an example. below, I'm also going to attach some example qualifying questions that other people in the industry are asking. Okay, so what are they asking? How soon are you looking to build your dream home? Do I have a lot picked for your custom home? I can't believe they don't have automatic redirect to the next question. This is just adding unnecessary friction in this funnel, but needless to say, let's see what other things they have in this funnel. I'm curious. Cool. Well, these are clearly made with AI. This is terrible. That is so bad. Anyway. It's just a discovery call. Okay, cool, so they're funneling them to that. What we're actually going to do, I'm just thinking of the best way to present this information. You know what, let's just put it in here. Should be fine. Just, ideally we'll put like a square around it. Let's do that. Okay. Then we're going to show the survey. Now, really, I could... You know what we can do? We can go to lovable.dev. If you don't know what Lovable is, it's basically a tool that can build out like replicas of landing pages, funnels, uses AI. It's incredible. This is going to be a really good example of how we can do this here. I want to find a really good funnel that I want to model first. See what other funnels we have cooking up. Okay, it's just a basic GHL funnel. This one looks way better, but this one is good. Okay, this one's good. This one's way better. This is what we want to replicate. I want you to replicate the landing page above, but do it specifically for custom home builders that are running a free consultation offer. Below, I'm going to provide additional context on exactly what's going to be included, as well as the logo that you need to add. The company name is Builder Boost. So what we're going to do here is we're going to add our logo just so we can show that it's ours. Offer being ran. And the more detail we can provide it, the better. And then we can also put questions to ask on opt-in survey. Give me a list in organized format of all the questions I need to ask on the opt-in survey with the drop-downs included, and turn it into prompt format because it's going to be fed into a landing page AI tool that's going to create this form using AI. Boom. Once submitted, it should send them to a scheduling page, which is linked here. The AI should be able to actually do this too. What we're going to do is we are going to send them to our scheduling page just as a test, just to show, like on the call, if somebody's like, so how does this process work? No. We can literally just show them, hey, it's going to send it to your scheduling page. And then we also need offer being ran. So it looks like the offer that majority of people are running here is like just a free design consultation. Where's that one agency that's running the same ads everywhere? These guys. Now create a part of this prompt that will also explain the offer that should be articulated on the landing page based on the above ad copy. Bingo! Okay, now let's see what Lovable can cook up for us based on that information. This usually takes a couple of minutes, so we might need to give it a couple of minutes. So we can just give that a sec. And then what we can do is we want to add a picture of that and a link to it so we can actually show the clients live on the call. And then in the meantime, we can update pillar number 2 in my pitch. This is the headline. Can you change it to be relevant to my industry? Here's a reminder of what I explained on the page before this. In brackets, it's attached in the image. No, I didn't even use the brackets. Usually this AI tool is really good. It's called Whisperflow, by the way. I'll leave a link to it down below if you want to use it because it saves me so much time. Our building lead filtering system to bring you the most qualified prospects. So the key selling point that I'm going to articulate on the sales call here is like, the biggest mistake that a lot of custom home builders make is they're the ones going through and sifting all of these leads, the good and the bad, and it just takes up so much time that otherwise, if spent on focusing on the highest quality leads, following up with them, nurturing them, and ultimately closing them on a job and getting the contract signed, they would make so much more money. So the way that we prevent that from being a problem for you specifically is we're going to sift through all of the leads and hand you only the best, most qualified leads with a $500K above budget, with owned land, and already having design plans in place with a full articulation of what they have in mind. We're going to bring those to you on a silver platter and filter out all the unqualified leads and actually nurture them on your behalf. So you and your team can allocate all of your time and attention on the most qualified prospects. That's going to be the key selling point on this part. Okay, Lovable is still going. So what happens if a lead does not book, does not respond? Here, what we're going to show is just an articulation of our process. So here, I'm going to throw this into ChatGPT and just say, okay, here is a visual breakdown of a process in a consultation-based model where the goal is to turn them go from an ad to a lead to a booking to get them in for a consultation where they can sell them a high-ticket package. Can you change this visual diagram to be specific to my industry in terms of the percentages, which should be, to be clear, for going from sales funnel to booking is going to be about 40% of leads are going to self-book. Explain how the other 30 to 40% of leads who don't book, our team that we call our building sales team or concierge team are going to qualify, vet, and nurture all of those leads. This, in this case, is just going to be AI that's going to be doing this process. I think this might have bugged at the end here. Okay, now what I want you to do is turn this into an image. Make it look sexy. Looks like we're making progress. Oh, yeah. See exactly how to turn your property into the dream home you've always wanted with guaranteed results and time frame. And we've got the application form. Let's check it works correctly. And then yes! Oh, it's golden. It's great. Okay, this is looking good. The only thing is you need to replace the logo that just says BB with our actual logo, which is attached. Now, the final thing I need you to do is add transformations below the Get Your Free Consultation section showing different homes that we've built. Example pictures have been provided. Sales funnel, book consult. So we're going to generate the leads. Then we're going to funnel them into... Oh, it's not that great. We might have to go on Miro and build this ourselves. Honestly, this slide isn't that big piece of a puzzle, but it will help tremendously if we can put it together correctly. So we're going to use Miro for this. And again, I've already got this built, but I'm not gonna do you a disservice. I wanna fully build this out with you. So here, the main goal of this page is we need to articulate to the prospect why it's so important that somebody is following up with these leads every day. You know what I might actually do? Just go and build out an example ad to show visually on this slide. I want to go above and beyond with this, just to make sure that we can remove all elements of skepticism. Is this done now? Oh, beautiful. Okay, we've got 1 free credit remaining. We've got to make it worth it. Make this text in a different font and color because it's blending in too well with the image behind it. Make sure that was just blurred with all the other campaigns being ran. Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to put together just a quick test campaign. Can I like Facebook ad visual tool? I'm seeing if there's a way we can just show that we've set up the campaign without actually doing it. I don't think so. We're just going to set up the campaign. We'll just run a test here quick. Where the hell is that ad we put together earlier? Let's go back to ideogram a sec. I know we're hopping around here like crazy, but I want to make sure that we get this right. Help me. Oh, wait, I need to go into our Builder Boost chat so it has context. Help me make an example of this ad copy for Builder Boost. No, this is specifically going to be as if we were running ads for our clients to get people that want to build a home. Okay, now what we can do, we should be able to show this. There's definitely a better way of doing this. Step 1, step 2, sales funnel. This looks way better now. Great, now we can use this. Can we look at this on the phone? Then I want to link this so we can show it. There we go. Boom. That'll do. Let's group these together. A lovable landing page. Cool. Okay, here we just need to get done with this. So sales funnel. We're just going to show arrow. How are they framing it again? Is it a consultation in this industry? I have no idea. Yeah, free. Now what we need to show is the people that don't book. Here we're going to put this in. Here we're going to put it in red. Just to show like, hey, only say 20 to 30% of people are going to get through this part of the process. And then we add an arrow showing here. If we go to Canva quick, we're already on Canva. Cartoon leaky bucket. What I'm going to show is just I'm trying to articulate the fact that if they're running ads and they're not going to have anyone calling the leads, they're going to be running ads into a leaky bucket. Then what we do, we get those rebook $signs. I know. I'm going on a bit of a side tangent here, but this is genuinely how I would articulate this. Basically, they're leaking money out of the bucket, and then we're going to be able to get like another 40% plus of those people back into the bucket, back into booking a consultation through our appointment setting team. Make an image showing a visual of an AI robot appointment setter qualifying and booking appointments for our builders as well. So we might want to just add an example analogy here. So they get 100 leads, 50 book, no, like 1,000 page views. Let's say like 300 leads. Out of those 300, 20%. You know what, I want to give them an analogy of like 100 leads. Let's see, out of those 100 leads, 30 bookings, 30 self bookings, bonus 40 bookings here. So that's 70 consults. And then let's just put here as an example, 10 closed. Or like 5 closed. Project. Cool, I think this articulates our point well. Let's see what this tool. You know what, I don't think we need it. I'm overanalyzing this shit. Cool, so now what we can do is we can screenshot this. And this, beautiful. So now we can articulate the numbers. Cool. Then we create the gap here. Could your team call those leads? Of course you couldn't. You're incapable. That's why we're gonna do it, because speed to lead and volume determines the amount of money you make. Then we show them the statistics to hammer home the point on why it's so important. Black, we can do that. AI appointment setting team. We're gonna come up with a sexy name for these guys. Cool, so here, I actually wanna show something better. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up Go High Level. I need a sexy name for my AI appointment setting team that helps the custom home builders. An example of one that worked really well is Patient Sales Team, Patient Concierge Team. What do you think? You know what? I'm actually going to change the name of this to the homeowner filtering funnel to bring you the most qualified prospects. Cool, I like that. Authority-driven ads, pushing you as the go-to custom home builder in your area. Homeowner filtering funnel to bring you the most qualified prospects. To weed out the bad ones, bring you the good ones. What happens if a lead doesn't book? Here's the process. Could your team call? No, of course they couldn't. Bang, that's fine. Boom, we need an image here. Custom build concierge team. We could just call them, oh, I just realized I've said homeowner thinking we're doing remodeling. The home, you know what, we'll just call it the prospect, the lead filtering funnel. Cool, that's that. Speak to lead. AI appointment setting team. Let's call them the builder concierge team. So what we can show here, if we go into, even our just go high level account to just show, what we want to articulate to the prospect on this page is like, hey, we have all of this complex shit that you know nothing about that we're going to be following up with the leads with. And as well, we're going to be using AI. So if we go leads workflow, so let's show a workflow, and then let's also show conversational AI and how we can train it on all of their business specifics. You know what? I'm going to keep the other image. Make the image of the AI appointment setting bot with no text. Maybe Canva has some. Boom. It's good. Okay. These systems equal highly qualified projects. I don't think this result is big enough to shock a custom home builder, so we're just going to show the calendar. Do custom home builders refer to their system as a project, like as a closed deal, or would it be highly qualified signed contracts, appointments? What would they call it? Build ready appointments. Partner exclusivity. This is good. We want to make sure this is in builder per state. Yeah, this is all fine. Then we go over the market research that we're going to do prior to them coming in. It's all looking really good. I'm happy with it so far. Oh my God. Okay, how can we articulate this in the best way possible? Okay, I know what I'm going to pull up. So inside of License and Scale, we have like an AI agent directory of different tools and the people in the program can use. I'm going to show an example of one of them just to show how we use this. Then we go into questions, then we go into what you're getting, guarantee, and then finally investment. We're pretty much done with the whole pitch deck. Cut this out. Okay, so on this page with the market research phase, let's just see what Canva has. Fine, questions, what are you getting? Okay, wrap this up and finish this slide for me. Performance guarantee, you only pay when we book a qualified appointment on your calendar. Investment required. Okay, then we go over ad spend recommendations. Yeah, we're gonna start with 50 a day, 100, let's say 300 plus, 300 is growth. Then we go over our offer. Go and get a qualified home on your calendar. What was the pricing structure we ironed out on here? Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get rid of that. We're just gonna have the next steps quick. I'm gonna have an A and a B option. So option A, option B. So we give them two options. One is to pay in full, the other one is to pay upfront for the first set amount of projects. So I'm actually going to get rid of this slide, put this in. Actually, these are our colours, that's fine. So we've got option A and option B. Let's put this on option B's side. Put a line in between them. This is what we call an A-B close. So where we give them two options, especially if we're running like, hey, only pay when we bring you an appointment on the front end. What we're going to do is we're going to give them that option, but they're going to be more viable to want to pay in full for the solution. Option A. Option B, I'm going to put here most popular. Now I'm going to put, what was the offer? 10.5 paid in full for 90 days. So it's going to be 10,500 for 90 days. There's nothing, you know what, we're going to round it to 10,000. There's nothing wrong with us anchoring at an extremely high price because worst case scenario, we can always downsell. This is what we call a price anchor. It's called anchoring. It's a very common cognitive bias, because a lot of people fall into this trap of getting scared of pitching these high prices when it's usually just them in their own head. So 10K for 90 days, and we have 9 appointments, 9 qualified land owning appointments guaranteed. We refund every booking appointment we don't get you. So basically, say we get them 9, we'd refund them $1,000. That's the way it will work. Okay, so I'm going to be doing a A/B close option where we give them 2 potential options they can pick from. One is going to be the 10K paid in full, where they refund. The other one is going to be an absurd amount per project, so the likelihood of them picking that option is going to be low. Can you help me structure this? Doing an A/B close where option A is the one I want them to pick, the most popular, the 10K for 90 days with 10 qualified homeowner appointments guaranteed. The B option is going to be the one that I don't want them to pick. It's going to be they pay a ridiculous amount per booking. So I want them to skew towards picking option A. Help me put this together. And then what we can do here is we can say, well, I'm not going to note it down, but we're going to do incentive-based pricing where if they take action and pay in full today, they can get it for 9K. We want to give them an incentive to push for this one. 2,000 per qualified appointment. This is just It's distortionate. We're not going to know what the ranges are unless I either speak to somebody in the industry or we just take sales calls, in which we're going to learn very quickly through sales calls. So here's how we skew choice towards option A. Price anchor, value stack, risk reversal, scarcity angle. Boom. And then we can even put here, commit to a minimum of 10 projects, 10 appointments, which means they're at least going to be paying us 20k. Let's do 5. Okay, cool. I'm happy with how this looks. The only way we're going to know if this is actually going to run correctly is when we take calls. Next steps, process investment, blah, blah. Boom, we built our pitch deck. That's it. I know it took a little bit longer than you probably expected, but I wanted to do it correctly. So now we have built the demo deck, still waiting for the sales, the phone number to be A2P approved, hopefully in the next 24 hours. From here, I am going to role play the pitch deck, which I actually want to record with you directly as well. And I want to bring you along to see that. So we're going to role play sales process with someone or by myself. Then we should have leads coming in over the next 24 to 48 hours. We're going to see them. You're going to see me calling them live, and I will see you then. Okay, we are back. Now, we're on the next day now. The ads are now officially generating leads in the right market. You can see overnight we had around 4 leads that came in. If I go into my account, if we click into the ads, let's just see if there's any optimizations that we can make. Okay, so this one's getting 100, 15, 68. I want to see if we've got any qualified leads. That's the most important thing I'm looking at. We've got a very limited amount of data because we're on a very small spend. That being said, we just need to do what we can do with our numbers. We haven't had anybody book yet, which tells me we may have an issue with our booking page, which I want to look into and audit. Obviously, this is a fake lead. We can get rid of that. So we've had 5 actual leads that have came into the funnel now, of which one of them was from the UK. Where is that guy? Let's get rid of this guy. This is a fake lead. Is this one from the US? Yes. Cool. So all of these are US-based leads. We've had 4 opportunities so far, so our numbers are a little bit skewed. If we look at the numbers here, this one's getting an $100 CPL, 68, 15, 22. This one's clearly our best performer so far based on the data. I'm going to turn this one off. Now again, I would usually recommend that we spend 3 to 5x the target KPI. But here, because we've got a very limited amount of spend, we're going to run with this anyway, and we're going to push the spend to the best performers so far. You know, I'm even going to turn this one off too. But first thing I'm going to do is let's just look at the quality of these leads quickly. See here, our phone number isn't fucking confirmed yet, which is why we probably haven't had any bookings yet. So I can't even call these guys. This guy's doing above 10 mil, which is good. This guy's doing above 10 mil as well. This guy's doing 3 to 10. Okay, so we're getting some good leads coming in, which is great. I actually don't know what a good revenue mark is in this kind of market. Again, I'm going in a completely different market, so we'll see. Okay, let's see the status of our A2P approval, because I want to get this live as soon as humanly possible. Okay, great. We are now officially approved. So we should be able to get a phone number now, and we can start reaching out to these leads. So I am going to, I'm going to ask ChatGPT. I'm about to select a phone number to call my B2B US leads from. What area codes had the highest response rates? My assumption is it's probably going to be Florida or something like that, but we will see. 281. Okay, so we're going to filter. We're going to go local number because local is going to have a higher probability of response. We are going to go for a 281. Apply. Cool. Let's go with this one. Says we need some information to help us confirm your identity. Begin verifying. Okay, I'm going to be back in a minute while I confirm all of this bullshit. Okay, so we now have our phone number. The A2P registration is done, which is great. Now what we can do, we can select the A2P campaign to link. There's a link in Nerico. Our linking number is already linked to the messaging service. Let's go back. Sweet, A2P verified. Beautiful. I'm going to edit the configuration here. I'm going to actually forward the calls to my personal phone number. And I need to turn off my phone keeps going in deep work mode and I can't receive any phone calls. So we are going to forward this to my personal number. Just so then when a lead comes in, it will go directly to me. And then the whisper message, we're not going to add one. What this basically means is when somebody goes in, call recording, sorry. We're going to leave call recording blank because what we don't want to do is play the call recording message. We don't want it to say, this call is being recorded for quality training purposes, because that's just going to create unnecessary friction. Whisper message, I'm just going to put as account name, lead, calling, and we should be able to put contact name. If we open up another variation of this. What's the contact's name field in Go High Level? There we go. Okay, build a boost lead calling, and then it will say the name. Name is, so we're just going to say that. So when somebody calls me, it will pop up as that and it will play it. We're going to put these as 20 each. We're going to ring me. What does this mean? Save. Boom. So now we have a phone number. That means that we can now start communicating with our leads and we can actually test this. We should get rid of all of these previous conversations from the 8-hour course video. See if this sends. No. Invalid number not available in account. Let's see if we can resend this. Boom. That's what we like. Okay. So now we can officially send messages, which is great. Again, don't make the mistake that I made and spend $200 for no reason. With number one, in the wrong market, and then number two, with no verified phone number. I'm just going to go in and manually send this. But it's good to see that our messages would have sent successfully. You mentioned you're doing above 10 million, right? If so, what's the goal for you guys over the next 1 to 2 years? Let's send this. I'm sending this crazy early, by the way. For me, it's 1:22 p.m. in Dubai, which is about 4 p.m. Eastern time. So there's going to be some pissed off people at this, but don't hate the play, hate the game. I'm going to record. What I'm going to do now is I want to just go through the pitch deck, make sure that I've got everything ironed out, just drill the script and make sure that I've got it all squared away. And then later on, we can start calling these leads. D&D is enabled for this guy. Why? Number unreachable or out of service. Okay, so we've got a lead that we can't reach out to. Reach out to that one. This one we haven't. Oh no, this is a UK lead. We don't want that one. Cool. Okay. I am going to run a test lead using the lead testing tool just to validate that when a new lead comes in now, they will 100% get messages from us. Delete the existing lead. Good thing is, our ads are looking pretty solid so far. We've had 3 qualified leads come in. Now we just need to get on a phone with them and make sure they're booking. So what I'm going to now check is I'm going to check that when these leads do come in, if we just refresh this, they receive the messages. And then what we're going to do is we're going to make sure our schedule page is working correctly. We pick a United States number. Continue. Just double check on our booking page we have enough availability as well. This is why people can't book. The availability is booked. Oh, the joys. Okay, so again, rule of thumb, I'm doing this so you don't have to. Make sure that you're not an idiot like me and you connect the wrong calendar. This is why these people haven't booked. Because usually, you know, we should get with a lead form like a 50% lead to booking rate. 50% of the leads that come in book without us even going in and calling the leads, which we are going to do as well. So we need to make sure that the availability is configured correctly. Screw it. I'm going to take calls every day, all day. Copy to all. I'm also going to change the duration to 30 minutes. Date range is going to be, I'm going to put 5 days just because my availability is a little bit packed right now. Let's just refresh and see if there's any availability that shows now. Okay, so it shows Friday. We've got some availability, which is great. Monday, I'm going to go to my calendar and actually open even more up because I want to get scrappy. I want to close somebody in the next 24 hours. For some reason, Saturday isn't showing, which probably tells me under my profile, maybe I've got my availability set as Monday to Friday. Yeah, that's the problem. Meeting location is Google Meet. Time zone, let's say, well, I'm actually in Dubai time, but we're just going to open everything here because we've already configured availability on the calendar. If we do that and we refresh again, boom, there we go. Now we're talking. Beautiful. But it is showing 10 a.m. It should not show 10 a.m. It's because this is marked as free. But this is busy on my calendar. It's my content day tomorrow. Sick. I'm also going to open up some availability on Sunday and here. For you, this shouldn't be a problem. If you do not have other responsibilities, open the calendar as much as humanly possible. Don't do what I'm doing. Okay, Sunday should now be showing, but for some reason it isn't. Boom. Great. If we go Eastern time, because all of these people are going to be in US time zones, we have up until 2 p.m. here, up until 2 p.m. here, 1 p.m. here, 1 p.m. It's not ideal. I don't know why it's not showing later. It definitely should, because this is like 3 p.m. Eastern. Problem is, Dubai time zone is so fucked. I'm like 9 hours behind Eastern, which is ridiculous. I'm gonna just text those leads. Now, here's another lead. Oh no, this one couldn't receive messages. Okay, so when it gets to around 9 a.m. Eastern, or, I mean, it's like 1:30 p.m. for me now. 5 p.m. is 9 a.m. Dubai time, Eastern time. I've got a couple of calls, 9, 10, 11 with the team. And a coaching call inside a license and scale. But after that, then I am going to go in and start dialing these leads. And now I've got my notifications on, so anytime a new lead comes in, we should get a booking. So now what we're going to do is I'm just going to go in and role play the sales framework quickly. I'm just going to run through it in my own head, but I am going to record this because I want you guys to see it. If we go to the free course, I actually gave my exact framework that we still use right now. Here we go. So I'm going to have to keep this call very high level, simply put, because I know nothing about the industry. So the main thing that I'm going to rely on is my pitch deck. So usually what we'll do is we'll run through setting the frame, discovery, finding pain, goal, what's stopping them from getting there, exhaust all past attempts to solve this problem. Then we're going to pull this up. Then we're going to go, yeah, so that being said, man, where do you want to go from here? I mean, I can run you through how we can help you get 9 to 15 qualified appointments in the next 90 days, and ultimately how we can help you get to goal. But you tell me, man, where do you want to go? Cool, you want to see what it's like? Awesome, man. So let me pull up my screen here. It'll probably be easier. Can you see this okay? Awesome. So we like to call this the Builder Boost system, and as mentioned, our promise is to get you 9 to 15 qualified homeowner appointments in the next 90 days. Okay, you can see this, right? Awesome. Now, I just want to set the precedent with you, man, on exactly what this program isn't going to do, because as you mentioned, you've already been on calls like this before, you've heard about running ads, go high level, all of those things. I want to make it very clear in saying our goal is not to send you just leads that are going to come in and you're going to meet them and they're going to be completely unqualified and they just want a free quote. We're not going to run cookie cutter ads that attract low income tire kickers. We're not going to force your team to chase unqualified leads all day like a call center. Nobody likes doing that. And we're not going to sit here and promise you hundreds of jobs and leave you with an empty calendar. Does that sound good? Cool. Now, what we are going to do is we focus on bringing you land-owning homeowners that are budget ready and they have a clear timeline to start their build. We're going to book appointments that actually show up. We handle everything in that process from ads, qualifying, booking, getting them to show up and following up with the leads that don't book so you can focus on the thing that you guys do best, which is building homes. And we want to align with your revenue goals. So we have a model where we only get paid if and when we deliver. So our success is directly aligned. Now, I know you're probably wondering at this point, who the hell is this random British guy and how can he actually help me grow my building company, right? Well, I just want to give you a bit of a background so you know that I'm not just some random British guy that's telling you he can help you, but I actually can't. So just for a little bit of context, you can read on the screen here a couple of things that I've done. But over the last 3 or 4 years, I've mastered direct response copywriting and digital marketing, working behind the scenes for a number of high-performing ad campaigns across multiple industries. And I've spent the last 2 years obsessively refining what actually works in lead-to-job systems for high-ticket local services like your custom home building company. And I've took the best parts of what worked with those companies and cut the fluff and turned it into what we call our Builder Boost system, which brings builders like yourself highly qualified land-owning homeowner appointments. And we came to realize after testing and refining and figuring out what you want and what you don't want, what you probably don't want is all the things that we spoke about earlier. Leads, bookings that are completely unqualified, jobs that are simply put just a waste of your time. So what we focus on is jobs like this, with people that are land-owning homeowners, financially qualified, who want high-value projects ranging anywhere from $700,000 to $2 million on average, who want to invest in building their dream home. We want to make sure that we have decision makers present at all times, so you're not going back and forth with Stacy the wife and then John the husband is nowhere to be seen. And you have clear timelines so that you're not sat there, waiting for a guessing game on who's actually going to close and if and when they're going to close. Is it now? Is it in a year? Is it in 5 years? You want people that can close in the next 90 days, ideally. Okay, and we figured out the best way to do that and condensed it into 4 core pillars that have got our partners real results. And first off, any questions so far? Do you have any questions on that? Awesome. So you want me to move on? Great. So the first piece of the puzzle is getting people to raise their hand and say they're actually interested in building their dream home and that you guys are the right people to do that. And the way that we solve that problem is by running authority-driven ads that position you as the go-to custom home builder in your area. You know how you told me previously, John, you've been using Angie's List, you've been getting a lot of shared leads that have no clear timeline, low budgets, and they're just shopping around for the cheapest price, right? So the way that we prevent that from being an issue is the first thing we do is we'll come in and do a full market research audit of your state to make sure that we're only targeting the most financially qualified areas in your industry, in your area. So for example, if you're in Florida, we're going to target places like Miami, Fort Lauderdale, etc., etc. We're then going to put an offer in their face for a free custom quote while also making sure that we're qualifying and vetting those people. And the way that we do that is by targeting people based on their estimated yearly income. And the way that we run our ads is not necessarily offering a flash discount, but we're focusing on getting people in for a strategic consultation where they can learn from the best people in the business. So you can provide them the custom game plan that they actually need. You have a shot on goal and you can in turn close them. That all makes sense. What questions do you have? All good? Great. So once you've got people to raise their hand, they put in their information, the second piece, I think I've got this wrong right there. The second piece of the puzzle is making sure that we can sift out the bad leads and focus on prioritizing the good leads, okay? You know how you mentioned previously that on Angie's, it was kind of a guessing game as to who was qualified and who wasn't, right? Got you. So the way that we prevent that from being a problem is we run every lead through what we call a lead filtering funnel. And I can actually show you a live example of the one that we built and we custom build for each one of our clients that come in and work with us. So it would look a little bit like this, where they come in, we again build the know, like, and trust factor so they know why they should trust you, how they can trust you with examples of projects that you built in the past. And then our main goal is to drive the action of getting them to submit their information. Now, the key with this here is we don't just want to bring you a lead where you have Sarah, her email and her phone number, right? What we want to make sure is that you know what type of project, do they own land, the timeline, do they have design plans, their budget, and making sure that all decision makers are present. And this is why it's so important that we only sift through and bring you the most qualified prospects. So you can see here on this qualifying form here, what we do is we're going to send you their information like so. We get the basic info like phone number, name, email, so we can actually contact these people on multiple channels. But then we get the project address or the site location, how soon they're looking to start, do they currently have land to build on, what location it's in to make sure that they're obviously in your state and within an amicable area, we want to know if they've already got our architectural design plans and what their estimated total investment in the project is, so we can pass all of that over to you on a silver platter. Who will be involved? Are they planning to finance anything? If so, how? If you guys have financing options, we can provide that information. And then what inspired them to start this now? So we have an internal motivation as to why that we can tie back to when you guys have a call with them, okay? So the main goal of this piece of the puzzle is making sure that we're sifting through the leads and handing you only the most qualified ones on a silver platter. Does that all make sense? Any questions on that? All good? Cool. So after that point, just to give you a high-level overview of this process, because there is something at each part of the acquisition process for you guys to go from getting somebody to raise their hand to coming in, having a consultation, signing a contract, and ultimately giving you a boatload of money to help them build their dream home. Because we're going to get a bunch of views on the ads, but then only say 10% of those are going to convert into leads. The most important thing that you need to understand is if we don't have people following up with those leads after they opt in to the point where they book a consultation, we're going to be running ads into what we call a leaky bucket, which essentially means 20 to 30% of those leads that come in are going to book right away, which is great. But another 60 to 80% of those leads are going to pour into a leaky bucket with money coming out of them if we don't have somebody predictably following up with those leads sustainably. Now, the way that we prevent this from being a problem and leaving easy money on the table is we have a team that is responsible for collecting those people that fall into that bucket, following up with them, providing value, building the know, like, and trust factor, and directing them back to booking a free consultation with your team. In turn, we can push as many people into a consultation and getting you as many projects on the calendar and signed as soon as humanly possible, okay? So my question to you, John, is, say we were to do this and we had leads coming in, could your team call leads 7 days a week within 5 to 15 minutes? Okay, got you. So say a lead comes in on Saturday at, 10 p.m. Who's calling those guys? Got it. So your team only works Monday to Friday, 9 to 5. Okay. And the reason I ask this, man, is because I'm not sure if you've heard of the term speed to lead before. Does that ring a bell? Yeah. So the reason I bring this up is because statistics show that within the first 5 minutes, the likelihood of a lead opting in and booking is 21 times higher. You can see here, there is I think it's 21 times, I can't remember. There is a 391% probability of somebody, what was I going to say here? I'm keeping this in, by the way, because I want you to see the way that I think about these things. I'm just trying to remember the statistics. I think there's a better graph for this. Speed to lead graph. Yeah, this one's way easier. I want one that they'll understand very easily, and I can understand easily. Because statistics show that from the 5th minute to the 10th minute, there is a 900% decrease in contact rate, which ultimately means the longer we lead these leads, the less we contact them, the less money we make, okay? And the same applies with follow-up. Call speed and call consistency has a direct correlation with the amount of money that you make. So the third piece of the puzzle here, and the reason I bring this up, John, is because we want your team doing what you do best, which is focusing on signing contracts, closing deals. So we actually have a dedicated builder concierge team that works 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, that is trained on the ins and outs of your business, how they work. It's going to follow up with them, emails, texts, voicemails, based on all the information that we're going to pre-train it on your business. And it's going to be responding to them, and it never gets sick, never gets tired, and it's completely hands-off on your end, okay? And again, we know that a very common problem in the industry, you told me in the past, you had somebody calling your leads, they didn't know the ins and outs of your pricing, your timelines, all the ins and outs of your business. So the way that we prevent that from being a problem is we'll have a custom onboarding call before you come in, where we can come in and train this together to make sure that we can test it, run through it, and make sure that it's fully aligned with your business. And again, the main goal of this is to follow up with leads, provide value, and increase the likelihood of those people that don't book right away that are interested, but they're not interested enough to want to book, to ascend into booking a consultation. What questions do you have? Cool. And these systems, we have 3 pillars instead of 4. That's great. The less pillars, the better. Put this here. And these systems are what result in our builders getting build-ready appointments filled on their calendar with financially qualified leads, okay? Now, a couple of other things that I do want to run you through is, the reason that we're on this call today, John, is because we do not currently work with a builder in Texas. We only work with 1 builder per state just because of how invasive this system is, because it's not just us throwing you leads and saying, hey, John, here's your leads, Lisa, here's your leads, and you can share these leads like Angie's do. The way that we do this is we really want to make you the #1 building company in your area. And we know the best way to do that is being very selective with who we work with, as you are. Now, in terms of the next steps, just so you know, I already mentioned this, but we have, there's a bit of incongruency here. So I'm actually going to put this market research phase here. because it ties into the fact that we're going to run the ads, and the way that we do that is by doing market research. So that being said, John, what questions do you have on this entire process? My mouth's dry from talking so much. What are your thoughts? Awesome. Cool. Okay. So, John, like, how do you feel about the process? Like, do you think this is what you need to ultimately get to $1 million a month and prevent the problems you're getting with Angie's with shared leads? Cool. So, I mean, that being said, man, I don't really have anything else to go through. Where do you want to go from here? Price. The magic question. Let's run through it. So, just a recap of everything that you're getting. Now, in terms of the investment required, we segment this into 2 core buckets. We've got the advertising spend to the platform that we advertise on, and then we've got our investment for all of the systems that I've ran you through today. Now, for ad spend, do you know how that works? Yeah, so that goes directly to the platform. In this case, based on your area, we already know that Facebook is going to be the most successful. That's where we're going to allocate our time and attention. Now, ideally, we want to have you spending a minimum of 100 a day. Is that something you can commit to? Got you. So why don't we start on 50? Once we see an ROI, we can start scaling that up. Great. Now, a couple of different options when it comes to pricing. We've got 2 different options. Option A is our most popular option, which most of our partners go for, which is $10K for 90 days, factoring out ad spend, where we guarantee 10 qualified landowning appointments. It's completely done for you. You have the appointment setter. We have lock off your area, so we don't work with anybody else in your state. And we give you all of the automation, so you can focus on building, signing contracts, we do the rest, okay? Option B, which some people go for every now and again, but we find that our best partners, we want to make sure that we can bring them in long term, because this isn't a silver bullet magic thing that's going to solve your problems right away. Whether we like it or not, a lot of these projects aren't going to be a case of somebody coming in for a consultation and signing the contract right away. Usually there is a timeline associated with that, which is why we usually like to get a commitment from our partners of a minimum of 90 days. Option B, if you would choose to go down this route, is $2,000 per qualified appointment. You commit to a minimum of 5. And the way that this works, oh, I forgot to put the guarantee on here. Shit, let me do this. We refund you for every appointment we don't book. Yeah, and option A, just for clarity, we actually refund you for every appointment we don't book. So our incentives are directly aligned. So say, for example, we bring you 9 instead of 10 in the first 90 days. That ultimately means that we'll refund you $1,000, okay? Now with this one, very simple, you just pay $2,000 per qualified appointment that we put on the calendar. There's no guarantees, it's pay per appointment, so costs can spike pretty fast. I think this is way too high. It's way too unrealistic. You know what, I'm gonna change this guarantee. I really have no idea what's realistic in terms of appointment flow. My assumption is we can bring them at least 5 a month. So if we factor that in, let's say 15. 15 to 20, but it's incongruent with our guarantee. Let's say 15. Here we do $1,000 per qualified appointment, because we don't want them to pick this one. And then we explain next steps. Cool. I'm pretty confident in this. Now it's just a case of we've got to wait until US time zones are open. We're going to start calling the leads, getting calls on the calendar, wait for new leads to come in, see if those people respond, and I will see you later on when we go in and start calling those leads. Okay, we are extremely late to the train here, but it is now 6:39 p.m. around 10:40 a.m. American time. What we are going to do is we are going to go in and try and dial our leads. Let's make sure our microphone is correct to connect. Yeah, we're going to dial. No. Let's try again.
Thanks for the call. Configure your number's voice URL to change this message. Let us know if we can help you in any way during your development.
Weird, let's move on to the next lead. And again, really you should be calling these leads within 5 minutes, but I'm calling them now because I didn't get to it in time.
Ocho, seis, cinco, tres, uno.
Always double dial. Sometimes if people have do not disturb on, double dialing can bypass the phone going to, the call going to, oh, we can't take your call. Sir Gwyn? Let's see how we pronounce this. We're just going to cycle through these leads. If nobody responds on the double dials, what we might need to do is just wait for the leads. I might even consider scaling the ad spend just to condense the time frame of us getting more lead flow. By the way, if you see me like shaking, I've got a pedal thing below my desk. What's the next lead? And I'm going to keep notifications on my phone, just in case anybody does respond to us in the meantime. Oh, this guy we had D&D on, but we should be able to call him.
The number you dialed is not a working number.
Oh, fake lead. Or I must have put in an incorrect phone number. Okay, what I'm going to do in the meantime then, just because I want to condense the time frame of signing a client, and if you can do this, great. You know, the more you can spend, the quicker you can sign clients. I'm just going to bump this up to like 300 a day so we can get more lead flow. There's not really any additional optimizations we can do, to be frank with you. The only thing we can do now is wait, simply put. So when new leads come in, I will make sure that I record it. I'll dial them the minute they come in. We obviously missed these leads because they didn't receive a message. We didn't call them immediately. The calendar had no availability. There was a lot of funnel optimizations and overall optimizations in the acquisition process I needed to make. But now all we can do is wait for a response. The minute they respond, I'll clip on the recording and we can get to that. But it's just a waiting game now. Obviously, if I was doing outbound, which I could, we could just spam call a bunch of people, but we're going to be doing this using paid ads. So I'll see you guys in the next clip when new leads come in and I am dialing. Okay, so it is about 1:30 p.m. on Saturday, and I saw that we got a number of leads that came in overnight. If I show you in our pipeline. So you can see we've now got 8 leads that have came in. Yesterday we spent around $300. If we go to yesterday, we spent about $235. CPL was $78. So if we go to the maximum result here, it's very atypical. I'm very surprised. We have not had a single lead book a call yet, which is very, very odd. That tells me that our lead to booking rate is the biggest constraint. I just want to double check that everybody's receiving the correct messages. I noticed that it said reply stop to unsubscribe, so I took this off moving forward. We still haven't had any bookings yet though, which is very weird. What I'm probably going to do, tells me our CTA on our ads probably isn't clear enough on the back end of the lead form to go to the scheduling page. What I might do, I'm thinking of doing one or two things. I'm thinking of either, because I can't call them now, it's like 4 a.m. on a Saturday, so I'm going to have to wait a couple of hours until I call them at least. What I'm thinking of doing is either making the back end of the lead form more clear on what the next step is, which could definitely help, or just going direct to a schedule page. So we just direct them directly to a calendar page instead of, that would mean us starting everything from scratch though, because we're going to need to change the conversion event, we're going to need to set up a pixel. I'm going to go with the easiest thing that has the biggest impact. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to duplicate out our lead form again. Here I'm just going to put book your builder growth call below. Can you simplify this message and make it look cleaner? Click the big blue button below to schedule your free builder growth call. Free marketing audit. We'll break down how our system helps builders get, what was our high level promise? Let's go back to our pitch deck. We'll break down how our system helps builders get build-ready appointments. Help me put together these 3 core bullet points that hammer home what is in it for them to take this call. We'll break down how we generate build-ready appointments on autopilot, how to lock in your market so competitors can't copy, how to scale revenue without extra staff, stress, or wasted ad spend. Wait, we do have availability. Okay. It's really weird. We haven't got, out of all the leads we've got, we haven't had a single lead book in yet. I know for sure within the next, at least today, we're going to get our first sales call on the calendar. The minute it turns 9 a.m., I'm going to start ripping dials on these leads. Seeing if there's any other optimizations. It's very atypical we get this amount of leads with 0 bookings. Book your builder. Maybe the CTA wasn't clear enough on the back end. It was a little bit woo-woo. So book your builder growth call below. Click the big blue button below to schedule your free marketing audit. We'll break down how we generate build-ready appointments, how to lock in your market so competitors can't copy, how to scale revenue without extra staff, stress, or wasted ad spend. That looks way better now. Can't be any clearer than that. Okay, let's publish that. Then we need to connect this in GHL. Let's make sure we get the leads pulling in. We've already made too many rookie mistakes in this video. We can't have any more. Really, any should be fine. In this email, we're going to change it. Let's see what the open rate is on this. 33%. Okay, it's not bad. Then I'm going to make this congruent. On this call, we'll break down. I'm going to make it congruent with a lead form. Book your free marketing audit now. Here. Does this direct to the right place? Yes. Cool. Then what I'm actually going to do now is, I'm curious to know how many people have clicked on our, these stats may be a little bit skewed because I've clicked on the schedule page so much. It says, okay, we've had like 40 people, 24 unique clicks on our schedule page, but no bookings. That is so unusual. That is so unusual. Let me just double check what this looks like on a phone, because we may have fucked this by adding too much information up top. Let's just make sure this is congruent. 9 to 15 qualified appointments in 90 days. Custom home appointments in the next 90 days with our, no, I'm going to get rid of this, or it's free. Schedule your free marketing audit and strategy call below. Then I might just put like $500 value. Then the final mini optimization that I'm going to make. And by the way, the metric that I'm trying to put in my favor here is our self lead to booking percentage. The percentage of people that go through, opt in on our ads and book a call without me having to call them. Unfortunately, we're getting a lot of leads overnight, and it's really late for me to buy, so I can't call them. It's like 2, 3, 4, 5 a.m. I go to bed at like 11 a.m. here, 11 p.m. here, so it's not ideal. Hopefully, you're able to be in the time zone that you're running ads in. If not, then you just got to get scrappy and stay up. But for me, I've got other priorities. I'm building SOPs in my programs and things like that. I've got other shit that I've got to do. I'm going to call this, help me put together a sexy name and description of this calendar page to increase the probability of people self-booking. If you're seeing this, we do not work with someone in your area for now. No, the name of the calendar needs to be something around the outcome we're bringing them. For example, patient generation call or builder job location generation call, whatever the hell we can call it. It's good. Market domination call. I like that. Okay, let's see what this looks like now. Get down to it's free. Yeah, okay. This looks way better now. Build a boost, market domination call. Cool. All that's left to do now is wait until I can call these leads. I am just going to test. I'm going to test that this form works correctly and it actually pulls the leads in, because we just made a new one. I believe I just got a phone notification saying we got a lead. I did. Okay, cool. So it's working. All we can do now is wait. Let's just double check that we have not had a booking that for some reason hasn't ended up on my calendar. We haven't. Okay. All that's left to do is wait. Unfortunately, that's all we can do. We are going to close a client in the next 24 hours. I know that for sure. Let's make sure that these are live. Yep. Cool. So I'll see you when we're able to call these leads. Okay, so just a quick update. It is now Sunday, 10:30 a.m. We didn't have any leads come in all of yesterday until the night, which you can see we've got 3 sales calls now booked, which tells me the new call to action, the new calendar is working correctly. All 3 of the leads that came in, I believe there's a bit of a duplication here, but all 3 of the leads that came in after yesterday's test, well, 3 out of 5 of them booked in a call, which is great. One thing I did notice though is there was a bit of an overlap in some of our automations, so I'm going to go in and iron those out. So what we had is when somebody booked a call, they would still fire through the new lead workflow. So we need to make sure that this actually works. Remove from new leads workflow when they book, so they're not receiving messages as if they haven't booked. Another thing is I do want to improve our new lead workflow to have more emails. We don't have any social proof to send. So what we're going to have to lean heavily on is we're going to have to lean heavily on the, let me just pull this up. We're going to have to lean heavily on just value. That's going to be the best thing for us to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put together another email here that goes out. Usually I would segment these into different workflows, so like new lead, short-term nurture, things like that. But what we're going to do here is we're going to go back to the Builder Boost. Okay, I need help putting together an email 3 hours after somebody signs up on our ad and does not book. We don't have any social proof to lean on, so we need to lean on value, being direct in what we do and how we can help them. I'm going to put some examples below. What I'm actually going to do is pull up an example of an email sequence that we actually send out inside of License and Scale when somebody opts in. Just throw this in just to give it some examples. This time zone thing is completely fucking me though. If only I wasn't in Dubai. Okay, internet is terrible, man. Editor, cut this out, cut this out. Okay, so I've just fed it a shit ton of example emails, so it should be able to help us put together some better emails now. Hey John, I noticed you're... Keep in mind, this is targeting custom home builders. This is not targeting people looking to build a home. It's targeting people who sign up on my ads. Let's do that. Again, these emails aren't perfect. If anything, we probably want to get rid of like emojis and things like that. Let's add another wait step here for 24 hours. Let's just put, John, do you have capacity to handle extra custom builds this year? John, do you have capacity to handle 9 to 15 extra custom builds this year? We reached out, helping you do exactly that. I haven't heard from you. Please let me know ASAP, as we just had another builder in insert state reach out. Let me just double check what custom field we're using to get this state. Good thing is now we're getting bookings. All of the fields are pulling in correctly. The ads are working pretty well right now. The biggest thing now is just waiting until these calls. They've all booked either Tuesday or Wednesday. My Monday is completely slammed. I've got other calls with some AI developers and things like that. We're building some cool shit inside of License and Scale. I don't even think we're getting state. Okay, we're going to have to go generic with this messaging then. John, do you have capacity to handle 9 to 15 extra custom builds this year? You reached out about us helping you do exactly that, but I haven't heard from you. Please let me know a builder in your area reach out. I'm going to segment these into 2 different messages to make it seem a little bit more normal. And let's put together another email here. We need to update the subject line here. Best performing subject lines. I've got SOPs on this stuff. I don't want to use it. I just want to use things that you can literally just copy. Based on the information above, can you help me put together a best performing subject line? Final reminder, we only work with 1 builder per area. Oh, that's a good one. What top builders know that you don't yet? Then this one could be more of a, you know what, I'm actually going to update. Let's see what our open rate is on email number 1 quickly. 26%. I'm going to change this. 9 to 15 qualified homeowner appointments in 90 days guaranteed. Let's just reinstate the guarantee so it's congruent. Then this final email, I'm going to change it to be the outcome. Qualified, custom, qualified, land owning, leads for first name. Okay, now put together another email 24 hours after. This is the same email again. It sounds repetitive. Provide value in the email. Tell them why they must work with us, what the problem is. Prove it with statistics, whatever we need to do. Okay, 78% of builders waste time on leads who didn't own land or don't have financing. 62% of homeowner inquiries never make it past the first call because they're just price shopping. So it's 15 hours per week. Then move forward. That's exactly right. Financially qualified land owning leads on a silver platter, meaning you only speak to people that have been vetted by our builder sales team to have 500k plus budget and their own land ready to build in the next 90 days. Meaning you only speak to people that have been vetted by our builder sales team to have a 500k budget and their own land ready to build in the next 90 days. We just had another builder reach out in your area, and since you contacted us first, I wanted to reach out before we work with them instead. Please let me know as soon as possible and book your marketing strategy call here. Cool. Okay, so we've got 2 leads here. There was a number of leads that we got that didn't get these messages. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to re-input them in this workflow. Duplicate workflow, temporary. I'm just going to refire all the leads through that have already been through the workflow. It's going to be everything here. Move all actions from here. We're actually going to move these guys to a new pipeline stage, which is going to be short-term nurture because it's been like 24 to 48 hours. Let's not set up a trigger here. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go here and filter for people that were created more than, let's say, like 30 hours ago. But we also want to make sure they came from ads. So, and created less than, say, 7 days ago. There we go, perfect. Then what we're going to do is we're going to add them to the automation, temporary. We're going to send it a scheduled time. Let's do today. It is Sunday, but I still want to reach out to them. Let's do today at 5. Let's do, in my time zone, it's going to be like 9 p.m. Ideally, we want to send this to them because this is Europe, Madrid time. Yeah, let's do that. Cool. Okay, and then the final thing I'm going to do here is just in this new leads workflow, make it so after 24 hours or after however long we've got here, yeah, here they need to go to short-term nurture. Just basically a way of me keeping organized. Sweet. Okay, besides that, so we've got these demos on the calendar. I'm going to go in and call these guys later on. I've got a couple of coaching calls inside of the programs today. But after that, I'm going to call these leads. We've got 3 calls on the calendar. I mean, the ads are looking good. If we pull up the statistics, yes, we spent 4, 6, 7. We've got 3 calls on the calendar. I'm not going to do like a big, we could track all of this shit, but I'm not really going to because these ads, we're probably going to sign a client in the next few days anyway. So 4, 6, 7 divided by 3. So our cost per call right now is like $155, which is high, but usually when you're first running ads, it's kind of like a baby when you've got to coddle it a lot. And then when you validate your offer and you crack the process, it's a little bit less hand holding. Oh no, we've actually spent a little bit more. This ad is clearly the best performer though. I might actually just double down on this ad because we're not spending too much. I think this is the one with the AI variations as well. No, it's literally just this one. Okay, cool. Let's leave it at that and I'll see you guys shortly. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. A lot has changed since we last spoke. I recorded about 3 hours of footage of me rebuilding everything, taking sales calls, dialing leads in a restaurant with shisha for like 2 hours straight on top of that. And I came to the conclusion that I got stuck in the sunk cost bias. I'm re-explaining things that I explain and I build out in 3 hours worth of footage that I fucking lost. It got corrupted. I can't do anything about it. But long story short, I've been trying to sign this client for a couple of weeks now. And I was going back and forth on, because this is the thing, I've been doing it for about 30 to 60 minutes a day, half-arsing it, if that. And that's maybe 2 or 3 times a week. Because I'm running 2 businesses, I've got a mastermind coming up that I need to prepare for, that we're organized. There was just so many things to do. I've got a lot of huge projects that I'm working on in both businesses, and this took a fucking, like it took a back burner. Like I put it on the back burner, to be frank with you. And you know, I wanted to make this a really polished video that showed, hey, I'm going to onboard and sign a client and fulfill for them in, you know, a couple of days, which I do 100% believe is possible, by the way, and I know that I can do it, but I haven't done it here. And I thought, oh, maybe I just scrap all of this footage and I start from ground zero again to show you how easy it really is. But I think I'd be doing you a disservice if I did that. Because maybe some people watching this now have other obligations, have things that they have to do. Now, I want to be clear in saying you should not be doing what I am doing. You should not be allocating 30 to 60 minutes a day, 2-3 times a week to try and build an agency and get financial freedom. It's not going to work for you, okay? The only reason that I'm getting away with it a little bit more is because I have cash that I could burn and because I have a lot of experience in this stuff. But I just want to preface this in saying I went back and forth on if to restart this and have more of like a fabricated version, not faking, obviously, but where I just started again and showed you what it would look like. But I decided not to for the reason that I think you would appreciate, and I know I would appreciate, seeing some people fail sometimes and some people saying they're going to do something in a shorter period of time than they actually do. And it's not to say that you can't, it's to just show you that maybe sometimes other things take priority, which is a very important learning lesson for me, as it should be for you. Don't make this mistake that I made. Now, the second mistake that I made was going into the remodeling industry in the US and running a crazy pay on results offer with no qualification, okay? I want to show you why. Okay, I've been logged out of Facebook, but what I came to realize is remodeling in the US is such a bloated market now because there is so many agencies. The market is so unsophisticated, yet so sophisticated at the same time. And what I mean by that is they barely know what ads are, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. But the problem is they know that they can get pay on results. And it's just not realistic for me to get somebody in on a really big paid in full in a model like that. It's more of a pay on results model, okay? So what I made the decision to do, which I do encourage everybody to do when they're first starting out, is I've made the decision to pivot my ads. I was going to show you in Facebook, but I'm logged out. I've got to log back in and do a 2FA, and I can't do it right now. But point being, I've made the decision to pivot my ads to the UK. I'll show you the ads that I'm running. I'm targeting remodelers and patio and outdoor renovation contractors. And my goal is to get them in because they're less sophisticated, there's less competition. I can get my first couple of clients in that market and then I can ascend into the US at scale. Or I could just stay in the UK. I could do either, okay? So we've just started getting leads coming in for this. I recently added more qualifiers on the funnel. You can see here with the leads that we're getting in now. I can see things like business, whether a remodeler or they do driveway and patio. I can also see I put a very hard qualifier because I learned in this industry, especially in remodeling, the market is so big. It's different to a US market where, not the US market, it's different to like a medical market where usually people know that it takes money to spend money or like takes money to make money. I found that these people in home improvement have no perception of that statement. So I've added a qualifier that is how much you're willing to invest in your growth and then obviously current yearly revenue as normal. So the ads are very, very similar. We're just now doing it in the US market. So I just want to go through here and actually just dial some of these leads with you so we can go through and start getting some bookings as soon as humanly possible. I did build out a power dialer, but it started bugging out for whatever reason. I am going to do this now, which if you don't know how like a dialer works, essentially if I just start from scratch, what you can do is there is a manual action to call here, and this is just going to make me way more efficient when I'm calling my leads. So if I just do this and then add another one 1 minute after, what this should do, or like let's say 10 minutes after, it will re-add them in the dialer so I can double dial them. So I can just put this in. And what I'm going to do, because for some reason my leads were getting stuck on this step previously, for whatever reason, I have no idea why. Like here, I think it's happening again. Yeah, it is. Very weird. So like all of my leads are getting stuck on this manual call action. So I'm going to move them over. I'm going to get rid of all these. Actually, no, to be fair, they are moving past. I just think it takes a very long time for them to process through that step for whatever reason. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to wipe all of our manual calls here. I'm going to start it from fresh, and we're going to do a quick dialing session here, see how many appointments we can get booked. In terms of how many appointments we've got booked so far, ignore this, is close this calendar. On my calendar, I have, okay, so we're making progress. I haven't called any leads, to be clear, but we've had a lot more lead flow coming in for this in the UK market, which is great to see. So we've got one here, we've got 2 today so far, but I've got a pretty busy day today. We've got 2 tomorrow. All of which are confirmed, which is great, but I know we can definitely get more. I want to go in and make sure that these guys are confirmed. I believe we had a bit of a problem with our automations too. For whatever reason, I didn't see these guys receiving a confirmation. Let me just double check. Okay, they are. I'm going to go in and call this guy.
Welcome to the EE voicemail. I'm sorry, but the person you've called is not available.
Texted me. Okay, so what we are going to do... Great, so that means we've got this. We can save this. These are all the UK leads. We've got 29 UK leads in the span of a day on like $100 spend, which is fucking nuts. We are going to add them to that workflow that I just made. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yeah, for some reason, this manual call is just getting stuck. I have no idea what's going on. We're just going to dial in here then. It's not as quick, but it's better than nothing.
Hello.
Hey, Finny, can you hear me okay?
Are you, mate? Is that Cameron?
It is. How you doing, my friend?
How are you, pal? You okay?
I'm good, my friend. I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad.
Awesome. I saw you reached out about us helping you guys get more jobs, right? You own Midlands Paving, is that correct?
That's correct.
Beautiful. And is it, so you guys specialize in outdoor driveways, patios, the whole 9 yards, or do you do indoor too?
No, outdoors.
Okay, cool, man. So I assume you guys can obviously take on more work. I know we're going into the winter right now, so I just wanted to get a general overview of, you know, where you guys are at, if we can actually help you. If so, we can hop on a call.
What I wanted to speak to you about is, I'm actually with a firm now, and they're running ads for me, but I don't seem to be getting the quality of lead, and also the numbers.
Interesting. Okay. And they're running Facebook ads for you? Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So when you say it's a quality thing, you're getting the leads. They're just unqualified when they actually sign up and reach out to you.
Yeah, the sort of a lot of them's not qualified, and also it's also to do with the amount of number of leads we're getting as well. We seem to be doing like a sort of a larger area, like as in Leicester, not like Leicestershire, Nottinghamshire, and Derbyshire, and we don't seem to be getting a hell of a lot, and the quality of leads that we do get is not 100% anyway.
Okay. So when you say they're unqualified, is it budget, is it timeline, or is it a collective of everything? Or are they just not picking up the phone?
It's just a bit of a collective of everything, to be honest with you.
Got you. Okay. I mean, what we can do, because the way I usually like to run calls, if we like jump on a Zoom call, is we can go through it and see why that may be. I'll tell you just from what I've seen with other people, that's usually due to a lack of qualification on the front end. So what I mean by that is, for example, if you're running an ad with a special offer and then they just put in their phone name and email, people have a tendency to come in, they're unqualified, they don't really know what they're coming in for. People from Facebook, they're opting in impulsively anyway, right? So you need to add additional hoops for them to jump through, as per se, to make sure that, okay, everybody actually coming in, signing up, reaching out, that you guys are calling by the sounds of it, already have timeline and budget in place. They already know what they want. Again, it all comes down to marketing, right?
Yeah. We're asking them that sort of questions, as in, when are you looking to get it done? What is it that you're interested in having done? Is it a driveway, patio? And also, obviously, a sort of a budget. Like our minimum packages start from like $3,500, and they're filling all this in if they've got the budget or not. But again, it just doesn't seem to be the right sort of clientele all the time, you know?
Okay. Then how long have you been doing this for, in terms of running the ads?
12 months.
Wow, you've been running the ads for 12 months?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you know how much you've spent and how much you've made?
Spent a fortune, made a few quid.
Okay. So would you say you're profitable? Like, have you had a return on investment?
Oh, yeah. Of course, yeah. We're profitable. Yeah, if not, obviously I wouldn't have run it, but you just get periods where you're just not getting the quality of lead.
I'm with you. Okay. So just so I can understand what you're looking for, because it sounds like it's had periods where it's been pretty good. Based on that, you're just looking if there's another option out there that can bring you more qualified people. Does that sound about right? And more consistency?
Yeah. So what I mean is, are you just doing the same thing as what is the people I'm already with doing, or are you doing something different? And if you are doing something different, if it's better, I'll go with you guys. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense. What would probably make sense then, Finney, is for me to get a better understanding of what they're doing, see if we are different, and then as well, I can run you through the nuts and bolts of how we work. A little bit harder over the phone. It might be better if we can jump on a Zoom meeting and I can just show you. Maybe if we do it... Go on.
What? Could you just hang on there just for 2 seconds? Just 2 seconds. Sorry about that, pal.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, what I was saying, Finney, is it probably makes sense for us to hop on. I've got your ads up now. I'm taking a look at what you guys are doing now. I mean, what we can do, Finny, is we can hop on maybe sometime later or tomorrow. I can run you through the nuts and bolts of what we do. What we've got going on here is a little bit different to what you're doing now. But again,
Okay.
it's going to be better for me to just show you visually, right? It's kind of hard for me to explain over the phone.
Yeah, okay. Cameron, can I give you a call or a WhatsApp then whenever I've got time? It's just that obviously I'm at work at the minute and I've had a lad let me down. It's a bit chaotic on here, trying to get this job done as fast as possible because we've got something else booked in and we need to keep the schedule.
Absolutely, yeah. I've got to run now as well because I've got a call. So just looking at the schedule here,
whereabouts you guys based?
Yeah, so we're based up north. We've got team all across London and the northeast as well. I'm personally up in Manchester.
Okay.
Yeah. So how's tomorrow? What does your schedule look like around?
You'll have to give me an hour's notice because things change with me every 15 minutes.
I'm with you. Okay. Well, is there any time that you know 100% tomorrow? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You just broke up a bit.
I'm just saying, yeah, that's not a problem. Is there any time tomorrow that you can carve out 10, 20 minutes and we can run through everything? Even if it's a time that's like, okay, it's 7 p.m.
If you could drop me a WhatsApp tomorrow and I can let you sort of know a time and I'll try and get it booked in for you.
Okay.
I'm not going to be able to tell you now because I don't know what I'm doing in the morning.
I'm with you. Okay, cool. I'll shoot you a text on WhatsApp then and we can go from there, okay?
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Awesome. See you later.
Cheers. Appreciate it. Cheers, Cameron. Bye.
Hey, Finny, what's going on, my man? It's Cameron. So I'm just looking at my schedule here. My assumption is you'd probably be better off in the evening. I do have a couple of availabilities open between I'd say 6 p.m., 7, 8. If you want to let me know if that's a good time for you so we can set it in stone. I'm looking at your ads here. I can even just shoot you a video breaking everything down, but there's a few things that I'm just looking at here that I know is going to help you tremendously when it comes to mainly the quality thing. I can see why and a couple of gaps here as to why you may be getting people that are unqualified. But needless to say, I will run you through it tomorrow if you can let me know a good time.
Hello?
Hey, Paul, can you hear me?
Speaking.
Paul, this is Cameron from Builder Boost. You reached out a couple of hours ago, I believe, about us helping you guys generate more business. Does that ring a bell?
Yeah, I could speak to you, but I'm just busy at the moment. If you could ring us back a bit later.
Absolutely. When would be good to give you a call back?
Sure, just this afternoon.
Okay.
I've got a few things to do for the next few hours or so.
Got you. Okay. I'm just looking at the times here. How is in the evening? How's that? If I give you a quick call, maybe around 4 p.m?
Yeah, you can do. Yeah,
okay.
Should be okay.
Great. I'll give you a call then, Paul.
Cheers.
Chat then.
Thank you. Cheers. Bye.
Hey, Sajad, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you. You called me.
Yes, my friend. You booked us in for a call about us helping you guys generate more carpentry jobs. Does that ring a bell?
Oh, yeah. AS Carpentry, yeah.
Yes. So I just wanted to call and see if this was a good fit for me as it was for you. So I just want to confirm.
Yeah.
What was that, sorry?
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, go on.
Absolutely. So you own, is it AS Carpentry? Is that correct?
That's right.
Okay, got you. And whereabouts are you guys based, Sajad?
South Wales, Newport.
South Wales, Newport. Okay, got you. Yeah, I'm very familiar with that area. We've had some clients there in the past. Okay. I know we've got a call booked in for tomorrow. I just wanted to, again, just see if this was a good fit and get a bird's eye view of the business. If you don't mind me asking, I guess, what was the biggest reason you reached out for help? Is it more just looking for getting more jobs? Is it a quality issue? Give me an overview of where you guys are at right now.
No, needed more jobs. During the work, there comes a break, after, when we finish the job, maybe after 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks times, again I will get the job. So my team goes destroyed, my mind goes destroyed. This is very hard to, continue. So I want to get continuous job so
Seems
I can
unqualified.
run properly.
Someone
like
financially
my team
qualified.
Team can go with me properly. So this is the main reason I want to get more jobs.
Got it, man. That makes sense. Okay, so it's more of an inconsistency thing. It's stressing you out. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, that's right.
Got you. Okay. And just so I can get an understanding of where you're at now, how much revenue have you guys done this year so far, factoring in all the jobs you and your team have done?
So roughly I can say you last year we got 50 to 60K.
Okay. And how much of that is going into your pocket?
Profit, you can say we get only just 10K profit.
Oh wow, okay. And is that normal for you?
Yeah, it's normal. It's okay.
Wow. Okay. And do you mind if I ask you a personal question?
Yes, please.
Yeah, because obviously, 10K a year to live off in the UK is not a lot. Is this your only source of income right now, or are you making money in a job?
No, this is the only way I can save the money,
I'm with you.
So yeah, 10K is profit is no bad. If you getting your wage after wage, if you save from project 10K in 1 year, that's all right.
Absolutely,
but the thing is, when you get break in between the contracts, projects, this is nothing, because money goes in that time. You waste the money, you spend the money, you know what I mean?
I'm with you. Yeah. So
yeah.
Just so I can understand here, and again, see if this is a good fit. That all makes sense. I see where you're at, and obviously you're just looking for more consistency and bigger projects.
Yeah.
I saw on the application form that you've got around £500 to £1,000 set aside to invest in advertising. I just want to make sure that you do understand that this requires an investment. I'm just trying to understand how much have you set aside to invest in advertising?
The main reason I filled the form, believe me, when I saw on your ad, because you will get your fees once I paid from the customer and...
Broke. Fuck off. Can't be bothered. Kelvin, can you hear me okay? Kelvin, hello?
Hello, yeah, can you hear me now? I've come out of the building, mate.
You're all good. I just wanted to, this is Cameron from Builder Boost. I saw that we're booked in for today at 7 p.m. I just wanted to check that we're still all set for that time.
Well, 2 seconds, mate, I'll put you on big phone. Kind of didn't mean to book 7 o'clock, because it kind of just pressed on, when I was filling the form out, I just pressed the button and it actually said 7 a.m.
I'm with you. Not a problem, man. I mean, look, I just wanted to give you a call quick, Kelvin, and see if it even makes sense for us to, have a further conversation and just see if it's a good fit. Are you good for 2 minutes now, quickly?
Yes, man. Just got out into a job.
Beautiful. Okay. So, yeah, I just wanted to understand what made you want to click on the ad, reach out. Is there any specific problem you're trying to solve, or what's not working at the level that it could be that should?
I'm just currently moving kitchen showrooms. And I don't ever do any marketing, really. I do a little bit here and there. Well, I've used one or two, a guy that does something similar to what you do, once or twice, but I don't really do anything solid. But because I'm moving showrooms, I want to double my sales, basically.
Got you. Okay, so you've done some things here and there in the past, but now you want to start scaling up on the online side of things because you're moving showrooms. Is that right?
Well, I just want to sell more stuff, but to be fair, like I say, I don't do enough marketing. If I said I did probably 1 month a year in terms of the total amount of marketing I've ever done, that's what I do. What I love I'm going to do all the volume work is to actually market more and find more leads, because 99% of my leads come from word of mouth.
Okay, and how's that going for you at the moment?
I'm busy, but I don't want to be busy. My business wants to be busy.
Okay, so you're saying they want you to do the work. Do you have a team, or is it just you?
I've got some team, but because everything's word of mouth, most people want me. So when I send fitters, they're like, oh, it's not you, Kelv. And I'm like, well, you've employed KW Interiors, not Kelv Weiler.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
But that's the trouble of a lot of word of mouth recommendations, because they're recommending you as a person more than you as a business.
I'm with you. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so you're looking for more jobs that don't necessarily just want you. They want the outcome, and then you can have your team fulfill on the service, right?
That's it, mate, yeah.
Got you. Okay, and then is your main area of expertise kitchens, bathrooms? Is it something else, or?
We do loads of stuff. We do kitchens, bathrooms, flooring, office furniture, garage conversions.
Got you. Okay, so you do a bit of everything. Cool. I mean, it sounds pretty self-explanatory. I'm just curious, because I know you mentioned you've tried it in the past. How did that go?
It was all right, but the quality of his leads just wasn't that great. He got the leads, but he didn't get the quality. And like, obviously, I understand how your marketing sort of thing works, and it's about like demographic and area and that. And I know I live in a small town, but he wanted me to be travelling like an hour or so away, and I don't mind travelling, but I just don't want to be travelling 3-4 nights a week, an hour away to do quotes. I'd rather try and scale in my area. So his sort of marketing was like on the volume of people that would see it as opposed to the quality of leads.
Okay.
So he was more about, mate, I've got you some. I was even getting leads. Like, my postcode's PE21. I was getting leads in from CB10 and DN11, and I'm like, but he was classing them as much. You know, he was like, oh, I'll get you 15 leads a month, but 7 of them wasn't even within that 1 hour of postcode.
I'm with you. Okay. Yeah, so it was more just like a volume thing instead of a quality thing. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, and he also, and I don't know how you do it, but he was obsessed with me giving free dishwashers away, free stuff away. But that's not how I do my business. I've built my business on solid honesty, you know, like, because we all know that free dishwasher's paid for anyway.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So you know, and I'm one of these people that I don't really want to run sales, because I don't really do sales, because I'm one of these people that, you know, say your kitchen's 10 grand, it's 10 grand. There's no, just because it's you, or because it's Wednesday, or it's Halloween, I'll do it for less money. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that all makes sense. It's pretty common, to be frank with you, where people will run a discount, but when you give out free things, you run a discount, again, you usually get discount shoppers, people that are looking at you, and John down the corner, Steve down the corner, and they're comparing you on price, not necessarily the quality of the job.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, just looking at where you guys are at now, revenue-wise this year so far, what have you guys turned over?
I don't know, mate, because like I said, I haven't really focused that much on my kitchen showroom, because I do a lot of property as well, so I've kind of been renovating more properties than I have selling kitchens, but obviously getting the new showroom, I've finished all my properties for the year, and I just want to get the kitchen showroom back going again. So I'll probably sell on average 1 or 2 a month.
Okay, 1 or 2 jobs a month. And what does that equate to in revenue?
Well, it's hard, because obviously some jobs are 20 grand jobs, some are 30 grand jobs, some are 8 grand jobs. So my average kitchen is anywhere between 12 and 20 grand.
Okay, got you. So it's fair to say if we were to make an assumption on the low end, 12 times like 8, maybe like 90 to 100 grand. Is that correct?
Yeah, but like I say, because I don't really, I haven't focused so much on my kitchen side of things, because like I say, I do a lot of other things other than kitchens, but because of the move, I just want the kitchen show, because ideally I want to get the kitchen showroom going again and then employ somebody to run it for me.
I'm right. Okay, so you want to remove yourself so they're not dependent on you, scale the business, and then build a team to be able to fulfill.
That's it. That's my ultimate aim for the kitchen business, and I want to do it quite quick, because I've got a retire. I'm 46 and I want to be financially free by the time I'm 50. So
got you. Okay, so you're on a bit of a time crunch. You want to make it happen ASAP.
I do, mate. Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Cool. I mean, look, to be frank with you, I've been on a lot of these calls, and I understand where you're at. We've helped a lot of people do a similar thing. Sounds like what you tried in the past was, again, more of like a quantity thing, which can work from my experience. But again, you fall into the issues you mentioned, where you're calling people, they're comparing you on price, they don't pick up the phone, you're driving really far away for estimates that usually don't close because they're unqualified, they want a discount, yada, yada, yada. So, look, man, I think what's going to make the most sense is I want to run you through the nuts and bolts of how we can help you. What I like to do before those calls is usually just do some due diligence on your company as well. That way I can put together a sort of a game plan for you based on your area and what I think is going to be best from our other remodeling companies that we work with. So that would usually take me an hour or so. I'm just wondering if you have any availability tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon, and I can run you through that and we can see if it's a good fit.
Does it have to be on a Zoom, or can it just be over a phone?
Yeah, I mean, we can totally do it over the phone. That works. Ideally, if we can hop on a Zoom, that would be great so I can show you everything. But if you're not that fussed and you're just like, look, Cameron, you know what you're doing, just tell me how it works. I'm ready to rock and roll. Then we can do it over the phone too, whatever works best.
Yeah, because I kind of get how it works, so you don't really need to show me that side of things. And again, it's kind of, do I really need to know how you're generating my lead?
Not necessarily, no. We'll just, you pay us to do it, right?
Yeah. In terms of like costs then, because that's obviously that'll be the nitty gritty for most people. What do you do then? Because do you do pay per lead or pay per appointment, or you know, I had one company I spoke to a bit ago wanted about 8% of every job I sold.
Yeah, so we have a number of different options, to be frank with you. We have, you know, the straight up like, hey, just pay us monthly. We have pay per lead. We have pay per estimate. We have a revenue share model. It's really not, and I hate to say it, but it's kind of like somebody going out and like asking for a price before you see their kitchen, because it really depends on like, okay, who's going to be doing the jobs? What's the team size? How fast do you want to grow? Ideally, Kelvin, I like to like on these calls, see if it's a good fit. And then on the next call, I can run you through everything. Is that cool?
Yeah, that's fine, mate.
Great. Okay. So when is good for a phone call? Are you available sometime tomorrow?
Probably Wednesday afternoon, because I'm tiling someone's bathroom, so I'll be absolutely bored out my head. So having a phone call with somebody will make it a lot easier.
Okay, cool. Wednesday afternoon. How about say, I'm just taking a look at the calendar here. Say we do about 5 p.m. or is that a bit too late? Otherwise, we could do say 2 p.m.
Yeah, 2's fine, mate. Yeah. All I ask is if you just send us a message just before, because I sometimes, because I'm driving the van at the minute, I definitely ain't going to write it in a diary, and I might forget. So just send us a message a little bit before you're going to give us a call, just so I'll remember then. That's all, mate.
What I'll do, Kelvin, is I'll send a confirmation to you now, just with everything. I'll send some reminders beforehand as well. Ignore the link that I'm going to send you. We'll just chat over the phone at that time, okay?
Yeah, all right, good. Nice one.
Awesome. I'll see you then, Kelvin. Have a good one.
Thanks, mate. Bye.
These leads are so fucking easy. It's ridiculous. Hey, Jimmy, can you hear me?
I can.
Hello, my friend. I'm calling from Builder Boost. My name's Cameron. You reached out about us helping you guys get more remodeling jobs.
Yes, I did, yes. Sorry, I meant to finish it.
No problem, my friend.
How does it work?
Absolutely, man. So, main agenda of this call is I just want to see if it's a good fit for me, for you, etc., etc. Essentially, what we do is we hand you the qualified people on a silver platter. We book them in for at-home estimates, and then you guys handle the rest. I saw you guys are, I just want to double check, you're in Lancashire, right? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, great, because we don't currently work with a driveway company in that area. So do you guys just specialize in patios, driveways? Is that your main bread and butter?
Yeah, that's it. That's most of what we do. We do that kind of work.
Okay, got you. And I guess, what's the biggest constraint in the business right now? Or, you know, what made you want to reach out and book a call?
Well, things have just slowed down a bit. We're on Check a Trade. We're on Trusted Trade is useless, but we do get a lot of work off Check a Trade. I'm on Google and stuff like that, Facebook. But I just wanted to do a bit more work at the moment.
Okay, got you. So your main source of leads and jobs is Check a Trade, Facebook. Which one of those would you say it is?
Check a Trade is the main one.
Okay, got you. And how's that going for you at the moment?
Check a Trade is good. Check a Trade is very good.
Okay. I mean, again, like I always say that I'm very honest on these calls. If something's working, then you always want to double down, right?
Yeah.
I guess why not just keep doing what you're doing? And if it's working,
I am going to keep doing what I'm doing, but I just want more work as well.
Okay, got you. So you're just looking for other ways you can get more jobs, simply put.
Yeah.
Cool, man. Okay. And have you tried any online advertising in the past, or has it all strictly just been places like Check a Trade?
We've done some Google. We're doing some Google ads, Google clicks. I'm already doing that now with a woman right now. They built my website.
Okay, and how's that going for you?
Not very good at all.
Okay.
I've had nothing all month. Not a call off for all month. Nothing.
Interesting. That's weird. And how long?
How do you guys advertise? What do you do? That's what I meant.
Yeah. So basically, what we do is we generate the leads. So we get people to raise their hand, say they're interested. We then qualify them on timeline, budget. We tend to avoid doing things like Google for the reason that we find it's usually pretty slow. It takes a little bit longer. So we advertise on platforms like Facebook, Instagram, things like that. But the key difference between what we do is we go in and financially qualify all of the people before you speak to them. So what I mean by that is we actually have a builder sales team located in the UK. They call the leads, qualify them on timeline, budget, yada, yada, yada. And then we book them in for at-home estimates. You guys just go out to the job and close the deal.
Yeah, sounds all right, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, it sounds like we can probably help you, Jimmy. In terms of how much you've got set aside to invest in marketing, or even revenue.
Well, what's at the moment? See, this is the problem. At the moment, work is not as good as I want to be. But what's the usual? What a driveway guy like me spend?
I mean, it really depends how fast you want to grow, what level you're at. I'll tell you, the average patio and driveway company we work with usually spends around £20 to £30 a day on ads. So Facebook, Instagram, and that goes directly to the platform. And then there's our fee, and we've got a number of different ways that we do it. Usually, the way that I say it is it's kind of like somebody calling you and going, how much is my patio going to cost without you seeing a picture, going out and doing an estimate. That's why I usually just see if it's a good fit on these calls, and then we can book in a follow-up call and I can run you through everything. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So how much is your fee?
Yeah, so as I mentioned, it really depends. We've got some options that are like £500 a month. Some of them range all the way up to £2,000, £3,000, £4,000, £5,000 a month. It just really depends how fast you want to grow, how many leads you want, etc.
Yeah, well, this sounds perfect. But I'll tell you what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about after Christmas.
Okay, I mean, is there a reason why?
Yeah, well, I'm not doing not as much as I want at the moment, but I'm doing all I can handle because of the weather and stuff, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm, okay.
But in the summertime, I'm a bit, because I've got a lot of lads that can work for me and all that stuff. In the summertime, it wasn't as fast as I wanted. But now, the work, I'm booked up now till nearly Christmas. And,
okay.
Well, nearly, and I've got jobs coming in. But I just want to find something for after Christmas. And then I will spend whatever I need to spend. I'm not really bothered as long as I get money back, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Okay. So
I know the more you spend, the more you get, you know, I know that.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm just curious, Jimmy, is it a case of like you genuinely can't take on any more work right now? Because I know you mentioned that you can handle more work.
No, I can handle more work. If it was, I can handle a lot more work. But it's the weather and stuff. I'm doing all I can do at the moment, if you understand me, with the weather and stuff. Because
Right.
Check and Trade, I'm getting a job, a couple of jobs a week off it.
Okay. And do you do nothing indoor?
No, nothing at all.
Got you. Okay.
My lads are completely ground workers. So what I'm going to do, Cameron, I'm going to store your number in now, and I will ring you back straight after Christmas.
Sounds good, my friend. Have a good one.
All right.
Ciao.
You too. Thanks a lot. Bye.
Let's get this calendar busy.
Hello?
Hey, is this Michael?
Speaking.
Hey, Michael, this is Cameron from Builder Boost. You signed up on one of our ads a couple of hours ago, or it might have been late last night, about us helping you guys generate more remodeling jobs. Does that ring a bell?
Yes, young man. Yeah, I'm a landscape gardener, yeah.
Yeah, you do driveways, patios, all of that stuff, right?
Yes.
Awesome, man. Yeah, so I just wanted to give you a call and see if what we do here makes sense for you. Is now a good time? Do you have a couple of minutes?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, great. So I'm just curious to know, what made you want to sign up on the ad, consider opting in to learn more? Is there a specific problem? Is it lead flow, quality? I'd love to get like a high-level overview of where you're at right now.
To be honest with you, mate, I was just flicking through Facebook and I seen it.
Okay, got you. So can you guys handle more jobs right now, or are you fully booked?
Yeah, of course we can. That's what we're looking for, more jobs at the moment. But to be honest with you, mate, I get these calls all the time. And I just want to know, how can you guys guarantee me that I'm going to get the calls? And how much does it work? What way does it work cost-wise?
Absolutely, yeah. I'll be very direct with you. It saves us the whole sales conversation, right? You with me?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So the way that we work is very simple. We generate the leads, we run the ads, we qualify them on timeline, budget, the whole 9 yards, and then we just pass you guys the qualified people. We book them in for an estimate. So you guys just go out to the estimates and close the jobs. So that way, you're not even dealing with calls or leads or anything like that. You're dealing with qualified estimates on the calendar. Now, the way that we do that, Michael, is really subjective on location, how many jobs you want every month, yada, yada, yada. Usually why we have this call in the first place. Is it just you, Michael, or do you have a team behind you?
I've got a team behind me. I own the company, but I have a team behind me. So the more jobs, the better, really.
Okay. And how many jobs are you seeing a month right now?
At the moment, I'm near enough working nearly every day, maybe missing out a day. But I've got plenty of work coming in. It's just that, obviously, I've got extra team now that's looking for more work. So if I can get that extra bit of work to get them on there, that would be great.
Okay, got you. That makes sense. And where are you guys at, if you're comfortable sharing, Michael, just so I can see where we can help you get to? Where are you at revenue-wise for the year?
Last year, mate, was about 45,000.
Okay, and what about this year?
We're looking to hit about 55.
Okay, and is that's pretty normal for you?
Yeah, it's pretty normal, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and I guess obviously you're on the call because you want to grow faster and you want to fill the team's calendar up. What's the goal for you by, say, 6-12 months down the line? Are you looking to get this to 100k a month, or what's the incentive for you?
Yeah, just something like that, yeah.
Okay, cool, man. Pretty simple. I mean, look, it sounds like we can probably help you, Michael. Again, in terms of pricing, the way that it works is really subjective. It's kind of like somebody asking before you go out for an estimate, how much is my patio going to cost, driveway? Usually we have this call to see if it's a good fit, and then if it is, we can have another call. I can run you through everything. I'll do a full market research audit on your location, see if it's a good fit, all of that stuff. I do just want to double check in advance, though. I know you mentioned you've tried or heard a couple of things in the past. The way we work is there's advertising spend that goes directly to the platform that we advertise on. Are you familiar with how that works?
Not really, no.
Okay, so ballpark, you're going to be looking at a minimum of around £20 to £30 a day to invest in the business. We typically find that our other patio and driveway partners are seeing anywhere from 2 to 5 jobs a month that will come in from that spend. Does that all make sense? And is that something that you're willing and open and able to invest in? Broke! Calling back.
The person you're calling is...
Hello, is this, can you hear me? Cyrus?
Yes, I can. Yes.
Great, this is Cameron from Builder Boost. I'm just calling because you reached out about us helping you get more kitchen and bathroom remodeling jobs. Does that ring a bell?
Yes, it does.
Brilliant. You're the owner, are you the founder of Platinum London, is that correct?
Pardon?
Are you the founder of Platinum London Construction?
Part of it, yes.
Okay, so you're a part partner. Okay, got you. So, yeah, I just wanted to give you a call, brother, and see if what we do here makes sense for you. Are you okay for a couple of minutes?
Yes, I am.
Great. So, I guess what's the biggest constraint in the business right now, or what made you want to reach out and book a call? Is it just more leads? Is it quality?
Try to get more lead. Yeah, I got a couple of more guys to take on. I took on a couple of more guys. I need more leads for them.
Okay, got you. And how are you getting leads right now? Is it all word of mouth and referrals?
Word of mouth at the moment.
Okay. And how's that going for you?
Well, so far, it's so-so.
So-so.
Yeah, it could be a bit busier because I got more guys in there, yeah.
Okay, I'm with you. And has that been, like, across the board, has it been like that for a while, or?
Last month I took another 2 guys on. Yeah, it's been all right for 3 guys. We've been 3 of us. It's been going all right, but I want more leads for these 2.
Okay.
To be more busier.
Got you. So bottom line, you just need more business, right? You've got the team.
Exactly.
Is the team busy right now, or is their calendar pretty
They
empty?
are busy. No, they are busy at the moment.
Okay, but they can still handle more work.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Okay, got you. And when it comes to things you've tried in the past, has this been something you've considered in the past? Have you ever tried anything to get more leads, or is this the first time you've considered
I used to be part of mybuilders.com.
Okay.
And still I am. Sometimes I get leads from there as well.
Oh, okay, cool.
You know.
And how's that going for you?
Sometimes I get lead of them. It's going all right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So in terms of where you guys are at right now, Cyrus, where are you at this year so far in terms of revenue?
That's a business. That's my business where I am in revenue.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not sharing it with anybody.
No, I completely get that. The reason I ask, Cyrus, is because we're very hands-on with the people we work with. We usually, like, in order for me to help you, it's kind of like going into someone's patio and driveway and them going, I don't want to show you my kitchen, my bathroom. I just need to know where you're at and if we can actually help you.
The revenue is something I don't share with anybody. Sorry.
Okay. No, I totally get that. So if that's the case, then how much in additional revenue are you looking to tack on in the next 6 to 12 months?
6 to 12 months, $250,000.
Okay. 250K a year is what you want to add. Cool. And
Yeah.
your main area of expertise, kitchen and bathrooms, is that correct?
No, I do kitchen and bathroom extension, loft conversion, all expected.
All in-home
expected
renovations.
building work. Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay. And what would you say, is there any particular part of any job that you feel is most profitable for you that you want to focus on?
Well, extension is most preferable, but I do kitchen and bathroom. I am specialized on kitchen and bathroom.
Okay. Pretty simple. Cool. So you mentioned you've tried Builder.com. Right now, it's literally just word of mouth and referrals. You're looking to keep your team busy because you just brought another 2 people on. Cool. And when it comes to marketing, so you don't really know how, like, paid advertising works. You've never done it before. First time you've considered it.
No.
Okay, cool. Well, usually the way that it works, Cyrus, is these calls are just to see if there's a mutual fit. It sounds like you're looking for leads. Obviously, that's what we do, and we can help you with that. I'm happy to give you a rundown of how everything works. What I usually like to do is do a bit of research on you guys, what area you're in, put together like a
tell me how does it work yours first?
Absolutely, yeah. So pretty much we bring you the qualified estimates, your team goes out and closes the job. So we handle everything up to generating the leads. They're all exclusive to you. We qualify them on timeline, budget, and then we just book them in on your team's calendar. Your team goes out and does the estimates. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and how much do you charge for that?
Yeah, so there's 2 different parts of the investment. The first one is you've got advertising spend. Do you know how that works?
No.
Okay, so that goes directly to the platform we advertise on. So usually that's going to be Facebook, Instagram, Google, these platforms where the people that you want to get jobs from are located. So that's going to be around £20 to £30 a day is what the low end of what our partners start on. Is that something that you're willing and open to invest in if we can generate, an additional 2, 3, 4 jobs a month?
I can generate, I can get to do 3, 4 jobs a month, but I'm saying, how much does it cost?
Yeah, so in terms of what we charge, it very depends. It's kind of like somebody coming to you and going, how much for my patio or how much for a kitchen if you've never seen their kitchen. But I can tell you you're going to be looking at somewhere between the ranges of £500 to £1,000 to £2,000 a month.
Well, if it's not that, I'll go with checkertrader.com. At least I know I get the job off them.
Okay, right, but Checkertrade,
It's
they
our
just bring
reputation.
Checkertrade just bring you leads, right?
What are you bringing to me?
We're bringing you qualified estimates. So we're booking them on your calendar. We have a sales team that are trained on the ins and outs of the industry. They've been doing this for years. They actually call everyone. They qualify them on timeline, budget. We book them in, which means our incentives are aligned. So you're not just getting a bunch of leads. You're getting people booked on your calendar that know you guys are coming, who are educated on your company.
Okay. Is it guaranteed to be booked?
It is. That's correct. So we guarantee a minimum of 3 jobs a month.
Okay. Oh, sounds good.
Yeah. So, look, let's do this, Cyrus. If it sounds good, let's book in a follow-up call. I can run you through how everything works. I'll show you...
Yeah. Can you do a massive favor for me first?
Yeah.
Can you send me all details with the email?
Well, Cyrus, that's what the next call's for.
I'm going to tonight sit down and look into it with my partner and discuss with him, and then we can talk about it.
I mean, this is the thing, Cyrus, I haven't really given you enough information for you to make an informed decision. So what's going to be best?
I didn't want to make a decision.
Okay,
as
so
I said.
Okay,
if you
Cyrus.
can send me an email.
I can't be arsed, man. I cannot be arsed. Cyrus, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, I have no idea what went on there. What was you saying?
I don't know. I could hear it screaming.
What was you saying?
I could hear you in screaming.
Yeah,
at
sorry.
some point.
I've got Tourette's.
Yeah. Yeah. I need more info to look into it, and then we can talk about it.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question. How long have you been below, like, 40, 50K a month for? Or, like, where are you at revenue-wise? I'm just trying to understand.
But I'm revenue-wise.
Yeah.
Roughly about 25K at the moment.
For the year?
A month.
Okay, you're 25K a month. And how long have you been at that point for, or below that point?
No, I've never been below this point.
Okay, so you've been at 25K for how long?
About 3, 4 months.
Okay, cool. So you have been below that point. What was you at 4 months ago?
About 10K over that.
Right. Do you mind if I share some honest thoughts?
Yeah.
Okay, so we work with remodelers in the UK right now that are turning over 100, 200, 300K a month. And I'll tell you just from, again, looking from the outside in on what they're doing that you may not be, is they have a predictable and scalable way of getting new jobs in. Okay, now whether that be with Checkertrade, whether it be with ads, Google, there's so many different ways of doing it. But again, I'm telling you this out of a place of you need a consistent way to get new jobs, whether that be with us or someone else. And I know the next best step for that, obviously you've signed up on our ad because you're aware of that problem, is if me, you and your partner can sit down for 15, 20 minutes, maybe sometime tomorrow, I'll show you what our other partners are doing. So we've got other remodelers in similar locations to yourself that are doing 100, 200, 300K a month. I'll just show you what we do for them. Best case scenario, we can implement that for you. Worst case, you at least get some value anyway. Is that fair?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So when would you and your partner be available tomorrow?
Tomorrow is Tuesday, after 4.
Okay. Let's do like 7 p.m. How's that?
7 p.m. It's good.
Beautiful. Okay. And what's your partner's name and email so I can add them?
Doesn't matter. No. It's only me. I discuss this sort of stuff with you.
Oh, okay.
You just listen to me. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So you're the main partner. Like you have full will to make decisions. He's just like rock and roll. I trust you, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. We'll hop on Wednesday then, or tomorrow, Cyrus, at 7 p.m.
Tomorrow, 7 o'clock.
Boom. Okay.
Okay.
We'll chat then, my friend. Have a good one.
Okay, bye. You too. Bye-bye.
By the way, Cyrus, this will be on... Oh, this is ridiculous. See how, like, I moved to this market and we just get immediate. Leads are way better. Quality's way better. It's great. Let me just double check. 10 p.m. Dubai, UK, 7 p.m. Great. Hey, Kenneth, it's Cameron. What's going on, my friend? We spoke yesterday.
I'm not too bad, pal. How are you?
I'm good. I just want to double check we are all set for today at, I believe we penned in for like 7:30, 8:30?
Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem.
Great. Yeah, it's 8:30 p.m., right? Is that still work for you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Beautiful, man. Chat to you then. Have a good one.
Take care now. Bye-bye.
Hello.
Hey, John, can you hear me?
Yeah, who's that?
This is Cameron from Builder Boost. I'm reaching out because you connected with us a couple of days back about us helping you guys get more remodeling jobs. Does that ring a bell?
Yeah, I was just looking. I'm not going to do anything at the moment.
Okay, so are you guys fully booked for the next like 6 months, so you can't handle any more jobs?
I have enough of the time being, you know.
What was that, sorry?
I was just looking through. If something comes up, if I need you, I'll call you. All right. Yeah.
Andy, can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Hello, what's going on, my friend? This is Cameron from Builder Boost. This rings a bell, right? You wanted more kitchen and bathroom remodeling jobs?
Yeah.
Awesome. I just wanted to call you, see if what we do here makes sense. I mean, it sounds like you already know what you're looking for. Is it just simply put, you're looking for more volume, quality? Just give me like a complete overview of what made you want to reach out.
Just to get more work into at the minute. I'm subbing into a housing, like a company, there's a lot of housing association work.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not really what I like.
Okay, got you. So you just need more volume of jobs. And is your main area of expertise kitchen and bathrooms, or is it all in-home renovations?
All in-home renovations, really. I do kitchens, bathrooms, bedrooms, understairs storage.
The whole 9 yards?
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. And is it just yourself? Do you have a team?
Yeah, at the minute, it's just myself. There was a few of us, but obviously when COVID hit, I let them go. So I didn't have enough work on for them.
Right. And is that still the case now, in terms of you don't have enough work to suffice for having a team?
Yeah.
Got you. Okay. And if you don't mind me asking, Andy, just so I can see where you're at now, revenue-wise this year, where are you at so far?
So far this year, I've put 40,000.
40,000. Okay. And then how much of that is profit after expenses? I assume it's pretty lean because it's just you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if it was just me, my prices aren't mega high. Obviously, if I have other people working for me, I'd have to put my prices up slightly, but I've never had no problems with my prices.
Okay. And the main challenge right now is just getting more jobs on the calendar, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And is that, like, are you doing anything right now to solve that? Facebook ads, SEO, mybuilder.com, anything like that, or?
I'm on Facebook. I get a lot of recommendations on Facebook. So I'd say 90% of my work's Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
And it was 10% off my website.
Okay. So mainly just organic Facebook and then a little bit of website here and there.
Yeah.
Okay, got you. And you haven't... How long have you been in business, Andy?
I've had my own business since 2017.
Got you. So, over the last 4 or 5 years, you've really never done any paid marketing at all?
No, not really.
Got you. Okay. What made you all of a sudden want to consider it now? I'm just curious.
I want to get away from what I'm doing at the minute.
What...
At the minute, I'm fitting 5 kitchens a week.
Mm-hmm.
So it's taking it out of me where if I'm doing private kitchens, they'll be bigger than social housing kitchens. I can take time and I'm not having to get it done in 8 hours a day.
Got you, that makes sense. So it's not necessarily a quantity issue, it's more a quality issue. You want to focus on bigger projects, more premium kitchens, more money, less work.
Yeah.
Okay, got you. And, okay.
And then when I'm doing my own job, obviously I still have a plaster that I use. You know, the electrician comes in and connects me rewire to the fuse board, but I do the rewiring myself. Mm-hmm. So there I can rip the kitchen out, do the rewire, then I have 2-3 days off while the plaster is in.
Mm-hmm.
So I could potentially I could be starting another kitchen for then the plaster to jump onto.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I mean, it sounds like it's pretty aligned with what we do here in terms of bringing in jobs, making sure it's consistent, the high quality, etc., etc. In terms of investment, I will just let you know in advance just to save myself and yourself time. Obviously, it takes money to make money in the online world. I just want to make sure that we're on the same page with that although I wish I could say, hey, Andy, I can bring you a shit ton of new jobs for free. Do you understand that there's obviously an investment required with that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, brilliant. That being said, usually the way that I like to do this is, again, this call was just like a 5-minute call to see if what we do here makes sense for you. It sounds like based on what you do, where you want to get to, sounds like from what you're saying, you just want less jobs but higher quality and then eventually scaling up to build a team. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, got you. Looking at my calendar here, what I'd like to do, Andy, is, again, usually what I do is I'll go in and do like a full market research audit of where you are in terms of your location, what I think is going to be best for you specifically, and then I'll run you through everything and we'll see if it's a good fit then. Do you have any availability maybe tomorrow morning or later on today, and I can run you through that game plan and we can go from there?
How's that done?
Usually over just like a Google Meets call or a Zoom call, so I can share my screen and show you everything.
Probably about 3:30 today. I should be finished the kitchen.
3:30 today?
I'll be setting my van before I drive home. Tomorrow I've got a big kitchen to do.
Okay. Oh, it might be a little bit difficult at 3:30. I could probably... How's 5 p.m. today?
Yeah.
That works?
Yeah.
Okay, great. I'll book us in for then. And I just want to double check, besides from getting hit by a bus, you can 100% make that time, right?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay, what I'll do then is I will send over a link. I'll give you a call beforehand just in case you have any problems with it. And we'll hop on and I'll run you through everything, okay?
Yeah.
Awesome. See you then, Andy. Have a good one.
No,
By the way, I realised that outdoor contractors in the UK right now are completely fucked because it's going into winter, so we put all of our ad spend $100 a day into indoor remodelers.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone...
Hello.
Hello, William.
Yeah.
William,
Speaking.
this is Cameron from Builder Boost. You reached out about us helping you get more patio and driveway jobs. Does that ring a bell?
Yeah, it rings a bell, yeah.
Awesome. Are you all good for 2 minutes?
If you could bell me back maybe in the afternoon sometime, buddy, or later on in the afternoon, it would be better, because I'm just about to see a job at the minute.
Absolutely. So I'll make this super quick then. What we'll do is we'll book something in, and then if it's a good fit, we can go from there. I just want to double check. So right now, is it all just word of mouth and referrals?
Sorry?
Are you just getting jobs through word of mouth and referrals? Is that correct?
No, I'm on quite a few organisations. I'm a member of Check a Trade, Trust a Trader, and the Guild of Master Craftsmen, which have got quite a lot of reviews. And I've got a pretty well-known company, Henderson Driveways. I've got over 300 5-star reviews, so I can do a bit, you know.
Okay, got you. So what is it you're looking for? Just more jobs, more quality?
Obviously, yeah. If I could get more on the go, I wouldn't complain, you know.
Okay, got you. And you've never really invested in any online advertising. This will be the first time.
No, my first time, yeah.
Okay, got you. Well, what we'll do then, Will, is we'll pen something in. I can run you through the nuts and bolts of what we do. Usually I like to get a bit more information to see if what we do here makes sense. But, I mean, based on where you're at, it just sounds like you're looking for more jobs, which is pretty self-explanatory. What does your calendar look like tomorrow?
Sorry?
What does your availability look like tomorrow at around 5:30 p.m.?
Yeah, that'd be perfect, fella.
Great, okay. And would you by chance be able to be on a computer just so I can run you through everything?
I haven't got access to a computer. I've only got my mobile at the moment.
Not a problem. That should be fine. I'll pen us in for 5:30 and I'll run you through everything then, okay?
All right then, fella. Thank you.
Awesome. See you then.
Bye.
William?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, William?
Sorry, this person can't answer at the moment.
Hello.
Emmanuel, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh. It's Cameron from Builder Boost. You reached out a couple of hours back about us helping you guys get more jobs. Does that ring a bell?
Oh, well, can I call you back probably tomorrow?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I wanted to give you a call quick just to... Yeah, I just wanted to give you a call quick to see if what we do here makes sense for you. I just want to double check because I saw that you do plumbing. Do you also do kitchens and bathrooms or?
Yeah, it's bathroom tubs, yeah.
Beautiful. Okay, and is it just... Go on.
No, can I call you back? Is this your number? I'm going to have to call you back because I'm literally just carrying a load of stuff.
Yeah, you're all good, mate. Sounds good.
Oh, cheers, mate. Thanks.
Ciao.
Cheers, mate.
Hello? Hello?
Gary, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, Gary, this is Cameron from Builder Boost. You booked us in for a call about us helping you guys get more kitchen and bathroom remodeling jobs. Does that ring a bell?
Yeah, it does. You sent me a text and I responded saying I can't do any sooner than the appointment I've booked with you.
Got you. Not a problem. Okay, well, I just wanted to give you a call quick and see if what we do here makes sense for you, just to save us time on that call. Is it mainly just kitchens that you specialise in? Is that correct?
So at the moment, I do mainly kitchens, bedrooms and bathrooms. I am looking to move into full house renovations from sort of the back end of this year into next year. As I look to grow and expand what I'm doing. So yeah, I'm looking for a company where the price is right, but can help get me pre-qualified leads, where I'm talking with people who are actively in the market.
Got you. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, you say that as if, have you tried ads in the past and it resulted in low quality leads?
No, I haven't. I'm currently talking to two other companies as well, and I'm just making sure that everybody's got the same parameters to be working in. That's what I'm looking for. If that's not something that your company is able to offer, that's absolutely fine. That's not an issue. But obviously, I wouldn't be going ahead with your company, for example, because what I'm looking for is a company that can really help me drive things forward.
Yep, that's perfectly aligned with what we do here, Gary, so that's not a problem. I guess, is there anything specific that you're still looking for you feel you haven't found yet? Just so, again, to be frank with you, I'll just be very direct and honest if there's something we don't do that you're looking for.
No, like I say, I want those quality kitchen leads. Being an independent, you tend to find that the leads that you do get are people have already made their mind up to go and buy a kitchen. They're just maybe not happy with the service or anything they're getting from the big companies. For me, what I'm looking for is that type of customer. I want customers who are obviously A, actively looking, B, want to speak to an independent, who want a more personable service, who want a more localized service, and someone who isn't just a big, a little cog in a big wheel. Everything I do is personable and honest. I don't piss about with silly sales or any of that crap. I keep it nice and simple, no haggling on price, just nice and simple and straightforward for the customer, because that's how it should be. So that's what I look for.
Beautiful. Okay, well, what we'll do then, Gary, is we'll chat on Thursday. I know we're penned in for, let me just double check here, 12:30 or 11:30, one of the two.
Yeah, it's one of the two.
Yeah, 11:30, that's the one. So I'll see you then and we'll run through the nuts and bolts there, okay?
Lovely. Thank you very much,
Great.
mate.
Sounds good. See you later.
Cheers. Bye-bye.
Hello, you need bathrooms? Hello?
Mark?
Hello?
Hey, Mark, this is Cameron from Builder Boost. You reached out about us helping you guys get more kitchen and bathroom remodeling jobs. We spoke yesterday.
Right, again, it's not Mark, this is James.
Oh, Lord, when is Mark going to be in the office?
Mark's the director. It's hard pushed to get hold of him, mate.
Right, okay. Well, look, listen, would it be completely out of line to give me his personal phone number? I mean, he reached out for whatever reason. He clearly wants help.
I'll put a call into and ask him for you, fella, if you just hold on.
Yeah, that'd be beautiful.
Bear with me.
Thank you.
Right, I've just spoken to Mark. It's Terry you need, fella.
Okay, I feel like I'm on a wild goose chase here. Terry, Liam, Joey, who am I speaking to?
My name's James.
Yep, same thing.
So, Terry's not here today, fella. He'll be back tomorrow.
Okay, when's Bobby back then? Tomorrow, you said?
When's he back?
Bobby.
There's no Bobby, mate.
Kerry, sorry.
Terry's back tomorrow.
Kerry, okay, perfect.
All right, fella.
And then, when's Lisa back?
When's he back?
Lisa.
There's no Lisa here, mate.
Okay, so Kerry is coming in tomorrow.
Terrence, yeah?
Yeah, Kerry, okay.
Yeah, Kerry, yeah.
Okay, beautiful. And is that male, female, non,
well,
is
as
it
soon as his
a
name's
hybrid?
Terry, this is guy, I'd say I'm a male.
Okay, so he identifies as non-binary.
Oh my god.
Oh, fucking hell.
You have to pay that bill. It just doesn't seem. Obviously, I'm doing less work than that, so I've got less cash in the bank.
Got you. So just seems like over time things are getting, like, consumables are getting higher, team cost is getting higher, but revenue's going down.
The cost of materials is just ridiculous now.
Yeah, we've heard that from other remodelers. It's pretty common. Yeah. Okay, I mean, go on.
Since the pandemic, cost of material just went out the bloody up out the roof. Just crazy they went.
Yeah, that makes sense. Got it. I mean, so you're like tying back to what you mentioned about having nine jobs a month. Obviously, you had more cash in the bank. Things were better then. You had a bigger team that could take more off your plate. Are you working a lot in the business right now, David, or does the team take care of a lot of stuff?
Take care of the physical, the actual doing the job.
Mm-hmm.
I'm as busy as what inquiries make me.
I'm with you. Okay, and you want to be busier.
Oh yeah, I prefer to be busier than what I'm doing now.
Okay.
My computer's loaded up now. If you want me to go on that.
Absolutely. Yeah. Did you receive the link? I texted and emailed you it prior to the call. I'll resend it to you quickly.
Your carpet's dry again in an hour. Nothing there best. It says £100 on the back, £1,000, only £179.99. 6-year guarantee. Please see the word £49.99.
Did you receive that?
What would it be under?
The email would be cameron@builderboost.io.
Right, it might be in.
Just double check spam just in case. We've been having some email domain issues recently for whatever reason.
That's what I'm stopped on checking now.
Yeah.
Because it's definitely not in there. Round of planes, imagine cruising. No, I don't seem to receive that.
Okay, let me resend it quickly. Try for my other email. Hold on. Okay, if you take a look now, your email is...
It is.
Right, check now. I've just resent it.
Because I have been having trouble getting emails.
Did you receive that?
No, it doesn't look like it.
What a good man. Bingo.com.
Any luck?
No, it's definitely not come today. I have been having trouble with my emails.
Right. Okay, I mean, what we can just continue the conversation over the phone if you'd like, David. It's just...
Okay, yeah.
It's fine, because, to be honest, a lot of the technical stuff, you probably... The reason we're on the call anyway is because you want us to do it, right? So, we should be fine with that. So going back to what we were just talking about, so just to recap, biggest thing right now is you feel the business revenue-wise has been on a decline for the last few years. You've had to downscale the team, which ultimately means you've got less cash in the business. Has that put you in a difficult situation in any way, if you don't mind me asking?
No, not really. Everything's okay. I'm managing with what I'm doing. Just make cash flow tighter.
Right. Okay. So it's not a position where it's like, hey, we're going to go out of business next month kind of thing. It's just like, we know there's more potential that we can tap into here that we're not. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. That all makes sense. Awesome. And then, I always like to, with every partner that we potentially bring on, just reverse engineer what the goals actually are for the company. So say in the next 6 to 12 months or so, is there any specific revenue goal or team size or profit goal that you have in mind that you want to work towards?
I've got nothing set in concrete. I'd just like to be a bit more. I'd just like to be more busier.
Okay, got you. And would it be fair to say you can handle, say, best case scenario, which is, by the way, more than realistic, we bring you another 4 or 5 jobs a month. So we get you back up to doing, 9, 10, 11 jobs a month. Is that going to be an issue for you, or is it going to be pretty easy for you to find the people to scale up the team?
No, it's easy enough to find the people to scale up.
Okay, great. Cool. I mean, I think really, David, that's pretty much every question I had. That all tees off, and based on what you're telling me, it sounds like we can help you in terms of what we do and how we help generate financially qualified patio and driveway jobs. But, I mean, you tell me where you want to go from here, man. Like, the ball's in your court. If you want, I can just explain to you a bit more about what we do and how it works. But
yeah, I mean,
wherever you want to go.
I had a guy contact me.
Yep.
And he was selling through
he was basically asking me to buy leads off him.
Okay.
And and he was very, I mean, he was very good. I don't understand. He was, I think he was Pakistani or Indian. So sometimes it was very hard to understand what he was saying. But I mean, he said, I'll send you leads and see how you go. And I mean, he was sending me 5 leads a day.
Right.
And I didn't get anywhere from him. I got plenty of quotes to do. So for me, a job you can quote now, and it might not come in for 6 months.
I'm with you.
And then he said, well, right, do you want to work for me? So I said, yeah. He said, okay, it's £250 a week to get the leads. I said, oh, I'm not paying that. I said, that's ridiculous. He said, I'll guarantee you the leads. I said, well, I'm not prepared to risk £250 a week on anybody, because you just don't know what you're going to get, because there is so many bloody shysters about, isn't there?
Yeah, I'm with you. That makes sense. Okay, and is that really the only experience you've had? Have you tried anyone else? Have you spoke to anyone else?
I tried another company called something concrete. They were, but they will only contact you through WhatsApp. You give a phone number and say, contact us through WhatsApp. Contact us through WhatsApp. You can never get hold of the person you want to speak to. So I've just basically broke them off as a waste of time.
I'm with you. Okay, so the first guy, I mean, it was going pretty well, but then he wanted £250 a week, and then the other guys you just couldn't get in contact with.
Yeah, basically.
Got you. Okay, that made and was that recently?
Yeah, the Pakistani guy, that was 2 weeks ago. The concrete firm, it started with them about 4 months ago. You just can't get hold of them.
Right.
They kept saying they wanted to take control of my Facebook page. So I said, well, you speak to my guy who does all my work on the computer, because I don't understand it. I'm not a technical guy.
I get it.
And then they kept saying, oh, he's not sending it the right way. And he eventually worked out, he sent it, and we've just had nothing from him since.
Interesting. Okay.
So I've just written them off, basically.
Yeah. That makes sense. And with the Indian guy, like, you were getting a lot of leads. I guess the problem was that none of them were really picking up the phone, or?
Well, I did 3. I think I did 3 calls. One was like, it was if I said it's a nothing job, it was like worth about £400 and I had to travel to Liverpool. It wasn't worth doing it. There was another one which was in Liverpool. That was £7,000, but I haven't heard anything back from them. And the others, I just didn't get any get any replies to my phone calls on them.
Right. Okay.
So I didn't know whether it was a jet. When you get a feeling, you think, well, this doesn't seem to be right. And is it just picking stuff out of thin air, saying, ring them, ring them, ring them? That's the feeling I got.
Yeah, I'm with you. That is very common. I mean, do you mind if I share my thoughts on that, and then I can also just run you through what we do and how it works?
Yeah.
Great. So what we've seen, I mean, we've been working with remodelers and patio and driveway companies in the UK for about 4 or 5 years now. And from my experience, what we've came to find is when you're running ads on these platforms, Facebook, Instagram, Google, if you're just optimizing to get as many people to reach out, it's very easy to get a bunch of people that you can call. You know, I can run a discount on a patio and a driveway in your area tomorrow, and I can get you 20 leads. But the biggest problem with that is whether or not are they going to pick up? Are they looking for a cheap price? Have they already spoke to 5 other driveway companies in the area? If so, they're probably going to be discount hunting people that are just looking for the cheapest deal who can get it done in the quickest time. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah, so the way that we prevent that from being a problem, because we've seen, and again, we've been in the industry for a long time, we know how everything works, is we've found that the best way of doing that to ultimately save you and your team time as well is making sure that not only you run the ads, but you run the ads in a way that attracts the right type of clientele. So for us, as an example, we don't just focus on going to every area in Liverpool, as an example. We'd focus on going in specific postcodes where we know people are most probable to have enough money to afford a high-end driveway. You know, a job that can make you 5, 10, 15, 20 grand. instead of a small
Yeah.
job where people are going to compare you to Bob down the road with 0 reviews, right? So again, the way that we do that is a couple of things. The first one is making sure that we filter based on postcodes, so we can go where high income individuals are. Sounds a little bit selfish in a way, but at the end of the day, your business wants to make money. You know that you'd probably rather have 5 really good jobs a month that can generate you 10, 20, 30 grand than 30 jobs a month that would be, you know, a 1 or 2 grand project that would just be a pain in the arse. Does that sound right?
That's about right, yeah.
Right. So again, we do that by filtering based on postcodes. The second thing is then driving them through what we call our remodeling authority funnel. So we actually pre-vet every person that comes through that funnel on timeline, budget. We actually get a picture of their driveway or patio so we can hand all of that information over to you on a silver platter. So that way it's not a guessing game of you just getting a phone, a name and an email, calling them up and having no idea who they are, what they do, and if anything, a lot of the time them being pissed off that you're calling them in the first place. So that saves the guessing game and the time that you would waste with leads that don't really know what they're looking for. They're competing on price. This way, they already know you, like you, trust you. We've already educated them on who you are and what you do and why you're the best option. And that, again, you're not the cheapest option. We certainly don't want to compete on price. So that way, by the time that you speak to them, they're already financially qualified. We know that their timeline is they want to get the job done as soon as humanly possible. And you have all the pictures and information that you need prior to going out to the estimate. Okay?
Yeah.
Great. What questions do you have so far?
None.
Beautiful.
I'm quite happy with what you said. It's
Okay.
You've hit the nail on the head of how it should work.
Yeah. And then the final piece of the puzzle to that, David, is even with us doing all of that stuff, have you ever heard of the term speed to lead before?
No.
So basically, there was an MIT study that was done that showed if you don't call people within 5 minutes of them signing up and saying they're interested, there is an 100 times decrease in the likelihood of them choosing you to get their patio and driveway done. People want things now. They want things fast, right? They also want the best, but they also want things fast. And we know that realistically speaking, Dave, I don't want you strapped to a phone 12 hours a day, 7 days a week, trying to call these people because you're just going to burn yourself out. You're already busy as you are. So the way that we prevent that from being a problem is we have a patio sales team, as we like to call them. So we have an in-house team that eat, sleep, and breathe these calls, who on behalf of yourself, which by the way, will train on the ins and outs of your company, how you work, what your unique selling points are, why you're better than everyone else in your market. They actually work around the clock, 12 hours a day, 7 days a week, calling your leads, following up with them, nurturing them, and then booking them in for estimates on your calendar. So all you and your team need to do is go out to the estimate. You've already got all the information on them. Our team's already spoke to them. Your team's listened to the call that our team's taken, so they know everything about the person. They go out there, they take the estimate, they close the job, so then all you guys are left to do is just collect the cash and ultimately fulfill on the job, okay?
Right.
So that's, to be honest with you, David, pretty much the nuts and bolts of how we work. So to recap, we do everything from getting the interest, filtering people based on income, budget, timeline. We get all the pictures and proof that you need. We then have a patio sales team that goes in and qualifies the leads for you. We hand you the best leads on a silver platter. We book them in for an estimate, and then you go out and close the job.
Right, okay. And
Yeah.
obviously there's a cost to that.
Absolutely. Yeah, let me give you a rundown of how that works. In terms of building all this stuff out, by the way, because we do obviously have a team to train, we build out the ads, the funnel, all of the things we spoke about today. It usually takes us around 24 to 48 hours. We're really quick with turnaround time. So obviously you mentioned that cash is tight and you want to grow as soon as possible. We can have these ads live within the next 48 hours, to be clear. And we usually see that leads will be coming in and estimates will be being booked within the first 7 days of going live. In terms of who you'll communicate with, it will actually be myself. So I like to, whenever we first start out with working with any new patio and driveway company, I like working with them business owner to business owner. So that way I can speak with you, your team. We can have a weekly or bi-weekly call. Whenever you would like to hop on a call with me, I'll be there. I'll be on WhatsApp and we can have direct communication, okay? So with that being said, I want to run you through the investment level. We have a few different options. With everything that I've ran through in terms of how the system works, what are your thoughts on how we do things?
Yes, it sounds good.
Awesome. So you feel good, no questions, just the investment piece, right?
Yeah.
Great. So in terms of how it works, Super simple. You process investment with me, and then once we take care of that, we get you ramped up within 48 hours. In terms of how the investment works, it's very simple. So we take a £750 setup fee to make sure that we can build everything out, as I just mentioned to you. That actually covers the first 3 jobs that we bring you. So we work on a pure commission basis for you, which means whenever you close a job, we get paid, okay? So way that it works is it's £750 setup fee to get things started. That guarantees you the first 3 jobs closed. And let's say in the first 30 days, Dave, you don't close 3 jobs, we refund you the full amount of the jobs you don't close. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Great. After that point, it's just a pay on job basis. So every time we bring you a job, we get paid £200 only if they close. And then the only other piece is the advertising spend. Are you familiar with how advertising spend works?
Go on, explain it.
Okay, so that goes to the platform, whether it be Facebook, Instagram, Google. The average patio and driveway company that works with us usually starts on a £20 to £30 a day budget initially. And then, obviously, as you make more money, you put in £1, you get £5 out, we can grow that. So, to recap, £750 setup fee, guaranteed first 3 jobs. The jobs we don't bring you, we refund you the amount. Then from there, it's £200 per closed job. So we only get paid after you collect the money, so our incentives are aligned. And then it's £25 a day in advertising spend that goes directly to the platform.
Right, okay.
Yeah, so that's everything.
Okay.
Cool. So what are your thoughts?
I'll need to think on that because I'll have to make sure I've got... I'd like to think about it now, if that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I guess, can I... If you don't mind me asking, what specifically is it you want to think about?
I just need to make sure I can afford to pay that amount of money. Because it's quite similar in cost, or could be, to the guy that I've just said no to.
Mm-hmm. Okay, with the Indian guy, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So I guess money. Go on. Sorry.
I think I pay pay per click an average of about $250 a month.
Got you. Okay, but you mentioned how many jobs is that bringing you right now?
Well, it's bringing me work, but not quite enough.
Right. So because obviously you've got the other options out there, which I completely appreciate. You want to weigh out the pros and the cons. I guess because from what you told me with this other guy is you're paying per lead. I'd say the key difference here is you pay per closed job, right? We know we're very familiar with the other people in the industry, Checkertrade, MyBuilder.com, all of these platforms. The way they usually work is you pay for every lead you get, right? But it's not by any means guaranteed that lead is going to close. So the key difference here is our success is directly aligned. We go in, we actually pre-vet the leads, we pre-qualify them. We actually only work with 1 patio and driveway company per area as well. And the reason behind that is because we don't want to have shared leads with anyone. I don't want Bob down the road getting the same leads as you, because otherwise you're going to be competing on price. Does that make sense? David? Fucking internet. Fuck.
Welcome to the EE voicemail.
David, can you hear me?
We should know by now.
David, what the fuck is he doing?
Hello?
There we go. David, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. You just faded off.
Me neither. You're all right. We're all good now. Did you hear what I said?
No.
Okay, you're all good. So basically what I was saying is first off, can I share like a perspective on all the other options you've got? Because I want to make sure you make the best decision.
Yeah.
Yeah. And again, I'm obviously going to be biased, right? Because it's my company, but we're very familiar with these other competitors out there that, you pay per lead. There's a lot of companies that do it. You've got the agencies, you've got Checkertrade. There's so many of them. Point being is the reason a lot of patio and driveway companies end up using those people and working with a team like us is because we only get paid when you close a job, instead of you getting a bunch of leads that, say, a couple of other patio and driveway companies get, and it's just who can get to the lead first. Our incentives are aligned, which means your success is essentially guaranteed, because if we don't get paid, you don't get paid. And that's the way that we work. So I'd say that's the key difference here between, like a pay-per-lead model and you working with us, where you only get paid when you actually close a job.
Yeah. Hello? Oh, did you gone off again?
No, I'm here.
Oh, sorry, I thought you'd gone off again. Sorry.
You're okay.
Right, okay.
Yeah, so you tell me where you want to go, man. What do you want to do?
I'm not quite sure at this moment. I'll need to think and look at my advertising budget, because I'm going to have to probably do away with the magazines if I come with you.
I mean, let's do the math here. How many jobs are you getting a month from magazines?
Well, it's hard. Sometimes I can get one, sometimes I can get five. It all depends. It depends on how busy the market is.
Okay. And I can tell you as well, just based on the other patio and driveway companies we work with now, the biggest thing you're going to need, whether it be with ads or with whatever you use, is a predictable and scalable acquisition channel. What that basically means is something that you know, I can spend X amount and I can get Y amount out. And it's not left by chance, as per se, because you know when it's so inconsistent where 1 month you get 1 month you get 5, that's going to put a constraint on your cash flow because you can't predict how much revenue you're going to make each month. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, I mean, to be frank with you, man, I think you should do this for that reason where, you know, you've already told me that you've been stuck at a similar point. If anything, the growth has been declining over the last couple of years. You know that you need to do something. It's just a matter of how long you want to wait to pull the trigger and essentially get more jobs on the calendar.
Yeah. Right. Let me think about it for a couple of days, and I'll see what my budget's going to be, whether I can afford that, because it's. I'm sure I'll be able to swing it, but I just want to think and make sure.
That makes sense. Yeah, I completely agree with you, to be honest. Is it? So would you say it's just a money thing? Say like money aside, you're 100% in.
Oh yeah, it's only the money side. I've got to make sure of.
Okay, got you. So when you say it's too like a budget thing, you want to make sure you have the money. Is it that you don't have the money, or that you don't see the value in the investment? Just so I can, best help you.
It's not that I don't see the value in the investments. I think it's right. I think from what's in the market, you're there and thereabouts anyway.
Got you. Okay. I mean, is it like? And again, let me know if this is too personal, but I just want to see how I can help you if and where I can, because I understand where you're at, and we've helped a lot of people in similar shoes, and I don't want you staying in the same spot, to be frank with you, because I understand where you're at. When you say it's a budget thing, is it that you just don't have the $750 on hand right now?
No, I've got that. That's not a problem.
Right. So, because you just told me it was just a budget thing. So what actually is it? And you can be honest with me, by the way. I'm not going to cry in the corner of my office. I promise.
Okay. I pay out on my magazines.
Yep.
I pay out on my paperclip. So there's only so much I can spend, obviously, on advertising.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to curtail some of the other stuff I've got if I'm going to go with you.
Right.
It's not a never-ending pot that you've got. You've only got so much money that you make.
Got you. Okay. I mean, is there any reason why we? Because this is the way that I see it, David. Because we work on a pay and results basis, is there any reason why we couldn't get this going? Because this is the thing, right? If you're trying to solve a money problem by cutting down the budget, a better solution to that problem would be, why don't I just figure out ways in which I can make more money, so in turn I can spend more to get more people? So the way that I see it is there any reason why we couldn't get this started? We bring you those first 3 jobs, you immediately make the money back, and then, okay, maybe you want to consider allocating funds in different places to get better people, etc., etc. But at least that way, you can make a performance-based decision on if it makes sense for you to go all in on this thing, right?
You see, I don't know the cost of what the platform's going to be on top of what I'm paying you.
Right. So let's do the math on this. If we say we do the next 30 days, you're looking at around £25 a day, and that goes out daily. So in this month, you're looking at around £1,500 that gets paid out to get a minimum of 3 new jobs, right?
And I couldn't afford that. I'll be quite honest with you.
Okay, so you don't have £1,500?
Not to spend on advertising, no.
Okay. Can I share a perspective on that?
Yeah.
And I don't mean to concern my care for pressure in any way, but I just want to tell you based on what I've observed with hundreds of other patio and driveway companies. Marketing is really the bloodline of your business, right? And if you don't have that in place, you can try and cut expenses and figure out where to allocate funds, but at the end of the day, if you don't have the jobs on the calendar, the revenue coming in, it doesn't really matter, because that's the bloodline of the business. So the way that I see it, man, is really there shouldn't be anything else that is a bigger priority that you invest your capital into right now than ways that you can turn that money into more money. And the best way to do so is through paid advertising. You know, we both agreed on that. So
yeah, I just wouldn't commit to that amount of money. I'll be quite honest with you. Not at this stage of the year, anyway. I mean, we're now coming to the time where it does start to notoriously get quiet, anyway.
Exactly, right? And that's exactly why you should do this, because otherwise you're not going to have it. You know, we both know at this time of the year things slow down, and if you don't figure something else out, I mean, it's clear to me just based on our conversation, you've seen around 3 jobs a month. That's pretty standard. The company over the last 2 years, or since COVID, has been slowly getting smaller, and we already know that on the rear end of the year it's going to get even slower. So, what's your plan if you don't do this?
Well, I'll still get enough working with what I do anyway, because I work with another builder, so I do get a certain amount of work which I know I'm guaranteed I'm going to get. So I just know I just couldn't commit to that, because I would not want to get to the stage where I say no, I can't afford this after starting it all off.
I completely get that. And that's why we always say, like, by the way, there's no minimum commitment with us. So, like, say you come in, David, and we bring you one job, which, by the way, has never happened to us. Let's say within the first 7 days, you spend £100, you give us a $750 setup, and for whatever reason, you're like, you know what, this isn't working. We'll refund you everything, because we only get paid when you get paid. And we know that with every single patio and driveway company we work with, it's never the case, because we can get you so many jobs very quickly, because we do everything, right? We're qualifying them, booking them in. We know that you guys can close them. We do a lot of research before these calls. Yeah. It's just a matter of if you're willing to take the jump, because you know you need it. We both know that you need it. It's just a case of, are you going to get out your own way and actually do it, you know?
Yeah. I just couldn't commit to that, honestly, because I wouldn't feel comfortable committing to that at this moment in time.
That's fair. I understand that. So what would you feel comfortable committing to then?
That's a very, very difficult question to answer.
I mean, it's very simple. I mean, how much money can you and are you willing to invest in the growth of the company?
I just don't know. I'd have to have a look at my finances, to be honest with you. I don't think this is going to work for me. It's a big commitment. I know all the pros and cons on it, but I'm just not. I just don't feel I could do it.
Why?
Sorry, did you say?
Yeah, I said why?
Oh, I wouldn't feel comfortable putting that much on advertising at this moment in time, basically.
Okay.
I've never spent that much in advertising before anyway.
Right, but I guess it's fair to say, though, what you've been doing isn't working. And again, I don't want this to come across in the wrong way, David, but I'm saying that out of your best interest as well as mine. I'm saying that what you've done over the last few years is not working because the company's getting smaller and smaller. And if you want to continue getting the same result, you do the same things. If you want a different result, you have to do different things. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing and expecting a different result. Yeah. And I know this because I speak to so many patio and driveway companies that they're the exact same. They've tried these things, they've tried pay-per-lead, and it's the same thing, right? Because you have the same problems with low quality people, never pick up the phone. There's no way of you even knowing how many people came from magazines or Google because you can't track it, right? It's hard to track. And if you don't have data, you don't know what's working, you don't know what is working. You just know I'm getting jobs, but I have no idea where they're coming from. And that means that the growth of your company and the revenue that you make every month is in the hands of something that is completely outside of your control.
Yeah. Well, I You just have to me think about it. Can I contact you back on this number?
You absolutely can, David. I'll be available. I wanted to let you know about this because I know you told me you want to get jobs on the calendar as soon as possible. Things are going to slow down. I don't personally, if it's just a money thing, I think we can figure this out. You know, I'm not opposed whatsoever to getting creative with you. If that's the biggest problem, we can figure it out, because I can tell you the biggest thing that keeps people stuck is not making the decision. Because the more you keep kicking the can down the road, ultimately the worse it's going to get, the harder it's going to be, the more competitors there's going to be in your market. And I don't want that for you, man. You know?
Yeah. Okay. Just leave it with me. And I'll get back to you in the next couple of days and we'll talk some more, if that's okay.
Not a problem, David. You let me know. Is there anything that I can do to help you and aid you in that process? Do you want me to send the information to you, anything like that, or?
No, I keep forgetting what your name was. I hope
Cameron.
I'm not being rude.
Cameron.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Leave that one with me and I'll get back to you in a couple of days, Cameron. Promise.
Sounds good, David. I look forward to it, and I hopefully look forward to working with you, man. I know we can do great things together. I'll see you then.
Okay. Lovely. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Good call. Checked all the boxes. Tried to handle the objections. Didn't get through. That's the second call in the UK market. One has a deposit. No, one has a follow-up booked. That guy didn't close. No follow-up booked, but we're going to continue following up.
Hello?
Hey, Mohammed.
Hello, speaking.
Hey, man. I'm just double checking we're all set for our call at... bathroom remodeling jobs, right?
Bathrooms, yeah.
Beautiful. Okay, so your main specialty is bathrooms.
Well, I'm a plumber by trade, but I've been doing bathrooms for a while, trying to focus straight on bathrooms.
Great. Okay, so talk to me, man. What's the biggest problem? Is it just getting more jobs? Is it getting higher end bathroom jobs? What does that look like?
I mean, I try to go down the route with a company called Zenti, and they turn out to be absolutely useless.
Isaac, right?
Yeah, Zenti Digital. So they promised
the
me.
owner's Isaac. Is that the one that you were speaking to?
Oh, Isaac, yeah.
Yeah.
And they promised me. Well, I should have got between 6 to 9 appointments a month. So within the space of 2 months, I was hoping I should have got 12 to 18. I got 2. Then I'll try to get my money back, which was part of the contract. They've kept the money basically. So
wow,
600 quid out of pocket. So now I've just started up with another guy, Peak Home Services. We just went live yesterday, to be fair.
Yep. How's that going?
Well, I mean, it's been 24 hours.
Yeah,
So
it's very early.
So
Okay.
yeah, it's a bit too early to tell, to be honest.
Okay, so are you looking to tack on another agency and compare them, or are you just seeing what's out there?
Just seeing what's out there and what other guys are doing, basically. That's why
Right.
I brought out the form.
Okay, that makes sense. I mean, I was going to say, like, if you've just started with those guys, it doesn't really make sense for you to bring someone else on unless you're actively looking to compare them.
Yeah, no. I'm obviously I wasn't going to, but it was just more to see what you guys did. What you guys do differently, all that sort of stuff. Like, what do you guys do?
Absolutely. Yeah, just to give you a high-level overview, Emmanuel, because I'm pretty familiar with every company you just mentioned there. I'm very familiar with what a lot of people use, Thumbtack, all of those things.
Yeah.
That being said, I'd say the key difference with us is we get paid on a commission basis per job that you close. So we just get paid on jobs you close, number one. Obviously, you cover the ad spend. That's pretty standard across the board. We have a sales team who eat, sleep, and breathe this stuff. We work with well over 50 different remodelers and patio and driveway companies in the UK right now, of which we run the ads, we qualify them on timeline, budget, all the things you're pretty familiar with. I'd say the key thing that's different about what we do is we have that team that goes in and calls and qualifies them and makes sure that before you speak to them, they're already qualified on timeline, budget, all of that stuff. We don't use like a conversational AI or anything like that. I know there's definitely options out there and it can work. We just found that we've tried all those things. It just doesn't work at the level that a real person would be able to qualify people. So, yeah, I would say that's the main difference, if that makes sense.
Yeah. What is it? How much you guys take, or how much you charge?
Yeah, so way it works is very simple. We just take £200 per closed job.
Yeah. Okay. So you don't take like monthly advertising or stuff like that?
We do have that option if you wish to do so. Oh, were you talking about ad spend?
No, ad spend is already part of it, isn't it? So I'm saying like you don't charge a monthly fee sort of thing. You just charge the £200 per.
Correct.
Per
we do
bar
have
sold.
that option. To be clear, we have some remodelers that would prefer to go down that route, of which, very simple, we just charge £500 a month and then we get paid £50 per job that closes, just so incentives are aligned and we can grow with you. But that's the way that it works if you want to go down that route. The other option is what most of our remodelers do. They just pay us per job.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that'd be the cheaper option, I think, by the sounds of it.
It usually is initially, and then, once we start bringing you a lot of jobs, most people are prone to want to move to a retainer model, but either or works. If you want to start on a small scale, that works better.
How many guys have you got around Kent?
Kent, let me double check. To be clear, we only work with, or we try our very best in terms of services to work with only one remodeler or patio and driveway company per location. Obviously, we've got some guys who overlap where, say, in London, for example, we've got someone who does kitchens, one that does bathrooms, one that does loft renovation, the whole 9 yards, right? But they don't really overlap or conflict with one another. In Kent, let me take a look. We don't have anybody for just bathrooms. We have somebody that specializes in loft renovation and like understair build outs, if that makes sense, but nobody just specifically for bathrooms.
Yeah. I take it you've got bathroom guys working with you.
Correct, yes. Kitchens and bathrooms is our main bread and butter.
Yeah. How many bathrooms would you say on average you're getting like the bathroom guys a month?
It just depends on the ad spend. What are you currently spending on ads at the moment?
£15 a day.
£15 a day. Okay, let me do the math here because our average cost per estimate is around £100. 15 times 30.
I say £15 a day. Sometimes it goes over.
Yeah. It usually varies, right? Facebook is a little bit messy when it comes to that stuff. They say 15 and sometimes it'll go to like 30, 40. So if you were spending, say, £15 a day, $4.50, realistically, you'd be looking at about 3 or 4 jobs a month. Again, it's all subjective on you being able to close as well. Don't get me wrong. We've worked with remodelers in the past that go out and do the estimates and they're absolutely terrible. They have a bad reputation and things like that. So I'll tell you for like a somewhat decent remodeler who has good reviews, good reputation, know what they're talking about, you'd be looking at around 3 or 4 jobs a month.
Yeah, okay. And that'll be £200 for every job, so £800 basically.
Correct.
To you guys.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, to be fair, that's pretty, considering what we get from the bathrooms, that's not bad. You're the most expensive out there.
Absolutely, yeah, and we know we are, right? And the reason behind that is because we know there's a lot of people that, number one, will just use AI or they'll just send you the leads, you're left to call them, which, leaves you with this whole big job in itself. Generating the leads is the easy part, right? It's actually getting them to convert. It's the hard part. And then as well, you've got, again, we have the retainer model. We just find that a lot of people prefer this because it gives them that element of security where you're only going to pay if you actually get paid. So incentives are directly aligned. It's not like we're going to...
It makes sense. It makes sense. If you want to give me, save my number and then give me a call in about a month and a half and I can see how I'm getting on with this guy. He seems like he's a really nice guy. He seems to be, he knows what he's doing. But from the conversation I've had with him, he seems to know what he's doing. They're not like his NT. He's NT completely. Yeah.
Okay.
Complete waste of time.
Sounds good, my man. Well, I'll follow up with you in a month or so, and we'll see how it's getting on, and then we can have a conversation. Okay.
Okay, then, mate. Wicked. Thank you.
Great. Have a good one. See you later.
Cheers, pal. Bye. Bye.
John, what is going on, my friend? How you doing?
Hello there. Nice to see you, Cameron.
You too. Good to put a face to a name. How you doing on this fine... What time is it? 4 p.m. How you doing on this fine evening?
Oh, ready to go to sleep.
Yeah, me too. Cool. Shall we dive in? Are you ready?
Sure.
Okay, cool. Let's do it. So I just want to pick up where we left off on our phone conversation. So right now, high-level overview. You have 3 or 4 team members. your main bread and butter, as per se, is loft conversions. I know you mentioned you were doing the residential development side, and it didn't pan out the way you wanted it to. So you've recently just came back to this, and the main thing is loft conversions, bathrooms, and obviously you've tried the whole thing that most remodelers have tried: My Builder, My Craftsman, and it's just a bunch of pain in the arse leads. Is that right?
Pretty much.
Got you.
Money for nothing.
Okay, cool, man. So, yeah, I wanted to dive deeper. I know you mentioned you've got 3 or 4 people on the team. You can, correct me if I'm wrong, you can handle about 3 or 4 new jobs of the month right now if it's bathrooms. Is that correct?
If it was bathrooms, yeah.
Okay, got you. And how many jobs are you doing at the moment right now? I know you mentioned you recently just came back into this piece. I don't know if it's a case of you're taking on jobs again at the minute, or you're literally just starting again.
I'm just pricing up some at the moment. Nothing's come through, and I'm finishing off that loft.
Mm-hmm.
So I need work, basically.
Okay, you need work as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And is this your main thing? I don't know if you have something else on the side that you're generating income with, or is all the income coming from the business right now?
Right now, but I've got a shutters company I think I told you about.
Yes.
But I mean, that's something it's got no advertising at all. It's done really well, but we ain't advertising now, and it's slow. And shutters are quite a big business, so I think with the right advertising, that should take off. But the thing with that, it's long. So if you get me a lead tomorrow and they want shutters, I'm not getting paid until 3 or 4 months' time.
Wow, got you. So that's why you want to do bathrooms immediately.
It's a long turnaround. All the shutters come from China. Sometimes it could be delays. So I need building work ASAP to get money coming in, so I can obviously do the shutters as well, etc.
Right. And remind me, how long have you been back in the game for? Is it literally been this last month or so? Has it been sooner than that?
Couple of months.
Okay. And the only job you've been doing over that time is the loft conversion job, the big one you were talking about?
Yeah, just little things, nothing major, but yeah.
Okay. Got it, man. Cool. I mean, it sounds pretty straightforward. So just so I'm clear, you need jobs ASAP because, I mean, it sounds like, correct me if I'm wrong, this is really your main source of income. And if it's not making any money, you're not making any money.
Pretty much.
Okay, cool. Can I ask you a personal question on that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know it sounds a bit odd. The reason I ask is because I find that whenever we work with someone, I really want to understand where you're at, where you're trying to get to, so I can see how we can bridge that gap. So with you not making that much money in the bathroom remodeling business right now, is that putting you in a tough spot financially at all?
No, but I will be if I don't get any work in the next few weeks.
Okay, cool. Thank you. And then
One job coming to an end, and that's it. When it comes to an end, I didn't do so well off of the larger developments. I'm converting residential commercial offices into 4 2-bedroom houses, and that didn't end well after putting quite a lot of money into it. So yeah, I need to get cash flow started again, basically.
And even in the past, before you got this restarted back up, because I know you mentioned you were doing it previously, have you really not worked with any online advertising companies? It's all strictly just been My Builder, My Craftsman, just lead companies?
Yeah. I put on a few ads myself when it was easier to do, but that was about it. Yeah, just My Builder. I think on my job quote, My Builder and Bark, and I've blitzed them the last few weeks.
How'd that go?
Terrible, really. I've probably gone for about 14, 15 jobs now, and only about 3 people have answered the phone.
And did any of those convert to quotes?
Yeah, I'm quoting for 3 jobs at the moment.
Got you,
Ridiculous.
but none have gone through yet.
None have gone through yet. No, I've still got to finish off doing a quote today or tomorrow for somebody, but nothing's guaranteed at all. Oh, excuse me, I'm bloody knackered.
You're good. Okay, sweet. So I guess the problem, just from what I'm hearing, the problem with that is you get a bunch of leads. You're trying to call and follow up. 3 of them have picked up out of the 15, and then the 3 that did pick up, are they good leads, or are they just shopping around, as per se?
One was from a council, but I think they might be just using me to get alternative quotes to do to refurbish 11 public toilets. Not the greatest of work, but I'll take it because it's just like doing bathrooms. But yeah, the other one was like an extension, but I've still got a quote for that properly.
Okay,
so not much really.
Got you. So smaller jobs.
Not amazing. Well, 11 bathrooms in a row is not small, but it would be good to get the smaller in and out jobs. Like I think I was explaining to you with the shutters. You're there for one day fitting shutters, and you've got 80 or 120 profit margin %. If you know what I mean.
Right. What's your margin on bathrooms right now? I know it's very subjective on the job, right? But
Yeah,
like,
I don't know. It's hard to say, really. I've never got a bathroom over £6,000. Nobody wants to pay over £6,000 for a bathroom, but really, there were probably, I hear about people getting £15,000 bathrooms, £10,000 bathrooms, and they're not amazing. They're not like super high spec, but I just can't seem to get an £8,000 bathroom. So yeah, the profit margin, I don't know. I mean, I've literally just priced one for a friend of a friend's, family mates, and all that sort of thing. And I said £4,500, you buy the bathroom. But £4,500 is just barely wages, sort of thing. So I need to work out and step it up what that profit margin is going to be. This is how much it's going to be for my plumber, my electrician, my tiler, without being hands-on myself. I need to build up my own team and say, right, from that bathroom, I want £2,500 or £3,000 once I've paid £4,000 out or £4,500 out on labour or whatever. Otherwise, it's not worth it, is it?
right. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm quite surprised you haven't had a bathroom over £6,000, to be frank with you. They are definitely out there, right? It's just finding the right people. You go where the money is. The people with the bigger homes, they will pay it. It's just a case of finding those people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
there's a lot of competition where I am.
Yeah. And so in terms of where you're based, is there any key areas that you find most of your jobs come from right now? Because I was doing some research on your area. Is there any key locations that you get most of your jobs in right now?
Not really, because with the shutters, I could say we had loads of work coming from Ealing.
Mm-hmm.
But with the building, it's hard to say, because I know people from years ago when I'd go work in East London, But yeah, it's hard to say. I need it to be all local, really.
Okay.
I don't want to be travelling all those miles away, getting stuck in the mad traffic in London.
Yeah, I agree. It's going to be a pain in the ass. How many hours away are you from London?
Oh, depends on the day. You're stuck in 3 hours of traffic some days, but probably 40 minutes into town.
Right.
Half an hour, 40 minutes.
Yeah. So what radius would you be looking at? Because there's ways like, by the way, and I'll explain all of this, but I'll give you a high-level overview now. What we usually like to do whenever we get the leads coming in is we usually target specific postcodes. 2 core boxes we want to check when we do that. Number 1, we want to go where the money is. And number 2, we want to go where you're able to travel. Like, there might be money 5 hours away, but are you willing and open to travel 5 hours? We have some people that do. They have a team that can facilitate that level of travel, which is just absurd to me, especially with a small business. If you're the one going out and doing the estimates, and your team isn't willing to travel that far, what does that radius look like for you?
I normally say an hour from where I am, but it'd be great to get that down to about 40 minutes, 30 minutes. That would be great.
Okay.
But again, it depends on what your feedback is on where the money was, etc. I mean, there's money here, definitely, but there's a lot of competition here as well.
Yeah. I was
so for example,
go on, sorry.
So for example, there's I have to bring ethnicity into this, I'm afraid, but there's an Indian company that are working opposite, and they got about 10 workers on the job, and they work 7 till 7 all day, every day. And I'm traveling around and getting around and being a builder. These people are living in a room in a garage or a shed, or they're not paying the money that we have to pay to live. So the competition around here is fierce with trying to compete with a loft company that has lower wages for their workers, etc. So that's going on a lot around here. But I know people that live an hour away from me out of London, and they're thriving. They're getting all the work. They're getting £80,000 loft conversions. They're doing really well. But I don't live out there, so I'm finding that going on at the moment. I can't compete with. I mean, tradesmen nowadays, they want £250 a day, whereas those guys are probably getting paid £80 a day. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Yeah.
I've personally seen how they live and their accommodations, etc. So yeah, that's the problem. So I've got to try and find the right clients. Don't mind traveling, but if I get lots of work on, then traveling is going to be a problem. I can't travel 1 hour to over there, spend an hour there, hours, over so it gets hard. I've already done that. I've already worked in Newbury and Cambridgeshire, 2 hours to Cambridgeshire, hour and a bit to Newbury. It's just hassle.
Got you. Yeah, I mean, do you mind if I just share my thoughts on that? Because we were. Is that cool? Great.
Yeah.
So As I mentioned to you, man, we work with a lot of remodelers in the UK and, you know, affluent areas, London, where business is booming, but there's also a lot of competition, smaller areas where there isn't as much money, but there's also still a lot of competition. And what we've found after, you know, we work with right now about 52 remodelers and patio and driveway companies across the UK right now. What we've observed with those people is the challenge comes when you're trying to beat the people that you're never going to beat at their own game. Now, what I mean by that is, for example, if you go in and you try and compete, race aside, against this Indian crew that works 7 days a week, 12 hours a day, and don't sleep, and the minute a lead comes in, the same leads that you get, that they get, because majority of these companies, the way it works is you pay for the lead, but they will also share the lead with somebody else. Problem being, who's the one that gets the lead? The one with the cheapest price, and the one that's willing to stay up all night to try and follow up with these people and chase them down. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right. So
I find that a lot of people that go in cheap, though, later on, their client gets screwed over because they're asking for more money because it's not enough. So they come in all happy with, oh, we can do it, yes, people, and then they either end up leaving the job. The customer hasn't got their job finished. I've seen it so many times. So the people that come in cheap are not necessarily the ones that get the job done, but people don't learn, so it's the way it is.
That's the thing, right? People are always going to look for the cheapest option. The way that we see it is, again, we don't want to beat them at that game because they're always going to win. The people that are the cheapest, that have the cheapest labor, they're always going to win that game because they're just following up with the leads aggressively. You might not have the bandwidth and time to do so, and you probably don't have the cheapest price. The other option is, because there's two different buckets of people in any market. You've got the people that are looking for the cheapest and the quickest, and then you've got the people that are willing to pay a premium for the best. And they're the people we want to tap into. Because they're not necessarily the people that are going to immediately go and find the cheapest person and go with them. If we can educate them on, hey, do you understand that there is a lot of other people out there that will provide a cheaper service, but they're probably not going to do it at the level you want. They might add in additional costs on the back end that you don't even realize. All of these things that you don't know about that are going to be a potential issue, those people are willing to pay a premium for a better solution or a better provider, right? So the first thing that we want to do is we tend to stay away from platforms like that for that reason. We want to generate exclusive leads that aren't necessarily looking for the cheapest option, but they're looking for the best option. So the way that we do that is, as I mentioned to you, we target based on postcodes within a certain area. So we have the capability of going in and going, okay, we want to market to a 30-mile radius. We want to target these specific postcodes where we know people are most probable to have more money. It's like a new build estate, even though people are looking to get it renovated. Or it's an old estate, but it's old money and people have money in that area. So we know that the bigger and better the bathroom is, a lot of the time, the bigger and better the job is going to be, the more money you make. So we focus on targeting those types of people. That's the first piece of the puzzle. So number one, getting exclusive leads and making sure that they're not being dished out to 5 other people. And we're targeting people that have the money, that are willing and open to spend more for a premium job. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Cool. That's the first piece. But you know how you mentioned that you were getting leads and you just found that nobody really picks up the phone, right?
Oh, nobody picks up the phone. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the other problem, right? Because you could probably generate leads. Anyone can generate leads. Running an ad, going on My Building, My Craftsman, like you'll get leads in a matter of days, right? You'll get them immediately. But the point being, a lead doesn't necessarily mean a job or an estimate that converts into a job. And it's not to say that that job isn't a shit job where you're barely going to make any margin on the job. So the biggest thing then is vetting those leads. Timeline, budget, getting a picture of the bathroom and making sure that they're ready to get the job done as soon as possible. Obviously, you mentioned that you haven't had bathrooms in the past that have been over $6,000. I can tell you it's completely possible in your market as well. It's just, again, going into targeting the right people and qualifying them in the right way. And the way that we do that is we don't want you on the phone spending time that you could be spending growing the business, working on it instead of in it, and pitching people estimates that are actually qualified, trying to chase people down over the phone that are never going to pick up or that aren't even qualified. So what we do to kind of fill that gap is we have a builder sales team. So they eat, sleep, and breathe this stuff. They work 12 hours a day, 7 days a week to handle and solve that problem. So the minute somebody comes in, which, by the way, it's not being dished out by multiple remodelers. It's just to you. We only work with one remodeler per area. We have an exclusivity policy. So we go in, we call them, we qualify them on timeline, budget. We make sure they're a good fit. We educate them on who you are and why you're the best option. And we also educate them on all the things that you just mentioned to me. So all the other competitors that there is in the market, why are we the best option for you? And why is John the person that you should look into to get your bathroom renovated or get a loft conversion, whatever the job is that we decide to bring to you. So that way, instead of you going in and following up with people that don't pick up the phone. All you do is just open your phone, you see that there's an estimate booked, you have the timeline, the budget, their address. We know from you who's going out and doing the estimate. We make sure that they actually show up, they're not out of town or they cancel the appointment for whatever reason. And then we do all the education pre-estimate to make sure they know you, like you, trust you. They've seen multiple case studies and proof of what you do and that you're the best option in the market. So again, you guys just go out, you close the job, and these people are pretty much already pre-sold because we handle all the legwork. Does that make sense?
Yep, it does.
Cool. What questions do you have on that? I know it was a lot.
No, can't think of any at the moment. Obviously, it's you mentioned it being free, but it's going to cost. So obviously, costs you're going to come and speak to me about in a minute, I guess.
Absolutely. So I'll explain to you how that works. That's pretty much the nuts and bolts of how it works, though, man. In terms of how we deliver said jobs and what we're doing for all the other remodeler and patio and driveway companies we work with right now, depending on how much you invest, is in correlation with how much you get out, right? You spend money to make money. So our average remodeler, are you familiar with how advertising spend works on these platforms? Facebook, Instagram, Google?
Yeah, so I've just started with somebody now on Facebook ads.
Mm-hmm. How's that going?
It's been about a week and there hasn't been one lead come through yet, but they said it takes time to build up or something like that. And that was for shutters. But yeah, I don't know. See, I've got a Facebook account purely for shutters, but my daughter was running it and she's just been a bit slow recently trying to reply to me. So I thought I'd just get on with it myself, but I'll use my JD Projects account. So I think it doesn't look like a professional shutters company, whereas I should use my professional website shutters company. But anyway, that's blah, 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 blah. So I'm just going to give that another week and see if anything comes through.
Got you. And that's on the shutter side, but nothing on the bathroom side right now.
No, just for shutters.
Yeah.
I've got one for shutters and one for JD Projects, but that hasn't come out yet. It hasn't been given the go ahead. I can't remember what company that is. I basically said I'm going to use a couple of companies to see how it goes and whoever's the best for the next few weeks and whatever. Go with them and whoever brings me the leads, basically. Or you can go with both companies if they're both doing well. But ideally, I'd like to just stick with the one company, do the shutters, do the JD Projects, and get all my leads in. So at the moment, nothing's come through with ads on Facebook, but it's only been going a week with one company. So
got you, man. Okay.
Does that make sense?
No, it absolutely does. So you have someone on the shutter side. I know you mentioned the sales cycle's quite long over there, so you're not going to get paid for like 3 or 4 months. So just so I can fully understand, are you already running ads right now for the shutters and bathrooms, or just specifically the shutters?
No, it's just for the shutters.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and you want us to focus on the bathrooms?
Yeah, if you think, I mean, do you have any other bathroom companies on your books?
Absolutely, yeah. As I mentioned to you, our main bread and butter is going to be kitchens and bathrooms. That's the majority of our clientele. We have about...
I mean, you advertise about bathrooms, but yeah, so you must obviously know. I mean, it'd probably be good to hear what other people are doing, what leads they're getting, how much I think you told me before, I can't remember now, how much they're charging.
Yeah.
What's their profit margin? That sort of things. Because, like I said, I haven't fully gone into being a bathroom fitter. I do bathrooms all the time. I've got the workforce there to do the bathrooms, but I need to get a little bit more professional on that side of focusing on set prices for each trade and exactly what I know I'm going to get at the end. You know, so that would help.
Yeah, absolutely. So I can tell you, it's very subjective on the location as well, but ballpark, we find that the bathroom companies we work with that handle everything the whole 9 yards, the average that they're doing right now is they'll usually spend about £20 a day on ads, so about £600 in the month collectively. From that, they're looking at getting around 3 to 6 jobs a month. From there, once they put £1 in, they get £5 out. It's just a case of scaling that machine up, growing the team, and then it's just a numbers in, numbers out game. So they're seeing around 3 to 6 jobs a month from a £600 monthly ad spend. With that being said, in terms of their profit margin, as I mentioned to you, it's very subjective. You know, if we work with a single contractor who doesn't have a team going out there and doing that, their margin's going to be a lot bigger, but the amount of work that they put into the job in the first place is a lot more, and they can't take on as many jobs. As opposed to someone with a huge team, 10, 20 people under their belt, their margin's going to be smaller, but they can take on way more jobs. So it's very subjective. Now, you said you've got 3 subcontractors that go out and do the work for you?
Yeah, I'm hands-on as well, so, but yeah.
Okay, got you. I would guesstimate, just based on the other remodelers we work with in similar shoes to yourself, the ballpark margin is going to be anywhere from like, it's a very big gap because of so many different factors. I would say like 50 to 80% is the average from what we've seen.
Okay, profit margins after all everything taken into consideration.
Correct.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that sounds about right. 50%. We was I got a lot more stats with the shutters than I do building work because the shutters is just one product. So with the shutters, we were working out 50% to start with, and then now I think we're like 120. So it's so 50% is still good, but you're spending a week and a half or 2 weeks in somebody's house doing one bathroom. You've got to wait for plaster to dry, adhesive, tiles, all that kind of stuff. But obviously, if you're turning around quite a lot of them on a £7,000 bathroom or 8,000 just to make it easy, then obviously that's 4,000, 4 times 4, so 16 grand or whatever. So it's quite a lot of money if you can just do full bathrooms with that profit margin, getting the bathrooms for there about that price. So yeah, I mean, but it's getting it, isn't it? It sounds good, but it's getting it. It's getting the right clients, like you said.
Yeah, and as I mentioned to you, man, like that's pretty much what we take care of, right? Because we know that you don't want to get a marketing degree. You probably don't want to call leads all day, every day. You probably don't want to figure out all the marketing stuff and how to vet them and financially qualify them. So the way that we get paid as well, just so you know, is we get paid per closed job. So we get £200 per closed job. That's when you close them, we get £200. So we know our incentives are directly aligned, which also means we're also selective with who we decide to work with as well. Because if somebody isn't converting the jobs that we bring them and we know they're really qualified, then...
When would that £200 be due?
Yeah, so the way that it works is simple. So the first 3 jobs are paid up front as a setup fee. So £600 to get the ball rolling and get everything built out. That covers your first 3 jobs that's guaranteed within the first 30 days. In the event we don't bring you 3 jobs, we refund you the difference. So if we bring you 2, we refund you £200. You get the point, okay? From that point onwards, once the setup fee is cleared, we just get paid on appointment. So every time you close a job, moving forward, we just bill you the £200. Every time you get paid, we get paid.
How is that inputted? Is it like an app, or how does that work?
Correct. So you mean, how do we know that you closed the job?
Yeah, so you've already finalized it with the client or whatever. So then I've gone to view the job, speak to the client. It's then up to me to say we're going to go ahead, and you're probably going to follow up and say, are you happy with, whatever. But is it going to be like an app that we fill in and say, yep, we're going for the job? Where's it all going to get logged? How do we keep track of what's going on?
So very simple. We just have a Google sheet that we'll share collectively. I'll be your direct point of communication, so we'll communicate through WhatsApp in the day-to-day. Anytime we book you an appointment or an estimate, it will go directly in the WhatsApp group with picture of the bathroom, timeline, budget, when the scheduled time is, the address. Whenever the appointment's taken, we'll check in with you. We'll go, hey man, how did the appointment go? You'll fill out a quick, did they close, yes or no? How much did they spend? Blah, blah, blah. If they're a really good lead, great. We can then optimize the ads around finding more of those people. It's something called pixel conditioning. So we can condition the ads to find more of those people, which is why we get how much they spent as well. But yeah, to answer your question, after the appointment, we check in with you. Obviously, a lot of our partnerships rely heavily on integrity of the people we work with. In the event that we find, which we have had, I'd be lying to you if we haven't, where somebody says they closed the job and they didn't, then we just immediately end the partnership, right? We're not in the business of working with people that are going to lie to us.
£200 on a 6,000 or £8,000 closed bathroom is fine. Like I can't see a problem with that. I don't think there's any reasons to lie, etc. But yeah, so a Google documented sheet, which I'm not familiar with. I think I've seen screenshots, but and where do I keep that? Where is that? How do you probably teach me all this?
Yeah, so I wouldn't worry about it, because the way that we've got it set up is we have a Google sheet. If you want to look at it, you absolutely can. It will show you everything from how many estimates we booked, your close rate, how much revenue you've generated. So you can see, I've spent this, I've made this, great, let's put more money into this machine. So usually when we enroll you into the program, I'll run you through the nuts and bolts of how that works. We'll get it set up. I don't want you thinking you need to learn Google Sheets or anything like that, because we just have a WhatsApp message that goes out. And it just says, hey, did they close, yes or no? Did they show, yes or no? How much did they spend? And it all just goes into WhatsApp directly. And then it just automatically populates in the sheet. Yeah.
Got you. I just had another question that's gone out of my head now. Oh, it went out of my head there. Come back to me in a minute. I'm too tired.
You're good. It's been a long day.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it all sounds amazing. All sounds great. So can we just recap on the funds? Because like I said, I'm coming to the end of this job at the moment.
Yeah.
If I can recap, you said you only get paid if I get paid. But how does that work out with, you said you wanted 600 up front, is that right?
Correct. Let me explain it. So you have the £20 a day that goes to advertising cost. So that's to Facebook, Instagram, Google, all that stuff. The way that we get paid is next steps would be we would take down a £600 up front, just so we've got some commitment on our end to build everything out. We know that we're not going to put money and time and resources into onboarding you and then you disappear off the face of the earth. Not saying you would, but we've had it in the past. That covers the first 3 jobs. That's guaranteed in the first 30 days. If we bring you 2 jobs, we refund you the difference. After those first 3 jobs, once we continue working together, we literally just bill you whenever we bring you a closed job. It's just for those first 3 that we get the £600 up front.
Okay, got you. That's about it. I can't think of anything else.
Cool. Okay. Do you want me to run through?
Yes, let's come back to it.
Go on.
Pictures, sites. When people click on this ad, it's going to bring it back to JD Projects?
No, so what we'll do is we'll build out, have you heard of the term a sales funnel before?
Yeah. Ish.
Yeah. So we'll actually build out here. Let me pull up my screen. I'll just show you quickly what I'm talking about. So this is an example.
Going to use my...
So what we do, the reason we don't use your website directly, this is an integration that's essentially connected to your website. Reason being is because...
I don't have a website.
Okay.
That's
even better then. Great. So I'll give you an example. I've just pulled up a first one from our client list because we work with some custom home builders as well. But we'll build out a custom page that looks a little bit like this, where we'll have everything on here. Book your free consultation. Why homeowners trust us. We have everything on like your transformation. So we'll have the jobs that you've done in the past. They go in and fill this out, get your free consultation. They put in their information. I
haven't got before and afters of bathrooms because, like I said, I haven't been geared up for this. So
got you. Do you have any reviews from any other jobs you've done in the past? Because we work with new remodelers too, so it's not the end of the world. But do you have any reviews or anything like that?
I've got reviews on my builder and
great
and stuff.
That's all we need. That's what most people have.
Facebook. I think I can't remember my password or my Instagram. I can't log into it, but it's got before and after pictures of like garage conversions and stuff, and people's reviews on there from them people. But I can't log into that. But Facebook, I think, has stuff on there. My builder has about 9 or 10 reviews on there from decent works. It's not like going into someone's bathroom and replacing a tile. This is like a whole house refurbs, reviews, etc. Where else? I don't know. That's about it, really. Like I said, I haven't really been working on this at all, or I haven't been pestering people that I've worked for. Here, get on this link, leave me a review. I haven't been doing that. I probably should have.
It's not the end of the world, to be frank.
So yeah,
it's just something that we build over time.
I don't need a website. I haven't got before and after pictures. I've got loads of pictures, but they're me taking a picture of a bathroom I've just done myself. It's not dressed, it's not looking finished, it's not homeowners in their towels hanging up on the, it's just me just finished. So it's not the best of pictures you can put on a sparkly website. The lighting's not great, etc.
I honestly wouldn't worry about it too much, to be frank with you. If you've got reviews, that's the main thing that we need. Once we get transformations, which will help you in making sure that you can get those, great. We can get them on there, but it's not the make or break, to be frank with you. We track what people are looking at and things like that. The biggest thing is we can sell them over the phone, so that's not big of a problem.
Okay, so what you're showing me here, is it like a landing page what they click on?
Correct.
It brings them to this, your website?
Yeah, so we're going to build this custom for you. So we would have custom qualifying questions subjective on the job. So for example, how soon are you looking to start building? Do you currently own land? This is for a custom home builder as an example. Then land location. Yeah. Do you already have design plans? What's your estimated total investment in the project? This is the first set of qualification we have in place. From here, you don't even get notified about these people because I don't want you wasting your time with shitty leads, to be frank with you. This is where our team internally immediately gets notified. They go in, they call them, qualify them on timeline, budget, get pictures, educate them on who you are, what you do. We book them in for an estimate. Then we nurture them beforehand to, again, make sure that they know you, like you, trust you. And then you go and do the estimate, and that's where you tee off the sale.
Yeah, okay. That sounds good.
Cool. Any other questions?
No, I'll probably text you if I can think of any, but that sounds about it.
Cool, man. Okay. So, if you don't have any questions, do you want me to run you through what next steps look like?
Yeah, sure. Go on then.
Cool. So next steps are pretty simple. We'll book in an onboarding call where we'll get you enrolled. It'll be like a quick 10, 15 minute call where I'll get access to everything I need. We'll fill out some basic info on like the project, average price points, delivery, like people from your team's names, so we can train our sales team on all that stuff. On this call, what we do is we'll take down the £600, we'll book that in, and then we'll have the ads live within the next 48 hours.
Okay, so you don't have to have access to any of my Facebook, because remember I said earlier on somebody else was on there.
Mm-hmm.
It's just purely everything's your side. You don't need any of my media at all. You're just doing it all yourself. Is that right?
You've got one of two options. We can either use yours if you don't have enough, or somebody's already in it and you don't want them seeing that we've got access to. We can run it all through ours. We've got a branded page and things like that we can run, that we run for a lot of remodelers, where we actually have transformations and things like that and all of these things pre-built. So you can leverage what we've got that's licensed until you build up your own brand in the space, and then we can move over to yours.
Yeah, okay. Or if we go ahead with the shutters, that's obviously there. Or with the construction side of things, like going for lofts or whatever. So I've got JD Projects, I've got shutters, West London, but that's only if you wanted to use them in the future. But what? Well, obviously you'll show me what your side of things will look like. But will it be like you'll be using stock pictures, etc.?
Yeah. So
stuff like that?
We don't like using stock pictures, for the reason that we find they usually attract discount hunting people that are just looking for the cheapest job, lower quality leads. So we run custom video ads for a lot of the partners that we work with. So what we'll do if you don't have the content is we'll find content that we've already got licensing access to, and we'll put together custom video ads on that.
Okay, got ya. All right, well, sounds amazing. Obviously, I've got to think about getting £600 together at the moment, which shouldn't be a problem. I've just spent so much out on the hope of getting work. I told you for the last 2 or 3 weeks, I must be up around £800 or something. So the thought of spending more on the hope of getting more work when nothing's guaranteed, sort of thing. I just got to think about that at the moment.
Yeah, I get it, man. So it's more of like a.
Would you take less, like 200 to get going?
Oh, you're pushing your luck. I'm kidding. So
just another 200 in a couple of weeks' time or something.
So just so I can understand.
Trying to get some work.
Yeah,
basically.
I get it, man. I know you're in a tough spot now where it's like you don't have much work coming in. You need jobs as soon as possible. You mentioned that, which I don't want, the finance thing to get in the way of you ultimately getting the jobs you need. And at the end of the day, we make most of our money on the back end. When you close more jobs, you work with us for a long time. So is it?
I know you need the commitment.
Yeah, go on, sorry.
I was going to say, I know you need the commitment, but is there any movement on that at all?
Is it strictly just, let me ask you, is it more of like I'm ready to rock and roll, it's just I don't have the £600, or would you say it's more of like I don't want to get burned because it's not guaranteed kind of thing?
I've got like 1,500 quid in my bank.
I hear you.
So things are tough at the moment. But I've just done a £70,000 loft conversion, which has ended up costing more than what it was supposed to. Surprise costs coming from electricians and plumbers and stuff like that, even though we had architect estimates and build cost materials estimates, it all still bloody escalated. So I'm trying to, the lady's lovely I'm working for. She's so nice. I only gave her an estimate anyway. I said more, but I need to get some more money out of her now just to finish this job. It's just an awkward moment. If this was 3 or 4 weeks ago, no problem.
Yeah.
But like I said to you, I've spent all this bloody money now. It's been a nightmare. And I've got like a week and a half left on this job, and there's like £5,000 left in it, and I've got all that's gone out to wages. I'm thinking I need to get work in before this job finishes, just so I can get money coming for myself, because there's no money left on the job basically. That's what happens when you do jobs for friends and family.
Yeah.
You end up bloody getting getting bit. But anyway, yeah, just trying to finish it for her, make sure it's all nice. But yeah, that's the honest spot. It's not about getting burnt because I clearly take chances all the time. If you don't take chances, then you know what you're going to be in the same place, wouldn't you? Like I said, the my builder, all of them ones have just not worked for me. Unless if one of these jobs come through, okay, that's good to go. Then I'll be back up and running. But at the moment, no work. Coming up to the end of the job, money's dwindling, and that's it. Really, just being quite honest.
No, I appreciate it.
48 years of age, and I should be rich 10 times over. But
better late than never. There's still time.
I had £600,000 go through my bank in the last year and a half, and I can't keep any of it. I was supposed to come away with a couple of £100,000 profit, but that all went. Anyway, I won't go into it. So yeah, that's honestly where I am at the moment.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you being honest with me. Look, as I mentioned to you, the biggest thing for us is we want to work with people that we can work with for a long time. And I never want to, especially in your situation, I don't want, £200, £400 to be the difference between that. My partner's probably going to kill me, but I want to see if we can figure this out. If we was to make it so, let's say instead of the 3 jobs up front, because obviously you just pay when you close, right? So it's a win-win, but I understand the initial investment with £1,500. I don't want to put you in a position where you only have £1,000 or like £500 in the bank and it's like, I'm living on £500. It's going to put you in a tough spot. So if we was to make it so you can make a performance-based decision where instead of the 3 jobs, we do 2 jobs, we get it rolling today. So it'd be £400. That way, 3rd job will waive it off, so you don't pay that up front. I'll just let the team know we're making an exception, and obviously we know that we're going to work with you for a long time once you start bringing jobs in. What are your thoughts on that? You think that's something we can get started with?
I reckon meet me halfway at 300, then book me in. We'll do it. I can do the 300.
Okay. Okay, you're selling me now.
300 is a commitment.
Okay, let's do it. Would it?
Yeah, good. 300 is a commitment for myself. I'm obviously eager to go. Yeah. I like the idea of you guys doing it all on your side, so you don't have to use my ads, my Facebook. You reckon it'll be going in 48 hours? After how long do you think,
my friend. That's it.
How long do you think, on average, would you start getting people calling you or booking in interest, etc.?
We usually see we're going to have leads coming in within the first 48 hours of the ads being live. That's not a problem. Biggest thing is then converting those guys into estimates. We see the estimates start getting booked within the first 7 days.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Yeah.
It's Thursday now, isn't it?
Yep.
When would you like to book the onboarding call?
Okay. So what we'll do is we will book that onboarding call. I'll get my calendar up in a moment. Let me just double check here, John, because I wanna make sure that we can confirm and lock this in. Your full name, is it? Pronouncing that wrong, am I? Dwayne, that's it. Okay. And what's the business address, John? Yep. Could you EID? Yep. Bromley, right?
Bideford. No. Bideford, Wysley. It's a B at the front.
Ah, yeah, found it. Beautiful. Okay, great. So let me just take a look here. So with the £300, I've got that 41 Bideford Road. Would it be a Visa or a MasterCard, John?
Master.
Okay, cool. I will here. Let me pull up my screen quick, and then we can book that onboarding call. If you can do me a favour and just let me know what the card number is, I'll just go and put this in, and then we can get... Bingo. Awesome, man. Okay, great. So let's book in that onboarding call. When are you available? I'm just looking at my calendar here. I have some time tomorrow if you're available, and we can hop on, and we can make sure we get all the relevant access we need.
Does it have to be on the PC again?
Ideally, yes, but because we're using our Facebook, it might not be the end of the world, actually. So as long as I can get you ideally on a Google Meets, like so, just so I can share my screen. You don't need to be on a computer, but...
Are you a bit flexible tomorrow if I give you a ring back?
Yeah, give me a call, and I should be able to fit us in.
I was going to say, because I say times and then I overwork and stuff comes up. And
I know how it is. Anytime, ideally, after like 3 p.m. would be great, or like 4 p.m.
Yeah, go for 3 again then. Three's good.
Yeah, great. Okay, I'm just checking. What time do we have? We had this booked for 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, does 4 work again, John?
it'll probably be okay, but three will probably be better.
I do have a conflict of 3. I don't know why I said 3. Ideally, we can do 4.
4 then, just do it for 4.
Okay, beautiful. So what I will do is I'll send an invitation for 4 p.m. tomorrow. Sorry,
Yeah.
And we will get the ball rolling. In the meantime, just so you know, if you could do me a personal favor before the call, could you use WhatsApp?
Yeah.
Great. Is WhatsApp good for you for communication?
Yeah, love WhatsApp.
Beautiful, me too. Okay, so what I'll do, John, is I'll create us a WhatsApp group between me and yourself.
Yeah, you haven't messaged me on there yet, have you?
I haven't. No, I'm going to do it now. Let me do this quick. Your number ends in 625, right?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay, John.
I literally got to jump out the door now, Cameron.
You're all good. I'll shoot you a text on there, and we'll get the ball rolling from there, brother, okay?
No, it all sounds amazing.
Awesome. I look forward to working with you, my friend. Let's make some money.
Yes, please.
Sounds good. I'll speak to you tomorrow at 4.
All right, catch you then. Bye-bye.
See you then. Bye. Okay, so that's the second deal closed. Let's go. We got a bit scrappy with him, £300 down, but still, I'm not complaining. We spend $600. You make more than £1,000 in a day. I also, unfortunately, had to no-show a lead who was actually sending me the fucking Google Meets link, unfortunately. So I'm going to book in. I'm going to get this guy in the closed pipeline. Again, to be clear, get scrappy with the first few people you close. Like, don't get caught up in this, like, oh, I need to collect a 10k PIF. If you have no fucking experience, what do you expect? Like, you have to get scrappy with the first few. I'm okay with taking £100 down with the first few people that we close for the reason that I know it is going to pay me dividends in the long run, because then I can gain experience, more social proof, better ads. I know what works, what doesn't, yada, yada, yada. So let me book this guy in for an onboarding call tomorrow at 4. Cool, that's that. Let me get him on WhatsApp. John, what is going on, my friend? It is Cameron. Again, super excited to work with you. I'm going to connect us in a group chat now. If you can do me a personal favor prior to the call and fill out a quick onboarding form I'm going to send to you just so we can hit the ground running. Hey, John. Okay, that's 2. So that is £900 so far for today. We have got a few more sales calls today. A few more people in the pipeline that I think we can close. Okay, I just made a fuck going back and looking at my recording. So apparently I wasn't screaming bullying the whole time. So basically, just to recap where we're at, creating a WhatsApp group with the client here. I'm just waiting for him to fill the onboarding form. I just made the onboarding form with Mantis. You'll see here, just unfortunately my screen wasn't sharing that. If I show you, so I put in all the information on my niche. I gave it the form. I then said, hey, I need some onboarding questions relevant to my niche. It then gave me this list of onboarding questions that I can ask. I put together this build a list onboarding form with like 16 key questions that I need this guy to answer. Now I am waiting for him to answer. Now here's proof that he actually paid. You can see here, I will blur everything, but you'll see driveways in his email. Paid the £600 40 minutes ago. So yeah, that's basically where we're at. And in terms of the ads, we spent $600 and we made £600 back. So we're at like a 1.2x ROAS. However, we do have, and I was explaining this in the video, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 7 people right now that are on the fence. Some people I've took a demo with. Other people were just really good leads after an intro. Doing this. John, what is going on, my friend? John, hello, how you doing, my friend? I'm very, very good. Are you on your computer, right? Awesome, man. Okay. So what I want to do on this call is just make sure that we can get everything set up and ready to go to get the ads live as soon as humanly possible. Before we dive in, is there any questions that you have that you want me to clarify about the process? I appreciate you filling out the Google form, by the way. I saw that came through. You're good. Sometimes it can be a little bit finicky over the phone, so we will, what we'll do is we'll review over that just because I want to make sure that I've got it correct. And then we can go in, create the account, make sure that we get all the relevant access on Facebook and things like that, and we can go from there, okay? Awesome. Okay. Let me pull up my screen quickly. Can you see this okay? Awesome. Okay. So first thing I want to do is I just want to confirm all the information that you're putting on this form here to make sure that it's correct. Because what we'll actually do after this call is I'll go back to my sales team. We're going to train them on everything. We have an AI tool that we're going to train as well on conversing with the leads and things like that. And then as well, so we can start building out the campaign. So in the next 24 hours, our team on the back end can go and build out the campaign, build out the automations, all of that stuff that we've already started working on, make sure everything's correct. I can run you through the offer that we recommend to run based on that research we do. And then, yeah, as I mentioned to you, if you're available tomorrow, I can just shoot a quick video to you showing you everything and we can go live. Does that make sense? Awesome. Okay. So just want to confirm here, John, do you have a domain-based email? Or is the best email for us to send notifications to and things like that the Yes, I'm just wondering if you have one that's like .com. I know you mentioned you don't have a website. I didn't know if you had a domain. Okay. Honestly, it's not the end of the world because obviously we'll be the ones conversing with the leads and things like that, so I wouldn't worry too much. So are you marked down like because what we usually do is we need to get your phone number legally verified. So like there's some laws that recently passed in the UK where we need to get it verified for marketing purposes and things like that, of which, by the way, we'll handle all of that. I just want to confirm here. So the legal business name is exactly as it is here. It doesn't have LTD at the end of it or anything like that. Okay. Are you registered as a sole proprietor or anything like that? Okay, cool. We'll use our information then. That's fine. And then we've got the business address. So is this your personal home address? Okay, cool. Then we've got your Facebook. Okay, great. This looks good. So I know you mentioned, correct me if I'm wrong, John, you said someone else was running ads through this account right now for the lofting side of things, right? Shutters, that's the one. Okay. Cool. So what I would recommend we do is we get access to this page so we can run them through it because it's going to help build your brand. They're going to see everything that you guys do, but we'll run it through our account. There's 3 core things that we need whenever we set ads up. We need a page, which is what people see and what they can click into to follow you, message you, which is this one. They have an ad account, and then we have a business manager. We'll handle the ad account and business manager side. We'll just get access to the page. That way, say somebody isn't ready now, they'll follow you, they may message you, all of those things. Does that make sense? Yeah. So say worst case, somebody sees your ad, they don't buy, they're not ready now, whatever it may be, but they'll follow you. So they'll then see your transformations and your content in the future. Well, what were you saying? We don't log in. Don't worry about that. Yeah. Just the page. Yeah. Not necessarily. So this is the thing. We can run it through our page. If we do that though, let's say somebody sees the ad, they click into the page, they're not going to see you. They're not going to see your exact transformations and the things that you do. It's not the end of the world, but you've actually got, like 200 followers here. You've got the information on who you are. You've got a phone number. I would recommend that you run it to this, but it's not the end of the world if you don't want to. We can run it through ours. Which would you prefer? Yeah. I wouldn't worry about that. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. So, you're good. So, business hours, 9 to 5. The reason that we get this information, John, is because I want to know when we can book you in for estimates. So, 9 to 5, is that Monday to Friday? Like an estimate. Yep. Yeah, like an estimate. Yes. 9 to 6, 9 a.m. 6 p.m. Monday to Friday, right? Yep. Okay. Great. And then you need 30 minutes for an estimate. Is that correct? Great. Okay. We will use these 9 reviews as well on the page that we send them to. So you're going to be the one going out. We're going to do bathrooms, service area, 30 minutes from HA4 OUE. Okay, that's not a problem. We can get that set up. Key selling points, 0 UE even. Attention to details, customer service, family run business. Okay, great. Yeah, well, I'll tell you a big selling point here is family run business, attention to detail, meeting with the founder of the business. That's going to be a big one. How long have you been doing this for, John? No. Bingo. Okay. So 30 years experience. Yeah. So like, got you. So family-led business, 30 years experience, and you're going to be meeting with the founder of the business, customer service. Okay. That's plenty. And we found that a really good selling point that people like is a family-led business where they can personally meet with the founder. So again, that adds a higher level of personalization than a big company that's going to have like 30 team members. Also, okay. Cool. So that's all of that information ironed out. Great. So let me just go ahead and check this box. We've got all of this information here. So when it comes to the Facebook access, we will use our ad accounts and business manager. Ideally, we get access to your Facebook here. So if you want to do me a favor, one thing I will do quick. So 2 things I want to do. I want to make sure that we connect the payment method to the ad account for the ad spend. And then I also want to get access to the page. So if you want to, do you want to do me a favor and just pull up your screen quickly? Yeah, so you'll see at the bottom, there'll be like there'll be a screen with an up arrow and it'll say share screen. Do you see that? Do click it and then click in the top right. It will say entire screen and click entire screen and then share. Beautiful. Okay. So if you go to logins, yes, yeah. Can you hear me? John? John? John, hello? Maybe. John's gone. Whatever reason. I'm gonna create a sub account here all the way there. So we've loaded the client snapshot from the AI agency call, so man. Yeah. Huh? Oh. Okay. Looks like his computer lagged out. So what we'll do in the meantime is we need to integrate his Google Calendar as well. I actually didn't get the chance to even do any research on what offers people are running in this market. So let's also look at on the answer library factory innovation. No, I wish we could run ads like this. We can't. Testimonial based ads. We can do it once we get more clients or social proof. Honestly, for now, we're just probably going to roll with image ads. It's going to be the easiest. John, can you hear me? Beautiful. Computer's going to be a pain in the ass. Weird. Okay. Do you want to re-pull up your screen again and we'll give that another go? Yep, I can see that. Do you want to go to Facebook? Yeah, if you want to log into Facebook. Great. So, in the... Yeah, I don't think your computer can handle this too well. We'll push through. Okay. So you see where it says facebook.com? So go in, you see, at the very top. So in the URL section where you type in Facebook. Yeah, your internet's poor, I think. It's definitely not on mine over 4 bars. So what you need to do is you need to type in the you need to type in the URL section business.facebook.com/settings. John, can you hear me? Okay, great. I don't think the computer can handle it, so we'll stick on the phone, okay? Okay. So what I was saying is, what we'll do then, if we've got 2 options here, I think if we want to get this live ASAP, we'll just run it through our page, okay? Yeah, it's not going to be the make or break. It would just ideally we get it on yours, but we can start with ours and we can move to yours after because it's going to be difficult over the phone. But I can tell you we have a lot of remodelers that run it through ours too, so it shouldn't be a problem. Okay. So what I want to do here is what I'd need to do then is we'll put together a page and all of that stuff, so that's not a problem. What I want to make sure is that we get a payment method connected to the ad account for the ad spec. I just need you to do me a favor and confirm this with me over the phone. Do me a say. So 2 things we need to do. So we're going to use our ad account, so that's fine. So I'm just going to connect the payment method. Be a sec. And then what I also need to do, how do you usually book people in, John? Is it do you use Google Calendar? Is it just pen and paper? Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay, it's fine. What would just the same card info you gave me yesterday, what was the card number again, John? I'm just going to put this on the ad account for the ad spec, just to give you a heads up. Yep. 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 Expiration. Yep. CVV. Hold on, you cut off there. Repeat that one more time. Hello? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. What was the CVV again? Okay. Right. We should be all lined out there. It might just connect to your bank quick. Do you just want to verify that? It should say on your bank statement on Revolut, you would have just got a notification that says meta.com. Okay, so that's that ironed out. So we've got payment method connected. Page will create one. In terms of the calendar situation, what we'll do, given you don't use Google Calendar, is we will keep it open. We'll just book them. I'll send you the notification when they book in WhatsApp. In terms of the offer we're going to run, what I will do is I'll just send you some example ads that we're running for our clients right now that are working. I'll tell you the offer that I would recommend that we run is ideally we want an attractive offer that we can get people in on, and then we can qualify them on timeline, budget, all of those things. If we did an initial offer of a 10% off your bathroom, is that something you're open to? Okay, great. So I'll just note this down. So we'll do a 10% off bathrooms and then a free estimate. So offer 10% off bathrooms and free estimate. Awesome, John. That's pretty much everything I need, man. So what I'll do from here is after this call, I'm going to get on a call with my team. We're going to build out the ads. We're going to make sure that the geographical locations are set up correctly, 30 miles from where you mentioned on the onboarding form. We're going to set up the automations and things like that. This time tomorrow, I'll text you. I'll just shoot you a quick video, or we can hop on a call. I'll show you the ads. I'll show you the questions we ask. And then if everything looks good, we're all good to go live tomorrow, okay? Awesome. Besides that, is there any other questions you had in the meantime? Awesome, brother. Okay, well, I will text you tomorrow when everything's ready, and hopefully we're ready to go live tomorrow, okay? Yeah. Yeah, so we're going to drive them through something called a sales funnel or a lead form where we gather their information. So what we'll do is, let's say worst case, they click on that, they don't book or buy, or like they don't book an estimate, or sign up. Then we will just create a Facebook page around JD Partners that just routes to yours, okay? Yes, but it will route to your one. Awesome. Okay, John, I'll speak to you tomorrow, my friend. I'm going to go get on a call with the team and get this ironed out. Awesome. We got there in the end. See you soon. Okay, bit of a scrappy onboarding call, but honestly, sometimes you got to get scrappy. So we're going to run it through our page, our ad account. Tomorrow, I've got some calls with the team and things like that. So tomorrow, I'm going to build out the ads, the funnel. Actually, we're just going to run a lead form, everything like that. I will record everything so you can see it, and then we can get the ads live tomorrow. So let's do it. Okay, so in this section of the video, I'm going to be onboarding 2 clients simultaneously. I've got 2 clients that are waiting on me. One of them is actually getting a bit pissed off because I'm taking so long. We are going to get rolling with this now. It's got this guy that we need to onboard. I got his payment information, which I'm obviously going to blur out for the sake of this video. So what we need to do is just follow the how to onboard your first client section. I actually went and did some due diligence on the onboarding call, on the nuts and bolts of things we needed to know about what to do. So we're using our Facebook page, our business manager, because his computer shut off 2 times on the onboarding call. It was an absolute horseshit computer. So what we're going to do is I'm going to load up Go High Level, create the sub account. We need to get his phone number A2P verified. I'm actually not sure if we need to do this if we're not in the UK. Let me double check. Do I need to verify phone numbers legally and Go High Level if I'm serving UK clients? If we get his information, what we need to do first is get him a phone number. What we do need to do is we do need to set up legal verification for his phone number, but it's a little bit different in the UK. Usually if you're in the US, you'd get A2P 10 DLC verification. In our case, what we need to do is we need to set up a regulatory bundle. So here, We're going to do United or like UK business. We want let me just double check what kind of number we need. We need a number with not just texting functionality, but also phone functionality as well. Yes, we need a mobile. So we go regulatory bundles, create, next. So we need a mobile. Oh shit, I'm in fucking Algeria. That's a problem. Mobile. Here, this is where you would put in all of your client's information. Now, in this case, with this client, he had none of that information. Brand new business. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put in my business information. Bit of a grey area. You can get scrappy with it. I've done it in the past and it's never really been a problem. So I'm going to go and put in this information and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, so that's that. The next thing is proof of address. So I'm going to go in and put this in as well. So you might run into my issue here, which is I've not created an address first. So what you need to do is go back, make an address bundle first, okay? Editor, make sure this is blurred, make sure this is just cut out altogether. Okay, so now we've got the address. So now I've just verified the phone number verification. It's in review. So what I'm just gonna make a note of here is to do, buy and set up phone number, okay? So depending on this one, tick the boxes under the business profile so we can go to business profile. To make sure merge, disable, mark and validate is turned on. I know this is a little bit outdated now, but merge, disable, make email compliant. We're actually going to turn this off because I don't want like stop to be in all my messages. It's a pain in the ass. We're going to do the same with SMS compliance. We don't want the stop message to be in the messages that we send out because, again, people can just immediately tell it's automated. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to see if we can increase the limit of messages. We can put in a request here. Here for SMS compliance. For some reason, it's not giving us an option to turn this off, so we might just have to get scrappy. I've just changed it to say, let us know if you'd prefer email by saying stop. We definitely want to enable call transcription so we can hear all call recordings. Activate the appointment calendar and configure the availability times. Calendar settings. Going to be, you know what, let's do this. Let's look at some competitors. I just want to see what these other guys are doing. If we go additional assets. Okay, these guys aren't even sending them to a calendar page. How retarded is that? Let's have a look at another one. These guys have a really good funnel, actually. Oh, wow, they don't even send you to a calendar page. That is insane. Nobody's sending to a calendar page? That's very surprising. Let's take a look. Let's do like a kitchen renovation, United States, all ads, free kitchen renovation quote. Wow, even still, not sending anyone to a calendar page. This is insane. Oh, wow. This funnel is a shit show. Terrible funnel. Direct to phone funnel. I know for sure there's people running directly to a calendar. There we go. Okay, maybe I'm overthinking it. I don't know. They're not putting anything in. And what I am going to do quick, actually, I'm going to download all this information. And I'm going on a bit of a side tangent here, but okay, I'm going to give you a bunch of information on this client that I'm onboarding into my new remodeling agency. I'm going to paste in a bunch of example information as well as an onboarding SOP on how to exactly onboard this guy. I'm going to paste in a bunch of info on who we serve and how we serve them. Keep in mind that usually our original plan was to do builders, but we decided to pivot to the UK market for remodelers. Take all this information on my client John that I'm going to be onboarding and put together a step-by-step guide on everything I need to do on call and off call to onboard this guy. Let's do that. Let's just call it like free at home estimate. Can you help me put together a calendar description for John, who is my client, who's going to be going out and doing a free bathroom renovation estimate? Go at home estimate. Oh fuck, what we do need to do is we need to add a calendar. John mentioned to me he doesn't have a calendar, which is kind of funny. So what we are going to do is we are just going to get scrappy for now. We're going to connect my calendar and we are just going to notify him whenever we book someone. Close. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to go back, calendars. Shit, you know what I'm also going to do? Oh, I just accidentally closed all that. I believe my Fathom should have recorded call with John. It did, great. I'm also going to paste below the transcript of my call with John. The reason I'm giving you this is because I actually want you to use this to help me put together all the steps that I need to do post-onboarding. Keep in mind, one thing I definitely need to do is set up an automation that notifies John whenever I book an appointment with him, for him. And I need to set up qualifying questions for the leads. Okay, let's throw that in. Let's let that do his magic. In the meantime, let's set up this calendar. Bathroom transformation. Estimates. Help me put together a description of John the remodeler, bathroom renovation, transformation job that he's going to be doing to put on the calendar of what he's going to cover at the estimate. Boom. Okay. At home. Estimate. Oh no, forgot to add a fucking person. I've done it again. Okay. Whenever you do this, by the way, ideally you get the client in Go High Level. You add them as a staff member. Again, I'm just getting scrappy. This is my first client. So I'm just going to add a user of myself. Or we should be able to switch to agency view. Go here, team, calendars, calendar settings. I need to go into JD projects. Boom. You know what? We are going to add on the calendar event here. The contact address, and then just put here bathroom estimates. This is what's going to show on the calendar for the client and my client. Oh my god, I fucking done it again, for fuck's sake. I fucking hate Go High Level. Fuck. So gay. Fuck Go High Level, man. Come on, motherfucker. There we go. Praise the fucking Lord. Boom. And we're going to do the same thing. Full address, at home, estimate. Put this as the full address. Here for the logo, I'm actually just going to put the client's logo from his Facebook page. He told me his working hours are 9 to 6, Monday to Friday. Said he needed 30 minutes for each appointment. 30 minutes. Let's give like a 1 day minimum scheduling. Date range, let's book out, let's say 7 days to start. Ideally we want to do less. Lower the booking, smaller the booking window, the higher the show rate. Okay, and then here is going to be full address. You know, one thing that pisses me off about Go High Level is how you have to repeat the same shit. I would never stop using it though. What the fuck is it doing? For fuck's sake. Fuck Go High Level, man. Okay, at least it fucking saved that, but now it's got rid of all this other stuff. Great, so we're all set there. Of course, that's that. We are also gonna, what I need to do here, if I just add these steps here. So we've connected the calendar, done all this bullshit. Okay, so what we need to do is add address field on calendar. If we go back to the onboarding steps, set up phone number, set up notification to go to John on appointment being booked, fill out custom values, customize automations, set up GHL conversational AI, set up ads and lead form and connect to GHL, then send video to John of everything done. Okay. I do want to see if we can find like a bathroom model. I want to see if we can find someone who's running it direct to booking that we can model. All these people are so shit at marketing. All fucking awful. Oh, fuck off. I fucking hate you. Okay, so a lot of them are running a call funnel, but because I don't have a call center yet. Oh, look at that. Let's have a look. Let's see what they have to say. Hero? Yes, that's me.
Hi, sir, how are you? It's Connor from Fairfax Kitchen and Bath Shop. I've just got your inquiry regarding the home remodel.
Yes.
Great. So, just wanted to ask you a very quick couple of questions, just to kind of get an idea of what you're looking for and how we can help. Is that okay?
Yes.
Perfect. So, what kind of changes are you looking for?
Sorry, could you repeat that question one more time?
Yes, sir. What kind of changes are you looking for?
Yeah, I mean, I recently moved into a place with my girlfriend, and we're looking to renovate the bathroom right now. Is that something you guys do?
Absolutely. Yeah, we do kitchens, bathrooms, and the works. What kind of changes specifically with the bathroom? Is it a complete gut out, or?
Yeah, I'd say a bit of everything really. You know, we've got the walls are a little bit messy. We actually have no flooring in there at the moment. It's a mess, to be honest with you, mate. It's a mess.
No worries. I love your accent, by the way. What part of England are you from?
I'm from up north, but I recently moved to the US a couple of years back. I've been floating around, but I'm finally settling down.
Awesome. Yeah, it's not often I speak to someone with an English accent. I'm always getting Americans over the phone. It's quite refreshing.
Yeah.
I live in Surrey with my wife at the moment. You're from Manchester, where are you, by any chance?
Yes, correct. That's where I'm originally from.
Awesome. I thought so. Cool. All right. So, looking to renovate the bathroom's a complete mess. So there's no flooring in there whatsoever at the moment, and the walls are a mess and things like that. And you're just looking to make a big change to it by the sounds of things. Is that right?
Exactly. Yep.
Awesome. Okay, so it sounds like an exciting project. So just quickly moving ahead, every remodel, as you know, is different, but just so we can point you in the right direction, are you working with a budget range in mind, or would you just want to see some options first?
Yeah, I don't really know, honestly. This is the first time I've looked into it. Your ad just popped up. I was like, I'll see what's out there. I don't know yet, to be honest with you. What would What would the average price be of a bathroom you guys do?
Yeah, so full remodels really, as you can appreciate, it does depend on materials and scope. So, in terms of the project and what you're actually specifically looking to change. But I suppose if you were going to have like a complete gut-out remodel, absolutely everything, from start to finish, you'd probably be looking in the regions of a minimum of around $15,000, I would say. Probably that would be around about the average. But again, it really just depends on your specific situation and what you're looking to change. I hope that answers your question.
It does. Thank you.
Okay, cool. Just with that as well, we do offer financing and stuff like that, but that's the sort of thing we'd talk about during the estimate. Contractor would come over and discuss kind of all your available options. So not a problem at all. What we would do then is we'd just come out, one of our licensed specialists would come out, take some measurements, answer all your questions, as I say. He will get you a price that's free of charge as well. The only thing we do ask for is between about 60 and 90 minutes to discuss it with you and any other decision makers. Does that sound fair?
Yes, so they'll be, will they be coming to my home? Sorry, I'm a little bit confused.
Yes, so where the residents of where you're looking to, so this bathroom, yeah, so where you're looking to remodel, we'd be coming out to you.
Okay, that's fine, yep.
Yeah, okay, perfect. Who else would be joining us for our property one?
Just me and my wife.
Okay, not a problem at all. So I'm just going to have a look at some availability for you really quickly, and I'll let you know sort of the earliest dates we've got. So we'll be looking around Tuesday the 7th next week. We've got a few times there, or Wednesday. Which one of those is better for you?
Tuesday.
Tuesday. Okay. Do you prefer mornings or afternoons?
Afternoons.
So in the afternoon we've got a 2 p.m. slot or a 6 p.m. slot.
2 p.m.
Either of those,
Yeah, I should. I've got a day off work then, so I should be fine.
2 p.m. Not a problem at all. Can I get the address, please, for the residents?
Yeah, quick question on that, because I do have my grandfather is located in the same area too, and I was wondering, because he was looking to get his kitchen renovated. Is that something you do as well, or just bathrooms?
Yeah, no, we can do kitchens as well from start to finish. We're a kitchen and a bath shop.
Okay, and how far out do you serve? Because he's maybe about 40-50 minutes away, so...
40-50 minutes. Okay, so I'd have to have a little look at the zip code, but in general, we do service all of the Fairfax area, really, but we have got a lot of different locations, if that makes sense, because we're a franchise as well. So we have got a lot of places. I mean, what would be your grandfather's zip code? I can just check for you if you like.
Oh God, you're testing me now. Let me have a look. Hold on.
No worries, take your time.
God, let me see if I can text him. Or hold on. I remember it. I think it's 22030.
22030. Yeah, so that's absolutely most of our locations will service that area. Yes. So
Okay.
We're happy to take a look at your bathroom for you and square you away and make sure that you're happy first. And then of course, if you want us to look at and chat with your grandfather, was it? Not
Yeah.
So we can do that too.
Okay, great. Let's do it.
Cool. So I just need your address, please.
Yeah, my address is 7610 Rolling Mill.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the zip code is 22153.
22153. Okay. Rolling Mill. So that's, I'm sorry if I said, so ROLLINGMILL, is that
Yes,
correct?
yep.
Righty, that should be volume of pressure supply. So is that in Springfield?
Yeah.
I'm just looking at
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, that is it. Okay, brilliant. Right, I'm just making sure I get the wrong one. Correct address. That's fine. Okay, so what will happen then, just to explain how it works. So yeah, all of our specialists are licensed. We've done hundreds of projects. So both of you be in good hands, of course. What will happen is you'll get a text and an email with the details. You can just reply yes, and that will confirm it for you. That'll be about 24 hours before. I will also send our website so you can, yourself and your wife, and you can ping that over to your grandfather as well if you like. Just check out sort of our details and stuff.
Yeah.
And then what will happen is you'll get a reminder 24 hours before, and that's just to make sure everything still works for you. So
Amazing.
any questions for me, sir?
Do you have any? You know what? I think that's everything. Thank you.
No worries. Well, look, this is a good. If you do have any questions closer to the time, I am working today. I'm the only one in the office today. So if you have anything that comes to mind, you can just text back or give me a call, and I'll be happy to do that. But we'll give you a courtesy call 24 hours before anyway.
And do you work? Because you said you're in the UK. Do you work with them, or how does that work?
Yeah, I do. No, so I'll tell you what it is. So they're an American company, absolutely, of course. The legitimacy and everything. Just check out the website. I'll send it through to you. But they hire people all over to work off hours and things like that across sort of all the weekends stuff to book appointments for them. That's all it is, really. But it won't be me that's coming out to you. It'll be, the business itself. So they'll send out one of their licensed specialists.
Right.
So I just book appointments, if that makes sense.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much.
No problem at all, sir. I appreciate your time. Thank you.
Thank you. Boom. Wasn't expecting that, but you'll see that I started recording on Loom for that. Because now what we've got is we've got a call that we can put into conversational AI of questions that we can now ask our leads, which is brilliant. Okay, so under the conversational AI section, we can put that in, because now we know exactly what questions to ask the leads. Bloody beautiful. Okay, phone number. We are What is the... I'm trying to remember how you put a comment. There we go. Waiting on verification. Okay. Now we need to fill out custom values. So we're going to come in here, settings, custom values. We've got the calendar set up. You'll see I was simultaneously setting up the calendar with the address function on it as well. That's why we're doing that. Areas served. Let's see. Okay, so now we've got all this information for John now from Manus that we can use. So he serves this area, which is Ruisslip in the UK. Book today bonus. I don't even know if we're gonna... Oh yeah, we're gonna say 10% off. That was the offer that we decided on because I was just on the whim looking at other people and they're running like a 10% off. Client Google Maps location URL. I don't think we need this because he's going to them. Company calendar. This is the calendar that I just created. So let's get this done. So what I'm doing here, by the way, is if you don't know how custom values work, basically in my agency course, I gave away like a client snapshot that you can plug in and play for your clients. It's basically just a quicker way of you saving time, booking things in and things like that. Now, like filling out variables that are across the board in multiple different places. Ideally, you want to get a domain, but you can use the same domain for every client. But again, for my first few clients, I'm just going to get scrappy and not even going to do that. Company email. What we are going to do, actually, we are going to make John an email because he doesn't have one. Okay, so continue with new account, sign in. We're going to create an account, by personal use, John. Let's just spam this in, it doesn't matter. No, create your own Gmail. We're going to use gmail.com. Oh, it's already taken. gmail.com. And then what I can do is I'm going to create this. I'm actually going to get John to log into this so he can see all the appointments. So you know how I connected that calendar? I'm actually going to scrap that. I'm going to connect this one. 5736. Great. We're in. So I'm also going to add to my onboarding steps here. Just because this guy's a special snowflake, right? Hopefully your clients have a fucking email. This guy doesn't. So we'll go over like campaign, CRM, log into Google Calendar to see appointments. So that's what I'm going to send John. Yeah. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to send an invitation to this new profile to GHL so we can get it to log in and we can actually configure it. So now all the appointments are going to go to John's new email we've just put together for him. So now we can log into GHL. Let's just... So in the event that, let's say you was getting your client in, this is essentially the process you would take to connect their calendar and things like that. Again, because this client does not have their own calendar and is an absolute tech dinosaur, we're going to do it for him just because it saves me time, saves him time, makes life easier. His computer damn crashed like 3 times on the call. So I'm just going to sign in with Google. So again, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give him the login of this account so he can see all his appointments in one place. Connection failed. That's weird. Try this again. There we go. Boom. Okay. Now we can go calendars, calendar settings. John, full address, save. This actually, I've just realized, and this full address is actually going to be custom and it's going to be contact full address because again, with this market, they're going to their home. Not the other way around. Great, we're all set. Cool, so phone number we're waiting on. Set up notifications to go to John on appointment being booked. How to set up WhatsApp notification to go high level. Actually, you know what? Scrap it. Why do we even need to do that? We'll just set up a text that goes to him. You know what? My ADHD brain is going crazy. We need to forgot the reason why we created this in the first place. Was to fill out the custom values. Let's get that done first. Stick some music on. Okay, I'm gonna leave a few of these out because he actually doesn't have some of them done. Check this off. Okay, now we are actually gonna move into setting the ads up. Before we customize the automations, I actually want to set up the ads. I need help putting together some ads for my client John. What I want you to do is I want you to analyze all of the ad copy that I've given you, all of the example ads I'm going to put into your knowledge base to help me craft John's ads. I need you to help me write the ad copy. I then need you to help me write the lead form qualifying questions. And then finally, I need you to help give me the prompts to put into an AI tool to create the ads. We're going to use specifically image ads initially. Offer is 10% off bathroom remodels and free estimate. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go through using Ads Library AI. Okay, that's AI. That was AI, that's insane. Well, where are the image ads? There they are. Okay, actually should be more than enough. Let's refresh. So first thing, let's download the photos. Second thing we're going to do, what we're going to do is we are going to open up the drive we made, client ads. We're going to put together this on example ad assets to model. I'm also going to give it example landing pages to know what qualifying questions to ask. Okay, so let's just get all this ad copy. Terrible. So basically what we're doing now is we're going to train this AI tool on writing good ad copy. Pretty much. We're also going to give it some example landing pages it can actually look into because if you use Manus on agent mode, it actually has the functionality being able to do that. Let's also go to the United Kingdom, do the same thing. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. This will do. Now we're just going to put lead form qualifying questions to ask. Then we're going to put transcript from phone conversation taken with a sales agent to book me in for a bathroom remodeling consultation. So what we can also do is put in the transcript of that phone conversation we had earlier, because he asked me some key questions that we may want to consider adding. Okay. Okay, so now we've got that. Now let's go back here a second and see what qualifying questions these guys are asking. Okay, lead form qualifying questions to ask. Let's go back to the ads here. What we can actually do, I don't know if you knew you could do this. So if we go bathroom remodel, come in here and go 1. Now we're going to go 2. We're just going to go and look at multiple examples and see what kind of qualifying questions people are asking their leads. Okay, that should be more than enough information. Now, I want you to analyze the example ad copy I've given you. I want you to analyze the lead form questions that I need to add. And again, help me put together 3 ad copy variants, 5 to 10 image prompts for images that I need to create, and the lead form qualifying questions based on the landing pages that I just gave to you, and the lead form question answers. And make sure that you listen to or read the transcript of the call that I had with a sales agent so you can see the type of questions he asked me. Boom. Okay. Phone number waiting on notification. We'll do that after. Customized automations. We'll do that after. Set up ads. We just need to do ad copy, ads, lead form, connect to GHL. And what we can also do, which I would encourage you to do, is just store everything inside of a drive. It's going to help you so much because when you do things like this, you can just keep training AI tools. So for example, what I'm also going to do is I'm going to download these ads, just throw them in. Here's also 3 example ads that these guys were running. So in the meantime, what we can do is we can go into our Facebook account. For the purpose of this video, I'm not going to set up a damn Facebook account for you. I think you should hopefully be more than capable of knowing how to do that. I literally cover it all in the free course. I give you SOPs, so we're not even going to go over that shit. What we are going to do is we are going to get this guy on an ad account. Okay, so we're going to run him on this account. So I am just going to link on here just to keep things organized. What I would actually encourage you to do is on that initial onboarding form, you like at scale, you may want to consider just adding another column with like onboarding information and things like that if you were wish to do so. So like on this onboarding form here, you just add at the end onboarding doc, then you add ads manager. We can add the ads manager link. We can add that custom onboarding doc that Manus put together for us, and this one. Boom, boom, boom. CRM account as well. We'll put that in. So this way we can now just pin this, which we already have, and we can just have it organized in one place. Boom. Okay, so Manus has done its thing. It's put together the ad copy variants with everything that we need. Let's go in and do this. Let's go to the ad account. We need to connect his payment method. John, can you do me a favor quickly? The card verification bugged out yesterday. I'm going to send over a verification quick. You should have it with you in the next few minutes. Okay, I just need to verify this guy's card again and add it to the account. So I'm going to go billing, remove any other cards, just because this is an old ad account that we previously used or we went to use and we didn't end up using it. So I'm just going to add the client's card information and I'll be back in a moment. Back to the video. John's taking the piss. We're trying to get his ad account live. We are going to set up his ads in the meantime. Let me stick some low-level music on that you can enjoy with me. We're going to go leads, and we're going to set this up. Okay, here we're just going to call it spending £20 a day, 20 GBP to USD. You know, I can't play this in the video. It's very unprofessional of me. £26.95, $26.95 because I've got a USD ad account because I'm just weird like that. Bathroom renovation, 10% off. Let's make sure this is set up correctly. Yeah, CBO. Here we are going to go with instant form because it's just the easiest way. With the page, we are actually going to create this client a page because again, his computer just couldn't fucking handle like giving me anything, which is unfortunate. So we are going to go profile, pages, add, create a new page. And we're going to call it bathroom maybe. Kitchen and bathroom contractor. Boom. Next. I agree, create. Now, this client does have his own Facebook page, but unfortunately it's shit. We're just going to copy his logo. We're going to copy his background. Actually, you know what, we're not even going to copy that background. That background is abysmal. I'm going to go into Facebook. For the background, you know what, we'll just throw this in. It doesn't look the greatest, but it'll do. Oh wait, you know what we can do? I've just realized I'm a fucking genius. Anyway, let's get this and just go to ChatGPT. Help me generate a Facebook banner in Facebook banner format for this client of mine. Specializes in kitchen, bathroom, or bathroom remodels. Boom. Bio is just going to be the same one he's got on here. Email address is going to be john.com. Okay. We don't want to spend too much time on this because a lot of it essentially is just a waste of time. We just need to make sure that we have the basics set up. So now let's make sure that this is connected to the face. Well, let me just. There we go. Boom. Bingo. Okay. Let's see if this is done. Oh, that looks absolutely. You know what? Fuck it. It'll do. better than the one we got. Oh, it says bathroom twice. It says bathroom twice, fix it. Okay, we need additions. We're gonna run dynamic creative, usually best for small budgets. Here, when it comes to audiences, we are always going to show more settings here. We need to, ages, we really probably want to go like 30 and above. All genders, demographics, interests and behaviours, doesn't matter. Placements, we're honestly just going to leave them as is. Location, this is what we're going to put in the clients. He said he wanted to target within a 30-mile radius. So we're going to put in, there we go, great. So now we put his address in, we can just do like 30 miles in kilometres, 48 kilometres. Okay, let's do that. Honestly, we're just going to leave all this as is. Facebook's usually pretty good at finding the people we want. We're using dynamic creative, so we're going to throw in a bunch of ads. Okay, so here, this is where we are going to throw in our ad copy. Let's just read this. Receive homeowners, only bathroom 10% off and free estimate, time to ask 30 years transform the business. As long as we know exactly how to bring your vision to life. Okay, we don't need this one. Okay, let's add a couple of variations here. Stunning bathroom, but worried about finding the right contract. Stop wasting time with covers, no press quotes. We don't need this, throwing shade on other competitors. And we've got more of a long form example. After 30 years, still get excited about every bathroom. My name's John, I've been renovating bathrooms across West London since the 90s. Here's what I've learned. Sharing builders to watch a YouTube video, they quote hide, live alone, disappear when problems arise. It's not how we do business. Cool, I like it. Now we need headlines. Let's just go back to Ads Library AI. This one is usually very simple. Oh, for fuck's sake. You know what, this will do for now, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so we're going to use roof slip, homeowners, or wherever the hell this guy's located. So I'd like 2 or 3 options, why not? Want a bathroom that feels brand new, that's a pretty good one. Let's do one more. Okay, description, limited to 5 homeowners. Offer available in October only. Boom. Okay. The call to action is going to be learn more. Then we're going to create an instant form. But what we first need to do is create our ad creatives. So what we're going to do is we are going to pull this up and we are going to just use the prompts that this has gave me. Create these. Let's just see what Ideogram presents to us from the examples here. Because this client really has no case studies, which is unfortunate, so we're getting scrappy. Before and after, that looks good. After. Honestly, I think we can literally just model this. This is made with AI, so we should be able to just use this one as well. This will be the first image that we use. Okay, it's another good one. We should be able to use this. Again, generate with AI. If it's generated with AI, it's free reign, right? I'm not going to steal somebody's fucking video ads that are custom, but these have all been generated with AI, so at the end of the world, I don't know how to play the game, you know? Okay. Give me a prompt to recreate this image ad, but make it for my client and make it so this logo is in the middle. See if we can get a picture of our client on here as well. He unfortunately has like no pictures of anything. Here's a good one. It's a fucking kitchen. What am I talking about? Where are the bathrooms? You know, it's actually a good one. Adds a level of personalization. Add on to this prompt how it should say, build the bathroom you've always dreamed of. 10% off October special. I'm going to do these creatives up a little bit. Okay, looks good. Another creative done. This just looks too AI. Change this prompt to show a good bathroom and somebody actually fixing the bathroom. Ideogram is great for creatives. It's so good. Okay. Honestly, I don't think this picture of his son is really relevant. We're gonna get rid of that one. It's kind of irrelevant. I was trying to fit it into the mold, but it's just not gonna do anything. It keeps adding logos of other people's businesses. Can you get it to remove all logos of other businesses? Honestly, usually we like to start ads out with like 3 or 5 diverse creatives. Because of the new Andromeda update with Facebook, the more diversification, the better. Another one. See what else we got. Okay, it looks a bit unrealistic. You know what, fuck it. There's no harm in trying, right? Okay, that should be 5 creatives. So we should be good with those. Let's go back, select images, upload. Cool. Okay, so that's that done. Add copy creatives. No display link needed because we are running a direct to instant form. Let's just double check we've got that configured correctly. Yep. Okay, now what we're going to do is we are going to set up the lead form. So create form. It's going to be... We're going to go for more volume. Let's pull the ads library again. So I want to make sure that we can just model what's already working with other people. Those people earlier were really good, but they're using a landing page. Landing pages tend to work best at scale. However, you know, when you're first starting out, you just want to use a lead form. It's the easiest way of getting lead flow. So we're just going to look for people where it says Facebook me. Well, that is definitely AI. We're not going to use AI. We absolutely could if we wish to do so. But you know what, let's save this image. Okay, so rich creative is what a lot of people are using here by the looks of it, which is basically where you add an image on the form. And then we can add that. Flexible form delivery. Yeah, Meta is going to tailor it. We'll let Meta do what it does best. Here, receive your free bathroom modeling estimate below. See if we can help transform your bathroom. Boom. And then what qualifying questions you want to ask. Let's just see here. What type of bathroom work are you looking for? Okay, so we can definitely add that. Again, usually we want to create flow before we add friction. Let's see here. Receive your free bathroom modeling estimate. What's the overview? Let's see if there's any others. That's really good ad copy, actually. I'd love to model that, but we don't need to. We're getting sidetracked. We just need to fucking just get these ads live so we can get data. You know what? This is a really good ad. Let's have this one. I like it. Let's just nab it. We can add this after, it's not the end of the world. So in the description section, what are we going to add? There we go, upload image. You know what, we might even want to add this image, you know. Let's have a look. It needs to be 1080 pixels. Okay, let's go to Canva. Let's go to 1080 by 1080. Oh, she realised that's a fucking kitchen. I'm a donut. We need the bathrooms. It's not going to fit. I want to add a before and after transformation picture on the... There we go, that's 1080 by 1080. So we should be able to throw this on. Again, these are things that you don't necessarily need to do. I'm just doing it for the sake of it. There we go. Awesome. This looks way better now. Okay, next. Questions. Again, we really want to create flow before we add friction. We definitely want full name, then email, then phone number. Let's see what the question. Please fill in your contact information so our tradies are able to send you, are able to form your bathroom. Okay. Facebook, email, phone. Let's see if what are these guys ask? What type of reno are you looking for? Okay, so let's just put a add question. Multiple choice reduces friction. So here, usually, by the way, the first client you onboard is always the longest because you're still figuring out the niche. See what other questions we want to ask. Timeline, when are you looking to start your bathroom project? Or like, how are they framing it? How soon are you looking to get your project done? I prefer that. I've got ASAP, less than 3 weeks, more than 3 weeks. I'm flexible. I don't think we should add a budget question. It just adds unnecessary friction right out the gate. This is good though. What level of finish are you looking for? This is like a light financial qualifier. This is good. Let's just model this. They are asking a financial qualifier. You know what, let's do this. Budget for this project. This is going to add intentional friction, but I'm going to do it anyway. And then worst case, we can... I'm going against my own advice here of creating flow and then adding friction, but we're going to do it anyway because I think it's just going to help tremendously. Actually, you know what? Fuck this. No, we're not going to ask this. We're just going to keep these for now. Next, privacy policy. This one's very easy. We can actually... I'm going to pull up an SOP. This is going to be blurred. This is an SOP for one of my programs. Can't know about this website. Just self-generates privacy policies. So, gmail.com, generate. There we go, boom. We've got our privacy policy in a matter of 3 seconds, so we can put that in. Now the final page. Now this is very key that we set this up correctly. So we need to set this up saying like, wait, one more step to lock in claim your free bathroom estimate. Click the big blue book now button to book your at-home estimate with John. So this is going to be book now. Boom, 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 boom. The link is going to be the GHL calendar. Click the big blue book now button to book your at-home estimate where John can give you... I need help putting together a quick description of what I should put on this page, on the final page of the lead form. From there, we set up the ads. Ads copy, ads, lead form. Now we just need to connect it to GHL. I think this might be a bit too long. Yeah, fucking hell. Hell no, we're not putting that in. Wait one more step to claim your free bathroom estimate. Click the big blue book now button to book your at-home estimate where John can give you a detailed no obligation quote tell us your specific bathroom, 30 of expert advice on layout, material and design options, honest recommendations on what's worth spending money on and what isn't, a realistic timeline for your project with no surprises or delays. No, let's get rid of that. Okay, just those three. Click below, down, arrow. Never want to put emojis on a lead form, by the way. If you do, it won't show. Boom. I think that looks good. Boom. So just to recap. Okay. So we've got the first page, receive your free bathroom estimate. Full name, email, phone, privacy policy. Wait one more step to claim your free bathroom estimate. Next. Bingo. We're all set. Okay. Let's update this link on here. So now let's just connect the lead form to go high level. So the way that we do that is we come into the Facebook section. Connect page. Configure field mapping. Now we're going to configure the lead form. What type of bathroom are you looking for? So this is where we need to create custom fields, okay? So bathroom, how soon, so for basically every qualifying question we ask, we want to pull that information in for each lead. We go single line, general info, that's that one, this one, that's it, cool. Now what we can do is map fields. You just put in here, what type, come on, pull in the custom fields. Did that go through? Yeah, it did. I just need to refresh here a sec. Then what we need to do is make sure that when a lead fills out that form, they pull into GHL. That's essentially what we're doing here. How soon are you looking to get your project done? Confirm. Boom. Now I've got all that information. Ads are set up. That's all done. Let's just make sure that under automation here, in one of the workflows in the client snapshot, we have new lead, no schedule follow-up. This is going to be any. Bingo. So when somebody fills this out, they fire this off. So now we've got new lead. They should move to the new lead pipeline stage. We're going to notify the client, so company email, which is the one we created, of a new lead. We're also going to text him, company phone. This is important because if your client is the one following up with the leads, he's the one that wants to be notified. What I'm going to do is I'm using conversational AI. I saw him on the sales team thing, which Doesn't matter as much. I know it's a bit of a grey area, but I'm just going to put in my clients. Cool, so I've set up my client's phone number to go there, which means whenever a lead comes in, he's going to be emailed and texted because I'm going to get him logged in. Here in this instant SMS. Okay, now what I want you to do is put together a email and text sequence to go out to the leads whenever they sign up to make sure that they receive emails and texts from day 1 to 5 whenever they sign up. What I'm actually going to do, because I have some examples that I can plug into the AI, which I'm just going to give it. Please look at the examples I've provided to you in your knowledge base and change them to be relevant for this offer and this industry. I want you to use the qualifying questions in the answers. This is very important. So you will see I've given you the qualifying question. I want you to use the qualifying questions within your answers or within the messages you reach out with to make the questions we ask congruent. I've just put them in your knowledge base. So now what I'm doing is just screenshotting the qualifying questions we are asking on the lead form. So we can say, instead of like, hey, this is John from remodeling, blah, 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 we can say like, hey, this is John. I saw that you're looking to get a complete bathroom remodel done, blah, 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 okay? So now he's going to create an email and text sequence for John's leads. Hey, John, thanks for your interest in our... Hey, John, saw you reached out to learn more about remodeling your bathroom. This is John. By the way, do that. And then we're going to wait 0.2 minutes. The reason we're going to do this is because it comes across as more natural if we add these small little wait steps. It sounds more normal. If you don't have any questions, feel free to schedule your at-home estimate using the link below. Or just shoot me text back. I'll be happy to answer any questions. Smiley face emoji. You know what, this one looks even better. Let's do that one. What we're gonna do is we're gonna wait 3 hours, or like let's wait 2 hours to send a follow-up. We're not even gonna fuck around with email. It's irrelevant, we don't need to do it. Okay, let's see the 5-day lead nurture sequence. I'd love to give you a... Oh, this is really good. Okay, this is John from JD Projects, by the way, so we can create congruency. If you don't have any questions, feel free to schedule your at-home estimate using the link below. We're gonna wait 2 hours and just say this. So you're looking for, and then we can use that custom field of the bathroom type they're looking for, whether it be like a half furnished, blah, blah, blah. I saw you're looking for let's just see if this makes sense. A partial renovation, a complete bathroom renovation, new bathroom installation, repair work only, and want to get started. How soon? I saw you're looking for a full bathroom estimate and want to get started ASAP. Love to chat more to see if I can help. Are you free now for a quick call? Boom. Okay, so that's day 1 done. Then we're gonna have day 2 to 7 lead follow-up. I don't see still interested. Okay, I want you to revamp these given the custom values are a little bit different. I just need the day 2 to 7 lead follow-up now messages. Get rid of the emails for now, we don't need them. So just keep in mind the custom values are as follows above. Okay, we're gonna go with day 2 to 7 lead follow-up now. And again, once I've built this for one client, I can then just copy and paste it for multiple other clients, so it's gonna make it a lot easier. And then we're gonna move them to follow-up. Remember, these custom values are already pulled in from the custom values section. Great, we're just gonna let Manus do his thing quick. Then we're gonna move them to long-term. Hurry up, give me the bloody Google Doc. There we go, amazing. Okay. Hi Nate, hi Cameron, John from... Again, quick question about your insert bathroom work you're looking for. And then we're going to wait 0.2 minutes to just make it look more normal. Are you thinking of updating the whole space or focusing on specific areas first? I asked because I just finished a similar project nearby and the transformation was incredible. No, nearby. Love to see. So we don't have much social proof to play with here, unfortunately. So I'll give you a heads up that John here from J. I just want to give you a heads up that October/November is actually the perfect time for bathroom work because no summer holidays, subscription periods are already available. You have to remember Christmas, plus 10% discount as a real plan before. Call now, or you can book your free estimate here if it's easier. Great. Okay, we are getting a little bit scrappy with these, but it doesn't matter. We'll be fine. John, I wanted to personally reach out because I know you haven't got your free estimate yet. I've actually reserved a spot in my calendar for you this week just in case you're still interested in your coming down, seeing if I can help. Would this afternoon or weekend work better for a quick visit? I'd love to chat, see if I can help you. John from Day. Hi, John. Hi, Leslie. John from... I don't want to be pushy, but I genuinely believe we could create something amazing with your project. Here's what you get with JD Project. Since you want to start, we should definitely connect. I'd love to chat more, see if I can help you. Free now for a quick call. Last chance for your discount. Okay, it'll be fine. Okay, boom. That'll do. So that's the day 2 to 7 lead follow-up. I've now got hot leads. Now this basically means if somebody responds, what we're going to do is we're going to set up conversational AI to nurture the leads. And we're also going to notify the client when somebody responds. Boom. Okay, so nurture messages are done. Notification to John. Final thing is appointment confirmations. Actually, I actually got an appointment booked, and I should have received some messages. Oh, I can't fucking find it. It doesn't matter. Okay, so we're gonna notify the client. Please call them ASAP to confirm. Phone number. What additional fields have we got? Timeline. And by the way, this is going directly to the client. Type of project. Through this. Remove, boom. And we also want to add address too. Boom. So that's going to go to the client. Just a reminder, John, thanks for booking your in-home consultation with company name. When we'll be coming directly to your home to assess your space, provide a custom estimate for your bathroom. If you have any questions or need to reschedule, please let us know at least 24 hours in advance. Add to Google Calendar. Boom. I like it. Okay. So what we also need to do here is we're going to set up conversational AI based on the phone number. Phone conversation we had earlier. I'm going to set up the phone number, make sure that's done, then send a video to John. And we are also going to configure and connect J to make sure that all the emails that get sent are from the email. Boom, 24 hours before. Hi John, company owner here again from your appointment is tomorrow. Please reply with yes, still available tomorrow. So our team does a monthly appointment on phone us on John's calendar. 1 hour before. We've seen you. I'm looking forward to walking through your space, learn about your needs, and give you a boom, all done. And this is if somebody books on the bathroom transformation estimate. Awesome. So we're nearly there now in terms of the onboarding. We're just going to create a conversation. Okay, now I need help putting together a conversational AI agent that's responsible for qualifying all the leads. Its goal is to respond when somebody asks a question. You should use the transcript that I've just provided in your paste content section to help me put this together. I'm going to be providing some more information that you need to know about and the goal of this is to just confirm the questions they already asked in the custom values and use the information I've provided to you. Okay, so we're going to paste in that example call that I took. Let's just double check, see if the phone number is verified yet. Okay, phone number's still in review. I do need to add a phone number here, so we might need to wait for the phone number to be created. But in the meantime, we can send a quick video to the client. See if we can buy a mobile. We probably can, it's just not going to allow us to fully use it. Because we need to add a bundle here and we don't have one yet. So we're going to have to wait on this for the A2P or the phone verification. So here we are just waiting on phone verification. However, we can configure and connect the email. Okay, the only thing left to do now is test everything. Test everything works and go live. I'm going to shoot a quick video for the client just to show them everything that we've put together for him. Refresh this. Let me shoot a quick video for the client. John, what is going on, my friend? I wanted to shoot you a Loom video quickly just because everything is pretty much ready to rock and roll. A couple of things we're waiting on, I'll run you through in a minute. So first thing is we've got the ads, okay? We are doubling down on the selling points of you being a family-run business, 30 years in business, free detailed estimate with no obligation. We're targeting specifically your location if I show you within a 30-mile radius. So you can see here, 48 kilometers. Let me know if this is fine here in terms of the areas. You can see what's included and what's not. Obviously, we're branching out to like Luton, a little bit around Leighton Buzzard on the rear end of Reading. Let me know if this is too far and you want to minimize this. I would recommend that we have it, the further out the better, the more leads we're going to be able to capture, okay? And we're also doing zip code targeting, as I mentioned to you. Here, in terms of the ad creatives, we're going to keep it very, very simple initially, okay? We found that images like this tend to work really well for us. So you can see here that we've got our designer put these together, build the bathroom you've always dreamed of, get your free estimate today. If I just reload this up, we've got this one, build the bathroom you've always dreamed of, 10% off October special. And here, build the bathroom you've always dreamed of, book your free home estimate today. And this one here like so. Now you'll see that we're testing 3 variations of different text here that we're going to be seeing which performs best. Where this one is a little bit longer. After 30 years, I still get excited about every bathroom transformation. My name's John. I've been renovating bathrooms across West London since the 90s. Here's what I've learned. Most people don't know what the fuck they're doing. I do. Click below and learn more. Limited to 5 homeowners in October only. Want a bathroom that feels brand new. Roof slip homeowners, 10% off your bathroom transformation. Then, once they click they want to learn more, we take them to this application form, okay? I wish it was loading because we have a picture here. Let me see if I can show you. Here we go. Receive your free bathroom estimate. What type of bathroom are you looking for? How soon are you looking to get your project done? We're going to start with that, and then our team is going to go in on the back end with AI and with our sales team to go in and qualify these guys when they come in. Contact info. Then wait one more step to claim your free bathroom estimate. Click the big blue book now button below to book your free estimates. We're then going to send them to this customized calendar page here with your logo, bathroom transformation estimate. Then go and select time, name, email, phone, address, postal code so we can get all that information from the person that books. You will be notified when somebody signs up on the ad, says they're interested. If you want to interject and call them at any point, you absolutely can. when they book, when they respond. I want to make sure that you're fully in on the loop with everything. You will see when they book, timeline, project, address. You'll get all of that information handed to you on a silver platter, okay? Couple of things. We've also built out a CRM here, which you don't need to worry about. We're handling all of this. We're going to be mapping out each stage of the leads from new lead, follow-up, hot lead, long-term, appointments booked, cancelled, and disqualified. We're going to send out custom reminders. We're going to follow up with them if they do not book. These are all series of automations that me and my team have put together over the course of today. Don't worry about this. We do the tech stuff. You don't need to worry about it, but we're sending reminders before the in-person estimate for you to go and pitch them, essentially. Couple of things I need you to do. I'm going to send you a login to a Google Calendar. I need you to log into that because what you'll be able to see is a calendar like this where you'll be able to see all the estimates we book for you in one place so you can keep it organized. The only other thing, John, is I am missing the billing information on the card for the ad account. I know we tried doing it yesterday and today. It wasn't working, unfortunately. So just wanted to let you know we need to get that ironed out. Besides that, we are ready to go, my friend. Okay, so Loom, done. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to just repeat this process for another client that we've got to onboard, Bill, who we also closed. I'm going to set up conversational AI, phone number. I'm going to re-record when we get to that point, but right now can't do anything. Just need to wait on the phone number. That is pretty much everything, though, for the most part in terms of the onboarding. We just now need to set up the phone number, set up GHL conversational AI, and then we are ready to go. Okay, so welcome back. We are going to finish off onboarding this client. We need to set up the phone number, GHL conversational AI, test everything works and go live. So I can see here that now the phone number regulatory bundles are approved. So we can go phone numbers. We want to go for an area code. So we want to get area code. So what we're going to do is we're going to get a phone number in the client's area code. So when we call, the pickup rate is obviously going to be higher. So here we want to get a local number. We're going to go UK. You want to get a mobile number actually because the mobile numbers have text and call. And then we want to go first part or last part of the number with that. Oh no, tell a lie. Tell me what area code I need to get my phone number in for this client's postcode here for a phone number. It's a mobile number. Oh, interesting. So hold on, because I haven't had clients in the UK in forever, so I'm just trying to understand this. Hello. So you're saying that area code in a phone number does not matter, like it won't say a different location if I just get a random mobile number in the UK? Because I'm trying to do this to increase pickup rate. I'm calling local leads in the Ruislip area. Wow, I never knew that. You learn something new every day. Okay, let's get a phone number. Select the bundle, proceed to buy. Boom. Okay, now what we are going to do is we're going to forward calls to my personal cell for now. The whisper message is just basically what goes to me whenever somebody calls. So I want this to be set up a message that goes to me when someone calls that in Go High Level that says contact name is calling as a location name lead. Use the Go High Level custom variables. So basically when someone calls now, it will go to me. Dubai, area code, call recording and whatnot. We do not want to play the call recording message. This should be 20 seconds. Ring incoming calls, selected users. Save. Cool. Phone number's done. Now we need to set up conversational AI. So I put this in just in the last video before we wrapped up. Okay, now I need help putting together a conversational AI agent that's responsible for qualifying all the leads. Its goal is to respond when somebody asks a question. You should use the transcript that I've just provided in your page content section to help you put this together, which was the call example from the people that I funnel hacked. So let's build out the bot. We're just going to use a guided form setup, appointment booking. Here, I'm just going to put in the client's name, company email. I'm going to put in the phone number. Phone number is actually just going to be the GHL number. Tone of voice. Oh, I can't remember how we set this up now. I think it's professional. Yeah, professional. Website, the client doesn't have one, so we can't put anything in. Company address, irrelevant. Business hours, Monday to Friday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Add additional information. Okay, so in this section, this is where we can use AI. We can just basically say, hey, go in and fill this stuff out based on who we're serving. Go in and give me detailed answers to each of these sections that it's asking for to train the bot on what it needs to know about serving the leads we're booking in. We'll see. And again, once I've done this once, it's going to make it so much easier. So you'll see, I'll probably record me onboarding this other client as well. You will see how much easier this is going to be. I'm putting a timer here for like 60 minutes to finish this and then onboard the other client because the other one should not take long at all. I'll probably cut some of that out just because it will be very repetitive, but okay. So we've got target audience. We've got customer pain points. We've got brand promise, brand values. What does your brand do? What makes you better than competitors. Unique selling proposition. What makes you better than competitors? And then risks of inaction. Boom. And then call to action. So here we can put in bathroom remodeler. Finally make a call to action. Book a free in-person estimate with John where he can. There we go. That keep it simple. That'll do. Save. Next. Give your bot a name. Let's call it Cameron, just because I'm going to be the one calling the leads initially, which I would encourage you to do, by the way, because it will help you tremendously. Wait before responding. Let's do 4 seconds. Bot initial message. That works. Hey, this is Cameron from I'm John's right-hand man. Okay, we definitely want to get street address. Okay, let me just remember. I believe I went through this in the AI agency course. Let's pull this up. Okay, now I need help putting together a question flow that the conversational AI bot is going to follow. Ideally, what we want to do is confirm, obviously, that confirm the initial answers to their qualification questions. So that's going to be a really good way to start the conversation and create congruency. So we can say, like, I saw that you were looking for a complete bathroom renovation. Tell me more about that. Do you have any designs in mind as an example? That would be a really good way of starting the conversation. And then we can be like, great. And you're looking to get the project done, insert timeline to get the project done based on the custom field they filled out. Then what we can do is we can go, awesome, well, John is available between X and Y. Where can you confirm for me where your address is? And would you be open to doing a free, no obligation bathroom estimate with John where he can, and then explain the unique selling points? I need you to help me put together these questions and objectives. Fuck. Yes, it worked. Also, use the phone call transcript that I gave you earlier on and use the questions that guy asked to help model your answer. Okay, let's select the calendar here. It's going to trigger appointment confirmation workflow. This basically means when somebody books, they will be fired off in there. Allow bot to cancel. Allow bot to reschedule. Receive email notification if the bot doesn't know the answer. Yes, let's do it to specific user. Let's just do me. I don't want John knowing about that, which is the client's name. Skip if already filled. Yeah, boom. Let's have a look. Boom. So question 1. I saw you're looking for a bathroom remodel. Tell me more about that. Or like, do you have any specific designs or ideas in mind? Yep. Question 2. What's the current state of your bathroom? Any urgent issues we should know about? And if we're ever getting answers to other specific questions that, again, these things may be beneficial for me to pass over to the client. And what I'm going to do here is I'm just creating some custom fields for like design ideas, any urgent issues. So when they answer these questions, the conversational AI bot will actually fill it out. You know, we're going to have to go back quick and then next. There we go. Design ideas. So like, can you give example response? Oh wait, we'll do that after. So I see you're looking for this. Do you have any specific idea design or specific designs or ideas in mind? It's going to fill the custom field, design ideas. What's the current state of your bathroom? Any urgent issues we should know about? And just to confirm, you mentioned wanting to start. Is that timeline still accurate? Yeah, boom. Every bathroom project is different, but just so John can prepare, do you have a rough budget range in mind? Complete renovations typically start around, depending on what you want to achieve. Too long. Every bathroom. Also, just so John can prepare, do you have a rough budget range in mind? Complete renovations typically start around, depending on what you want to achieve. Smiley face. And this will be the budget custom field, which we're going to have to fill in a minute. Can you confirm your full postcode? We're still within 30 minutes of roof slope, so I want to make sure we can help you. Okay, we can give this a try in a minute. Oh, we can actually create a knowledge base here too. I want you to completely revamp this prompt to be as detailed as possible in explaining what this bot's outcome is. Do that. Got budget. Finally, give me example responses from leads to put in here so the bot knows how to know if this should go into the custom field. Or we can just do this here. So it can be like, I'm looking for a marble. Well, you know what? Sure, we can just use ChatGPT for this one. Sweet. Yeah, we can disable the bot after booking. Actually, you know what? We'll just keep it on for now. We'll just monitor it. Save. Now, if we go to additional instructions, let's see this prompt is put together. Yeah, let's feed it this prompt. Wait. So it needs to be 2,000 characters max. Great. Save. Okay, we should be ready to go. Now we can test it. Hello. Hey, this is Karen. Alright, what sort of look or features are you hoping in your new bathroom? Any inspiration ideas that you've seen you want to include? Marble finish. Really elevates space. Thanks for sharing that. What's your bathroom like at the moment? Anything? No, just renovation. And when you go like up or down arrow, you can actually give it feedback. Got it. So just a renovation. No urgent repairs or leaks to worry about. Check. Are you hoping to get started sooner? Do you have a picture for the time manual? 2 weeks. Yeah, we start in about 2 weeks. It helps us plan things out. Just so John can give you the most accurate advice and options, do you have a rough budget range in mind for the renovation? 4 bathroom projects usually start from 3,000. I can't afford that in a front of my budget. Our 4 bathroom renovations do start from around 3,000. So if that's outside what you're looking to spend. We might not be the best fit for a full model. If you're after a similar update or specific improvements, let me know what you had in mind. My coast code is in Ruslet. Since you mentioned your budget for a full renovation might be a stretch, are you looking for just a few updates? Yes, few updates. You're after a few updates around the front. Just double check. You mentioned wanting to get started in about 2 weeks. Is that the timeline you're hoping for? Yes, that's right. 2 weeks from now still works. So you just so John can get a sense of what's possible. What sort of budget you're hoping to stick for these updates? 5k. Good. This is actually really good so far. Just double check. Can you provide your full postcode? I know you mentioned you're in Ruslet. Let me just put in like a postcode outside of that area. Boom. Oh, that's so good. Okay, postcode in Ruslet. Let's just put in a different postcode here. Would you like to book a free estimate with John? He'll come by, chat through with your ideas and give you advice on what's possible within your budget. Sounds good. Okay, this is a bad example. Does tomorrow at 2 p.m. or 5 p.m. work best for you? Always give 2 options and it should be the soonest times. You know what, that'll be fine. Tuesday, 9 a.m. Really good. Okay, I'm happy with how this is turning out. So conversational AI is pretty much ready to go. I think that is everything. I'm just trying to remember if there's anything else that we need to know about. We've got voice AI that we could potentially consider setting up here, but let's see, like bathroom, renovations, voice agent AI. We've got conversational AI set up. You know what, we're not going to set up the voice AI. I don't think we need it right now. I think now all we need to do is just test this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the Facebook lead testing tool to make sure everything works correctly. Leads are pulling in. Everything works correctly when they book. So if we preview the form, I'm looking for a complete bathroom. I'm looking to get it in less than 3 weeks. My name is Cameron England. My email is this. I put in my UK phone number. It's probably not going to be able to text me though because I don't have a proper UK phone number. Actually, do you know what I can do? I can just use my other CRM phone number, like the other sub account, and just text back and forth from one account to the other. Continue, submit, and then wait one more step to claim your free bathroom estimate. Book now. Let's just double check this goes to the right place. Yep, great. So let's just check this lead comes in correctly. Yes, hi Cameron, saw you reached out to learn more about remodeling your bathroom. This is John. If you don't have any questions, feel free to schedule your at-home estimate using the link below, or just shoot me a text back. I'll be happy to answer any questions. Great. Let me see if I can get rid of that stop text now, just because it looks a little bit spammy when that goes out. I believe it's under here, SMS compliance. Oh, it doesn't let me get rid of it. So gay. Hi. Let's see if the conversation AI kicks in. Hi there, thanks for reaching out. To get started, do you have any particular styles or features in mind for your bathroom renovation? Marble finish. And what you can even do as well, if you want to make it even better, is you can create a knowledge base. So you can put in more information about the client pretty much. I'll finish the client's choice really. What's your current bathroom like? Any issues? No. Okay, so it's just going to follow the flow. So it is, if we look now, that lead should now be in hot leads. Yep, great. I just want to double check if I book. I'm going to go through this texting flow now. I'm going to book an appointment and I just want to double check that everything goes through correctly. Let me know there aren't any urges. Just double check. You mentioned you wanted to get started last day. Yes. 5k. Sharing budget. Just so you know, I'll complete bathroom start from 8,000. Maybe they don't start from. This was just the test that we booked. Okay, we can get rid of that. Let's go in and train it. We might even want to make a knowledge base here. Create knowledge base. Bathroom renovation company serving Ruslet area. Create. So add source, web crawler. Let's actually pull in this client's Facebook so we can extract the data from there. I want you to put together a full FAQ that I can load in here of questions and answers around this service to train the AI on. Restricted from crawling. Shit. Boom. Okay. So all FAQ questions are done. I tested the AI, everything's working correctly. All we've got to do now is launch the ads. I've just got to wait for this client now because he is unresponsive since today is Sunday, to be fair. Hey John, what's going on, my man? All I need from yourself now is to just confirm connecting the card to the ad account. Everything is ready, team is trained, we're all set to go. So let me know and we can get rocking and rolling. Okay, so everything that we've just gone through, I'm going to repeat that exact same process for the other client. Now, what I can do now I've got all of this set up and configured for one client, is I can go and create a snapshot. So I can go account snapshots, create a new snapshot. Let's just call it like remodeling snapshot. And we can just make it around that client now. So now moving forward, any client that we get, we can just copy the same account. Boom. So I'm now going to onboard this other client. I'm going to wait for John to respond so we can go live, and then I'll see you then. Hello ladies and gentlemen, so as you can probably tell, I'm in a new environment, I'm in a new apartment, a lot has gone down over the last few days, and I've been incredibly fucking busy with things outside of this video, but this is officially going to be the last part and series of this video, where I'm going to recap everything that has gone on. We have now fulfilled for clients for over 7 days. I'm going to run you through the statistics, the results, what we did to change them, and some things that I was doing on the back end. Now, to be clear, if you're wondering where I was, I went to a mastermind with 8 and 9 figure entrepreneurs. There's going to be a video coming out on it very shortly. I also moved apartment, so I've had a lot fucking going on, as you can probably tell. Now, what I want to run you through in this final segment of the video is the numbers breakdown, market selection, reality of me obviously pivoting from the US to the UK, from custom home builders to remodeling, client fulfillment stats, key lessons learned, tools that change everything, and where to go next. I'm also going to be running you through the statistics of the clients that we're actually still running ads for, okay? And I want to be clear in saying, if you want a full fulfillment masterclass, like a 10-hour video of me breaking down live how we manage and fulfill for clients on $50 a day spend all the way up to $10, $20, $30, $40,000 a month spend with multiple locations, happy to do that if there's enough demand for it. That being said, let's dive in. So the first thing I want to give you is a numbers breakdown. So here was the front end statistics after I pivoted to the UK market. We spent a total of $920 on paid ads. From that, we generated a total in cash collected of 900 GBP on the front end, which means we generated $1,209, leaving our cost to acquire a client at $460 and leaving us with a front end ROAS of 1.34x. Now, you might look at that number, and by the way, if you don't know what ROAS means, it means return on ad spend. So if I put $1 in and get $2 out, there's two core metrics we look at. We look at front-end ROAS, which is how much cash we collect immediately, so we can take the money that we make, which is hopefully more than we put in if we hedge our bets correctly and set everything up like I've shown in this video. And then you've got contracted ROAS, okay? So the reason I bring up both of those numbers, and it's important for you to understand both, is because you might look at this front-end ROAS and think, oh, well, that's kind of underwhelming. You only made 1.3x amount of money you put in. Was this even worth all the time you put into it? The answer is yes, because most people focus so much on front-end ROAS because their monkey brain tells them, oh, I need to collect all this cash up front, which I'm a big advocate for. You would have seen the mistakes that I made in this video trying to collect a $10,000 paid in full right out the gate, which we still have this guy on the fence. I recently had another follow-up call with him. I'm still pretty confident he's going to close in custom home builders, to be clear, but the sales cycle is a lot longer. I'm going to get into this in a minute. But if I churn these clients out immediately, which is not going to happen because I'm going to fulfill and get them good results for the most part, I would still make more money than I put in. But we're not focusing on front-end ROAS, we're focusing on contracted ROAS. Because now I've got these clients that are going to pay me anywhere from $200 every single time that I bring them an estimate. Somebody that comes and is interested in a patio and a driveway, or a bathroom job that I can book in through Facebook ads using conversational AI and running ads, which I'll run you through how all of that works in a minute and the statistics that we looked at for those clients. Point being is I've basically made more money than I put in on the front end, even if it's by a fraction, by $300 or so. But I'm going to make so much more money from those clients in the long run because of something called lifetime value. That means how long that client is going to stay with me. Because if we do the math here, if that client that I've already made my money back on, meaning I don't need to spend any more to acquire that client, I've already acquired them. Let's say I bring both of those clients on average a minimum of 5 new jobs a month. If we do the math on that, that's $1,000 times 2, that's $2,000 a month. Let's say they stay with me for 6 months and then they decide that they hate my guts. That's $12,000, almost pretty much guaranteed if I just do a good job and learn more about marketing and ultimately get them good results. And the two core buckets of retaining clients is relationships and results. And if we keep both of those things dialed in, we're going to be good, okay? So the point I'm trying to make here is if we're factoring in contracted ROAS, this is a hypothetical example of how long they could stay. They might stay for longer, might stay for shorter, but it might average out at this, right? If we spent $920 to get $12,000 in contracted ROAS, or in $920 in amount spent, we would be looking at a 13x contracted ROAS. Again, I don't know how long these clients are going to stay because I don't have enough data for you. It would be unintegral for me to tell you or give you an estimation. I'm just giving you my strategic guess on what I think it would be based on what it is in our agency pinpoint scaling, okay? And the good thing about this model with remodelers and things like that is because it's a purely commission model, they usually stay for longer, they're easier to manage, and if we get them good results and we get them to scale their ad spend, in turn get more jobs, we in turn make more money. I have a lot of clients inside of Licensing, Scale and Launch and Land, my consulting programs, who can make anywhere from $5, $10, $20, even $30,000 a month from a single client on this type of model because they just get clients to spend more on ads. Think about if my cost per booking for my clients was $80, which I'll run you through those statistics in a minute, and I'm spending $1,000 a day for that client, and I get them 12 bookings a day. 12 times 30 is 360. 360 times however much I would make, 200, $72,000 as an example. Now, this is an extreme example. Obviously, as you spend more, your ROAS usually tends to flatline a little bit more. You're not going to make as big of a return. But the point I'm trying to make here is don't look at these numbers and think, oh my God, it's not even worth building an agency. Because it absolutely is because of contracted ROAS, okay? And based on the recording times that I was looking at with the 2 clients that I onboarded, it took me 3 hours 30 total to onboard them, leveraging AI, Manus, and Whisperflow, which I'm going to explain tools that help me tremendously in that process so you can implement them as well, okay? Now, in terms of the client payment breakdown, client 1 paid me £600 up front, client 2 paid me £300 up front. What I did is I used what we call a Trojan horse method, where I basically said, hey, I guarantee you X result, you pay me up front for X result, and if I don't get it, I refund you the difference, okay? Then we do anywhere from £200 to £300 per job that I bring them, and £20 a day in ad spend is what they would allocate towards investing in ads initially. Now, my goal and what I'm currently working on with these clients now is as they see a return, one of them actually closed a job yesterday, which is fucking awesome to hear out of one of the estimates we brought them. We can then go, okay, John, you spent this, you got this out, put more ad spend in, so in turn, I can get more money because you're going to get more jobs, okay? Now, what I want to dive into here before we go into the client fulfillment stats is the market selection mistake that I made so you can prevent that issue in your agency journey and ultimately make more money on the front end. Now, I initially started, as you would have seen in the video, in the custom home builder market. Nothing wrong with that market, to be clear. I'm not saying it's a bad market or you shouldn't go into it. In fact, it's a great market because they can make a shit ton of money. But the big problem that I did not take into consideration when I was going into that market was the sales cycle is very long. Not necessarily for me, but for the client. So for example, if I bring them a custom home project, not only would they have to handle all the logistical stuff, make sure they have land, make sure they have budget, get them to apply for any loans or financing if they need to, then they need to make sure that they have architectural designs. The point being is the sales cycle is too long. It might be upwards of 6 to 12 months until they actually get paid as a result of fulfilling for the job, if not more. So again, I want to drive this home in saying the reason I pivoted market is not because the niche is necessarily bad. It's just because I was too impatient to sign clients in this market. So if you're in a cash restricting position where you don't have a lot of money on hand and you want to make as much money as possible, I would not recommend going into a market that is conditioned into paying for pay on results. This is, for example, in home improvement industries. A lot of people in markets like that have a tendency to want to pay on results for the reason that they're very used to that. They use tools or platforms like Angie's, Thumbtack. If you go on the ads library and type in paper job, there is hundreds of agencies in those markets running that kind of offer. So a lesson that you should take in mind when you start your agency journey is take a little bit more time in deciding what market you're going to go into. Don't take weeks or months. Take 3 or 4 hours to truly do your research and get feedback from a couple of other people. If you're wondering what the most profitable niches are, number 1, you can speak to the niche selection AI agent that I actually give out in the 8-hour free course. And number 2, just put it in the comments of this video and I'd be happy to help you. I'm more than happy to respond and give feedback if and where needed. So point being here is I spent some time trying to crack a market that was fundamentally broken for quick cash generation. Doesn't mean it's a bad niche. Again, I want to drive that home in saying this doesn't mean that I failed in this market. It just means that I quickly made a course correction for the course of this video. I wanted to show you how quickly you can sign clients if you're in a market that doesn't have a super long sales cycle and it's not a logistical nightmare, okay? They have massive projects, but the sales cycle on the fulfillment side for them is really long, which means it's going to be harder for you to get that client an immediate ROI, which means you're going to struggle to prove your value fast enough, which means in turn there's going to be a delay between when you sign them to when you get results, and that delay is going to be really big. Remember, one key result we always want to track with clients is time to value. The sooner you can get your client a result that shows them that they're moving in the right direction, usually the longer they will stay, and for that reason I decided to make the pivot, and obviously for the purpose of this video. So I decided to pivot into the UK remodeling industry, and in a matter of a few days, spending very minimal amounts on ads, we got 53 leads and signed 2 clients. And the moment I pivoted to the UK market, I had less competition, faster decision making, and prospects who actually showed up to the calls, okay? Now, one key takeaway I want you to take away from this point here is I recommend, especially when starting from scratch, going into a less sophisticated market to get off the ground to learn the industry. Less sophistication means less competition, and it usually means less resistance to collecting cash up front. So just to expand on that, there's 2 different ways that you can go in a less sophisticated market. It can be the niche you go in, or it can be the location you decide to target. So for me, for example, I decided to make the pivot from the US to the UK because I know that the US market is bombarded with new agencies trying to make a quick buck who are trying to run absolutely crazy offers for pay on results. So I decided, much like when I started my agency in the medical spa niche 3 or 4 years ago, I originally started in the UK market on an earn while you learn model, exactly as I did here and exactly as I've articulated and shown and proven to you in this video, because I knew the UK market was a lot easier to do cold outreach, to get in touch with people. Yes, the businesses are smaller. Yes, the market is smaller, but it's a great way to build conviction, gain experience, and earn while you learn. And it's going to be a lot easier for you to sign clients in a country that has less competition. The other way is just going into a niche with less competition, which I'm going to give you some examples in the key lessons learned section here. Now, moving into client fulfillment stats. I had 2 clients that I signed when I pivoted to running ads in the UK market, which was a mix of remodeling / home improvement. I just slapped like 30 different ads up, as you would have seen in the video, around like 20 to 30, in patios and driveways, bathroom remodeling, kitchen remodeling, just to see which one sticked most. And we managed to sign 2 clients, patio and driveways and bathroom remodeling. I actually had more people who were booking sales calls with me, and I fucking turned it off because this was just for the purpose of this video. I've got other shit that I need to do. So, patios and driveways. Here was the statistics. We spent $25 a day with that client, which they were covering, to be clear. The campaign was running for 7 days. Out of those 7 days, the initial cost per lead was $56. Then we decided to make the switch to individual ads in the ad set from dynamic creative, which I'm going to show you in a minute. And as a result of that, we achieved a 48% reduction in final CPL, resulting in a $29 cost per lead. Over the 7 days, we got 5 leads, which don't be scared thinking, oh my God, that's only 5 leads. That's because we're selling something high ticket. Usually the higher the ticket the thing is you're selling, the higher the cost per lead. For example, in med spa, we're freaking out if you get anything above a $13, $14, $15 cost per lead. As a result, and because the thing that we're selling is usually a lot cheaper, okay? We booked 3 in-home, at-person estimates for that client, of which they've already gone out and saw one and closed a job. The cost per booking was $58.33, and the lead to booking rate was 60%, okay? Now, quick note here is I was actually at a mastermind during the time of this going on. For like 3 or 4 days, I flew to Miami. It was a 16-hour flight back. I did that in about 4 days, and I had fucking crazy jet lag, so I barely worked on this. I didn't even call any of the leads, and we still managed to get 3 people booked. One of them has already been and had their estimate. The other 2 are in the future, so I'll show you that in a minute. But the key takeaway here with client results is to test more creative. This is what brought our CPL down tremendously, especially with the new and most recent Andromeda Facebook update, which I will expand on in the key lessons learned section. So if I pull up this client here, you can see the statistics as shown, where as of now, if we go into here, we have 2 different ad sets that we're running. One of them, the cost per lead is a little bit higher now since I made this document, $31 cost per lead. This one that we started with originally was at a $56 cost per lead. So what we did here, if I just show you a breakdown, is image, video, and slideshow. We started with dynamic creative. Now, if you don't know what that is, when you go into your ads like so, and you go into the ad set, you can toggle something on, if I scroll down, called dynamic creative, which essentially allows you to combine media and text that your audience is likely to respond to. Now, I love when you're originally running a campaign to start with dynamic creative for the reason that it allows you to simultaneously test a lot more creatives at one given time, and Facebook usually has a quicker feedback loop in allocating spend towards the winners a lot sooner, okay? Now, what I then did is I got these creatives, and I noticed within the first $50 to $60 of spend within the first 2 or 3 days or so that the ads weren't performing as well as I wanted them to on a cost per lead level. So what I did is I analyzed the micro leading indicators within the campaign, the CPM, which means how much it costs us to get 1,000 impressions, 1,000 people to see our ad, and the click-through rate. Out of those impressions, how many of them actually click through to try and opt in, okay? Ideally, we want to aim for a sub $40 to $50 CPM, which they were pretty good on these ads in this case, and a click-through rate of above 2 to 3%, okay? But even though we were hitting those targets, I knew something was off as a result of the cost per lead being higher. So what I did is I took the winners out of this campaign, just looking at the ones with the highest click-through rate, and I went and duplicated out the ad set and made it to individual ads. All I did, because we're on a very limited budget, only £20 a day, $25 a day. I got the 2 best performing ads and I threw them into a new campaign as individual ads without dynamic creative on. And as a result of that, Facebook allocated all of the spend towards the winner, which as a result brought our CPL down to $22 with this ad, okay? So just something to keep in mind here. I'll tell you, with client fulfillment, with ads, it usually is just a volume game. You've got to throw shit at a wall and see what sticks. I'm going to run you through my key lessons and things that I would recommend you do when you run new client ads for the first time. Because the problem with first launching ads with clients is you don't really have a lot of experience. You don't know what your targets are. For example, because we've got so much data in the medical spa niche in our agency, I know our target cost per lead, our target cost per booking, our target lead to schedule rate, our target show rate, our target close rate for our clients, our target average upfront cash collected. I know all of those numbers like the back of my hand. But in a new market, you don't know those things. You're still gathering the data, which usually means the first few clients you get, you're earning while you learn. That's exactly why I mentioned that I was willing to do whatever it took to sign these clients to figure out what was going to work best for them. Okay, because to be frank with you, I didn't know how to fulfill for these clients. I didn't know the lingo they used. I learned it through time. That's why I decided to pick a market that I have no experience in, because it's probably going to resonate with you most, right? Client 2 in bathroom remodeling. $25 daily spend, was running for 9.5 days, $238 spent with 5 leads and 3 estimates with a cost per booking of $79.65. So the huge win here is both clients got their 3 estimates within the first week that I originally promised them, and both of them actually had a showed remodeling job, which I'll be showing you in a moment, okay? Now, if we go to this client's ads manager here, you will see that the CPL was a little bit higher, which I anticipated because bathroom remodeling jobs are usually higher tickets than patio and driveway jobs, okay? Bathroom remodeling jobs can range anywhere from $3,000 or $4,000 all the way up to $15,000 to $20,000. Patio and driveways usually anywhere from like $1,000 all the way up to, you know, 5, maybe 10 max, but it just depends what they want, which is what I figured out after doing some research on the market. Now, you will see here we started off with dynamic creative, same thing, $45 cost per lead. We generated 5 leads from that, of which 3 estimates, cost per booking of $79. And the good thing is that both clients, again, got their 3 estimates within the first week. And the good thing here, as I mentioned, is both clients got their 3 estimates in the first week. So I'll show you the go high level now. So if we go into this client's pipeline here, we will see all of the leads simultaneously inside of the pipeline here. We have one in follow-up day 2 to 7, one in long-term, one in appointment books. Now, I want to be clear in saying we could have absolutely, if this client starts struggling with cancellation rate, and people not showing up or not being at their home or people not booking at the level they could be, we could absolutely increase the lead to booking rate here and the level of qualification by me going in and calling these leads initially, and then over time you can eventually hire that out when and if you wish to do so. Same with this client here, okay? So if I just pull up an example of a client here, which I believe has already taken their appointment, if I double check. Yeah, so if we take a look here, this was the conversation that I was having with this guy, if I show you. So came in, I'll give you a call, had a conversation with the AI like so. From there, I gave him a call. I let my client know to speak with this client. The client then had a conversation with him and got him booked in for an appointment and ended up taking it from there. Okay, I basically got him in to go high level, taught him that stuff, etc., etc. So that's pretty much the rundown of the client fulfillment stuff. Now, some key lessons learned that I want you to take away from this video. Lesson number 1. Market selection trumps everything, okay? The biggest mistake I made was starting in the wrong market. If you're in the UK, or you have the capability of going in a market that isn't as competitive, Spain, the UK, go somewhere that has money, but not as much competition as the US initially, if you are going in a market that is highly sophisticated, like remodeling, home improvement, etc., etc. Again, not to say that the initial market I went into was bad or it doesn't work, it absolutely can. But just given my limited knowledge and experience on the market, there were easier markets that I could go into to collect more cash upfront right from the offset, which as I gain experience in a similar market to custom home builders, which I did in home improvement and remodeling like I'm doing now, then once I've got some case studies, social proof, and an understanding of how to fulfill, I can make the strategic pivot to a higher leverage vehicle if I wish to do so. I might wish to, after I gain experience in remodeling and home improvement, allocate more ad spend and more capital into going into custom home builders in the US, or pivoting my remodeling agency to the US because I can scale more because the market is bigger, okay? So one thing that I want you to keep in mind, because everybody is going for home improvement right now. Home improvement markets are attractive, but they're saturated, okay? That isn't a bad thing. Med spa is also saturated, and we were able to scale up to multi 6 figures a month inside of our agency. Point being though, everyone's running the same low ticket pay on results offer. So if you're going into a market like that, trying to get them to pay $5,000, $10,000, $15,000 up front, probably not gonna work, okay? In a market like this, you are playing the lifetime value game, which means you might just break even on the front of your ads exactly like I did, but over a prolonged period of time, you're going to make significantly more from those clients on a monthly basis once you crack fulfillment, okay? Now, if you want quick cash up front, all I recommend you do is just spend a little bit more time than the average person thinking outside the box in which niches to go into, because most people are often too lazy to do this and they immediately just follow what everybody else is doing. Oh, I'm going to go in med spa. I'm going to go in remodeling. Don't do that, okay? Don't do what I did, learn from my mistake, spend a little bit more time researching the market and build momentum in a market that has less competition, but also has a lot of money in it. And just to give you some examples of ones that I would consider, pain management clinics, ketamine therapy, sleep apnea, hearing aid clinics, daycares, lawyers, accountants, surgery clinics, IVF clinics. These markets aren't as sophisticated and don't have long sales cycles, because the thing with home improvement is, if you're familiar with the market, they get a lot of their leads either from lead providers like Angie's, Thumbtack, mycraftsman.com, which means they are conditioned to only want to pay per lead. There is nothing wrong with that whatsoever. But if you're optimizing to collect cash up front because you're tight on cash, go with a market like this, okay? Lesson 2. Qualification saves everything. I wasted a lot of time in the custom home builder market, because remodelers would creep through too, talking to unqualified prospects until I added 2 simple questions. How much are you willing to invest in growth? And what's your current yearly revenue? And this immediately filtered out more than 70% of tire kickers, and I could see inside of Go High Level how much people said they were willing to invest in their own growth. So just to show you the exact qualifiers that I added that helped me tremendously, it was, what is your last 12 months revenue? And how much can you invest in your business's growth? You obviously have to spend money to make money. And the people that said 0, I cannot afford to invest in my own growth, I just completely filtered out. I didn't even bring them into the pipeline. This isn't as necessary in niches that have money. So if you're targeting med spas, pain management clinics, ketamine therapy, the examples I just articulated to you, not as much of a problem. But in something like remodeling, for example, one thing that I came to figure out is the market is so big, there is so many broke individual contractors that speak half English, half broken English, to be frank with you, that are Mexican and Spanish, that don't have any money and don't even know what Facebook is. So what this allowed me to do is have a centralized place that I can see all of our qualifiers in one place. The way that I set this up inside of Go High Level, if you didn't know, is I set up something called a smart list. So you can go under contacts, you can go more filters, and I added the additional columns here. So I added current yearly revenue, how much are you willing to invest, based on them answering those questions. So I could then see what business they owned, how much they're willing to invest, and their current yearly revenue, which helped me tremendously in knowing who to prioritize on the calendar and who to call first, okay? Lesson number 3, consistency beats perfection. I only spent 30 to 60, maybe a couple of hours a day on this project because I was running 2 other businesses at the same time, but I was consistent. And the key lesson that I need you to take away from this is if I can do this with a couple of hours a day while also running 2 businesses, going to a mastermind, moving house, having a lot of shit going on in my personal life as well, you can fucking do this if you allocate all of your time and attention to it. Even if you've got a job, even if you're in high school, I don't care what the excuse is. If I can do it, you can do it. I've gave you everything in this video in the free 8-hour course that I've already created to achieve this result and more, and learn from the lessons that I learned in wasted ad spend. We could have lowered our cost per acquisition tremendously if I picked the right vehicle, and we could have increased our front-end ROAS tremendously if I picked the right vehicle. So I say this so you can learn from my lessons, okay? There were many mistakes that I made in this video, and it will happen. It is inevitable, so get it done before you get it perfect. You saw that I ran ads to a lead form that wasn't even fucking connected. Point being is, get it done before you get it perfect. The people that win are the ones that are able to go through the problem solution feedback loop extremely quickly. Do not try and get it perfect before you launch. Stop waiting for the perfect time because it's not going to come, okay? Lesson number 4, pay on results closes deals. My offer structure removed all the risk. I had a small upfront fee. I decided to pivot from the original offer of the 10K PIF to an initial 3-job guarantee, £600 up front, £200 to £300 per estimate, and the client pays the ad spend. This makes the decision easy because they only pay for results. And this is the best way to earn while you learn in the early stages. Now, if you have sales experience, absolutely try and go for a big paid in full like I did. But you may be humbled like I was when you know nothing about the market, when you realize you're going in a market that you don't know anything about and the sales cycle is longer than you anticipated. And to be frank with you, when you have no social proof, I got stumped by people asking for a lot of things like my social proof, my Instagram, of which I wasn't really able to provide it to them. And as a result, I didn't close as many deals. So this is the best way to earn while you learn in the early stages. Then once you get more social proof, you can begin charging more upfront as conviction builds. The point I'm trying to make here is what you can't make up for in proof and conviction, you have to make up for with a no-brainer offer. But the key is don't work for free because that immediately devalues your service and it creates this sort of skepticism around why you're offering it for free. Earn while you learn. Make it a no-brainer offer where you can also earn while you learn, okay? And lesson number 5, speed of implementation wins. When the US market wasn't working for me, I pivoted immediately. I didn't wait. I didn't get stuck in the sunk cost bias. If you don't know what that means, it's basically when you commit into something, you feel the need to follow it all the way through. But there is a fine line between sticking with something that makes sense and strategically pivoting when it makes sense, okay? In which it made sense for me. Now, another thing, tools that changed everything that I use in my day-to-day life that you saw me use on a frequent basis inside of these videos. You'll see that mid-video, I moved to using Manus as opposed to ChatGPT because it is far superior and far better. I use this for onboarding, writing ad copy, building automations, generating sales scripts. And a pro tip here is also use Whisper. It is a voice-to-text tool with Manus. It allows me to just click FN and space, and you'll see this little checkbox down here, which if I go on any platform, email, Manus, Google Docs, I can just click this again, and it will just put everything that I said, and it makes me incredibly efficient. I will leave a link below to both resources. If you use my link, you get 500 free credits from Manus. I'm not affiliating it to get paid. I get 500 free credits, which is the equivalent of $5, and I spend about $4,000 a month on that tool because I use it at a ridiculous rate. So point being, it is incredible. There's a link in the description for both. I also obviously use Go High Level in the Facebook Ads Manager. Now, key takeaways from the Facebook Ads Manager. When launching clients, I recommend, especially in the early stages when you don't know what is probable to perform, you have no previous data, start with dynamic creatives, move to individual ads when you find winners in that creative, and have heavy creative diversification because of the new and recent Andromeda update. If you don't know what Andromeda is, it's a recent Facebook update that basically means that Facebook targeting isn't as relevant, and now your targeting is in your messaging. Facebook is looking for more diversification in your angles. So the way that you prevent this from being a problem for you and keeping your client cost per lead as low as humanly possible is you have more range of diverse creatives. So to give you an example of what I mean by diversification in ads that we're running for our agency right now to acquire clients, here's one example.
Facebook ads are dead. Groupon is dead. SEO is dead. Let us do this instead. Our immense marketing team will turn you into a clinic into a local celebrity in the next 90 days, and we work for free until we do. The truth is, the reason that you're not attracting patients can afford.
So this angle is around SEO, Facebook, Groupon. We have, point being here, over 17 different creatives in this one individual ad set with all diverse angles. So here's another example of a diverse angle.
Watch this. If you are tired of agencies that take your money, run terrible ads for 2 months, and then disappear. And I hate to say it, but most marketing agencies in the med spa space are terrible. They promise guaranteed results in 30 days, cheap leads that never convert, cookie cutter campaigns that don't work. The brutal truth is most agencies have never actually run a successful med spa, so they have no idea what actually works. And I know this because we have worked with well over 300 of the biggest med spas in the space, like New Spas, Global Medical, Bonita Aesthetics, and all of the other people on this earth. You get the point, to help them scale new patient revenue and sell a predictable patient generation machine.
Anyway, you get the point. All of the ads are diverse, okay? This is more so relevant for videos, but also relevant for images as well. Have a more diverse range of creatives in your arsenal. And when you launch a client, at least start with a minimum of 5 to 10 creatives, okay? And use dynamic creative because you're going to have a faster feedback loop. And that's pretty much everything. Now, I want to run you through the 3 options that you have and where to go next. Now, you have 3 core options based on what I've observed from the audience that watches me and watches these videos. Option number 1 is the spectator. This is what most people are going to do watching this video. You're going to bookmark this. You've just watched a shit ton of content on building an agency. You're going to tell yourself you'll come back to it. And 6 months from now, you're watching another how to start an agency video and you do nothing with it. Remember that learning is a change in behavior. If you watch this video and you do nothing, you wasted your fucking time. Do not waste your time. Take the fucking action. I'm encouraging you to do this out of number 1, the goodwill of my own heart, and number 2, because I know if you take action and you got value from this video, you will pay me to help get to whatever your goals are further. You are going to hit further problems and are going to want to work with me. So our incentives are aligned. Do not be a bitch. Take action, okay? Fuck your excuses. Option number 2. You're the DIY warrior, which can absolutely work, and I did this for a long time too. You take everything here, you do it alone, and you can absolutely succeed this way. The way that the 8-hour course and this video is designed is so you can literally follow everything that I give you, use it, implement it, and start signing your first handful of clients. But whether you like it or not, you are going to hit inevitable roadblocks that this video alone probably isn't going to have the time to cover because there's so many scenarios that could take place. You might waste money on ads that don't work, burn months figuring out problems that could be solved in a single call, or by getting advice from somebody that already has solved the problems that you don't know how to solve. Remember that the biggest things that screw people over in entrepreneurship, it's not the things that you don't know, it's the unknown unknowns. The thing that you don't know. To give you an example of this, I just had somebody enroll in my higher tier program, License and Scale. He came in, he's running a roofing agency doing about $50K a month, and he wasn't charging a higher retainer for people that would spend more on ads with him, even though he was calling their leads, following up, running their ads, doing everything for them. So as a result, his cost of fulfillment went up, his clients got better results, but his margin was getting lower. So more complex example, but the point being, all it took was me looking at his numbers and in 5 minutes knowing exactly what he didn't know, and immediately he's going to be able to add another 10, 20, 30k a month in MRR just by starting to upsell clients on additional ad spend and treating his client success team like a sales team, okay? Now, option number 3 is you decide to do this the right way, which I'm biased because I make money doing so, and you decide to get expert guidance from day one, selfishly where I can help you. If you do want my help, implementing everything in this video, getting the SOPs, the snapshots, my sales training course, and direct access to me and hours every single week of coaching calls with myself and other agency owners doing 50, 100, 200k a month, then all you need to do is just check the video below. It breaks down everything on how you can book a call with my team. Best case, you are a good fit and we can run you through the nuts and bolts of how we can help you start or grow your agency. Worst case, it's a bad fit and we give you free value nonetheless. So there's really no downside, okay? Now, a couple of next steps that I need you to take regardless, because I want to give you some free goodies as a result of you committing to watching this whole video. First thing, if you want to use my client fulfillment snapshot, the one that I showed in this video, to be clear, this is the basic one. Obviously, we have a more complex one for people inside of the program. And my agency snapshot that I plugged in from the 8-hour course, all you need to do is use my Go High Level affiliate link. Also, if you use my link, when you usually go through Go High Level, you get a 14-day trial. If you use mine, you get a 30-day trial. So it's really a win-win situation. You get 30 days instead of 14. I get affiliate commission, selfishly, and you also get my client snapshots. And that's a thank you for giving me money for affiliate commission. Step number 2, I want to give you another free goodie here. I want to give you my paid ads speedrun SOP. So this is a complete setup, step-by-step process for launching profitable ads from day one, okay? It will show you how to conduct market research, give you ad creation templates, show you how to set up Go High Level, the whole 9 yards on getting ads live within the next 24 hours, okay? It goes through how to set everything up. It goes through how to do market research, how to do competition audits, setting up ad creatives, setting up the campaign from the intricacies of dynamic creative and your Facebook page and your business manager, and it runs through all the final checks that you need to take as well, okay? So in the event that you want that resource, there will be a link below this that says, get my paid ad speedrun SOP. You just need to opt in, and we will send that directly to your inbox. Once again, I hope you got value from this video. Took a lot longer than I expected, as most of these videos do, and I'll see you in the next one. Ciao.